hello, and welcome back, everyone. It is I, Deck, and I'm back to be your host for this amazing relay race. I'm very excited for it, but I am not alone today. I have a mysterious co-host with me. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Prepare for trouble and make it double. Featured today by Ashrin or Ash. Hi, everyone. Back for the
Hi.
relay race.
What a fantastic time to be alive. So, starting off, we have a Dark Souls 1 race with Daxual and Ayame. How are you guys doing?
Yeah. Doing all right. Recovered from miracles only.
Yeah, this one is probably going to be a little bit more chill.
Hopefully comfier. Let's see how the beginning goes, and then we'll judge that.
We should probably explain what the particular meme that we are doing for this race, right?
Oh yeah, the beautiful incentive.
Well, not the incentive, but the race. The thing itself is that we are both running Dark Souls 1, but we are not running on the same version of Dark Souls 1. Duck is going to be. We are going to be doing a similar route, or not the same route. The routes are very different, but the
same main weapon.
Yeah, the idea is the same, which is doing an all bosses route without using any of the meta weapons choices, like no sorcery, no dragon tooth, no black knight weapons, which defaults to basically the crystal halberd, which is not ideal, but it will have to do. And we chose to do remaster versus prepare to die edition because mainly because Doug didn't want to run prepare to die
in both
again.
directions. We didn't want to. Like, you didn't want to do remaster. I didn't want to do prepare to die if I was doing a meme thing.
Yeah, and we thought, well, actually, it's probably a good opportunity to like highlight the differences between the versions, because it's kind of the same game, but it really isn't when it comes to speedruns.
Yeah, so you're going to see...
you're going to be seeing us doing very different stuff, and hopefully we'll be able to commentate on it and highlight what goes different. Like, you're going to be seeing very different things from the very start. From the moment we reach the Undead Burg, we are going to be doing very different stuff. So it should be pretty fun.
Yeah, and the incentive is to do Calamite on the ground, which means that we have to do the little side quest to get Goth to shoot Calamite down to fight him normally. Like, that's how you'd normally do it, but most speedruns now do a Gothless strat where you fight Calamite in the air and you skip doing the whole little side quest. So that's the incentive. So if you want to make anyone have to do the side quest and then fight Calamite on the ground, donate towards the team you want to suffer the most.
That sounds really annoying for whoever is going to do that.
Yeah, because Gothless is very comfy.
Yeah, so I think Red gave his speech, like, the minute that we start this game, we're going to bounce into many games. We have Team Cat Jam, which Duck is playing. We have Team Rat Jam, which Ayame will be running for. You'll see the emotes on the screen, so you'll know which team is which and who to cheer for. Please do also use the emotes in chat to cheer them on. Keep apprised of those donations. We'll remind you about them if you want to influence their run at any point. And Duck, does everyone think that they're ready? Do we want to count them in? Do we want to start off the relay race?
I hope everyone is ready. Are you ready, guys?
I hope so too.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm ready.
The biggest event. Go ahead.
Yeah. Do you wanna start the countdown together?
Yeah, we can do it on go. So like 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, sure.
Let's do it together, Duck.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. The biggest event of Speed Souls Charity Marathon. We ready?
Yes.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
Go!
Okay.
All right, so both the starts are going to be pretty identical, I think. We might pick up different things in the Asylum, but it's both going to be...
I'm picking up everything in the Asylum because I don't have enough souls. Like, the main difference between Prepare to Die and Remastered is the fact that Remaster gets the quantity usage dupes. So in Remaster, you get to have a ton of souls early on because it's very easy to dupe. And in Prepare to Die, you don't. So Duck is going to be having access to a lot of free levels and a lot of items to buy, which I'm not going to be having. At least at the beginning, that's the main difference you're going to see.
But yeah. So both doing like throwing firebombs. Actually, there's going to be a difference before we even get out of Asylum, I was realizing.
Yes.
Other than picking up stuff, is that you're, I assume, going to go down the stairs and I'm going to dark sign after Oscar.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm just doing normal, boring stuff. No exciting dark sign action or anything.
Yeah, so there's a little time save.
But yeah, so other than the quantity usage dupes, other big differences are the fact that I have access to move swap while Duck doesn't, which in this case it's not a huge difference because the Crystal Hover really doesn't gain that much from a running attack. Dealing double damage is pretty much the same as just doing 2R1s, but it is handy in some situations, like for Iron Golem, for example, as you will see. For those not on the know, move swap is one of the main glitches that we use in Prepare to Die, which allows us to, in short, it allows us to transfer the moveset of one weapon, generally the S-Stock or the Rapier or the Mailbreaker, to another weapon, and we usually use that with a big weapon like Dragon Tooth or the Black Knight Greatsword, to get the double running attack animation from the small weapon into the big one, and deal a lot of damage like that. In this case, since we're using the Crystal Hover, which is not like a super heavy hitting weapon, although it does do a lot of damage, we're not getting that much of I'm not getting that much of an advantage over Duck.
Right, but, so yeah, we reached the merchant, and the first thing I'm going to be doing is getting some more souls by doing pocket framp, as it's referred to.
Yeah, in my case, I'm buying some arrows, I'm buying the rapier for the move swap and the bow for the move swap and other utilities. I'm also buying throwing knives, even though I don't need them, just because it's handy to be able to throw them without undoing move swap at some point. And I'm buying a talisman and the bottomless box.
Did I buy that? I did. Okay, good. I had like a moment of, did I buy the key, which I kind of need. Right. So yeah, we're already going to be doing different things. I need to go and free Griggs for a skip I'm going to do later that requires full control. And Ayame is going to be farming this night for a chunk, which is the upgrade material we need for the run.
Yeah, hopefully not die. Okay, didn't die.
Nice.
Yeah, I need to kill this knight to get the Titanite chunk, which I'm going to need to upgrade the Crystal Hover later.
I'm sorry to interrupt you real quick, but Ayame, you have a cursor on your screen, so if you could, when you have time.
Well, actually, the cursor is a feature, not a bug. We need the cursor on screen to do a glitch, which actually we already did once, but we were going to do it. I'm going to do it 2 more times in this run, which is the prom swap glitch. What we do is, using some clever rebinds through Steam, we use the cursor placement to do some finicky stuff in the with merchants and basically scam them, buy items for cheaper than they are. It's kind of difficult to explain. Maybe Duck can help me with that.
Okay,
basically, we click to change the which set of items, and then try to buy the item at the same time. It sometimes allows you to buy multiples of something, or it allows you to buy something you can't afford. I think that's oh, come on, dude.
I need to have it there, and I need to see it because I need to know where it is to place
Remaster
it.
actually automatically
I'm gonna be
hides
moving it soon. So that's not.
Which is nice. So you won't see it on my screen other than briefly when I have to place it.
Yeah, I could have set up OBS in a way that it couldn't capture the cursor, but it's usually my policy that if I have to endure the cursor being on my screen, so do the viewers. And I forgot to remove it from OBS, so you'll have to carry that burden with me.
No, now that we know, I think it's great. I think we should get some cursor height in the chat for that too.
It's so easy when you're used to watching and doing Dark Souls speedruns. It's something that you get for granted. Also, we're doing. I'm doing Sense Gatescape now.
What am I doing? I got all my menuing wrong there, so my menu's a mess. I've got bombs equipped instead of Estus.
So this skip, as you're seeing right now, my camera is all messed up. Basically, what I just did was use the repost animation on the hollow to push my character slightly outside of the, slightly out of bounds into where there's a kill box there outside of the stairway there, because you can fall there, and if you fall there, well, there's a kill box to kill you. And together with every kill box like that, there's a trigger to set up a death cam, which is that vertical cam that the game shows you when you're falling to your death. And the trigger for the death cam is slightly higher placed than the kill box itself that actually kills you. So with some precision in your placement, you can touch the trigger for the death cam without touching the kill box itself, therefore not dying but getting the death cam, and the game thinks that you're dead while you're not, and so it stops loading assets. In this case, we use it to bypass the gate to Sense Fortress. As you can see, I haven't rung the bells, and I'm here, so cheats.
All right, so you just saw me do a completely different thing. I'm going to level up some endurance, some strength, and a little bit dex. Put the mouse cursor in, hopefully close to the right position. So unlike Ayame, I don't have the ability to do equip slot manipulation later in the run. So I actually need to run and get RTSR.
That's one of my biggest time saves over Duck. Is a glitch that's way too convoluted to explain in any sort of detail. But basically, I get to equip something where it doesn't belong, and the game gets confused and gives me another item that isn't what I equipped. In this case, I use it to get the red tearstone ring without actually picking up the actual red tearstone ring. But I'm gonna be doing that a lot later in the run. So when it comes up, we'll mention it.
Yeah.
You know, I'm seeing a lot of rat love in chat, a lot of cat love in chat, but I see none of you donating to actually influence and sabotage these teams. Because we have an incentive to make either Duck or Ayame have to fight Calamite on the ground. It won't be Golfless, it won't be fast, it'll be slow. So I would
and
be able to-
dangerous.
Yeah,
Oh
and
my
very
God.
dangerous.
Way
I-
to shame the entire chat.
I'm just
Yeah.
saying, right now, Ayame is the one, sort of forced to have to fight Calamy on the ground with a $12 lead. $12. All right.
Nice.
Yeah, you can
God
make
damn
it
it.
more.
So you know how we mentioned we talked about move swap a little bit earlier. I'm just going to be using it for the first time after failing the glitch like 10 times. Yeah, I'm gonna be fighting Iron Golem with the Drake Sword move swapped. This is another advantage I get over Doug.
Yeah, I get to just use
Kinda.
Battle Axe. It's like 2 hits. It's pretty fine. I have RTSR. It's all good. That one's not as bad as some of the other bits. Okay, now I'm doing the first instance. This is an advantage, I guess, that Remaster has, is that air rolls in
it might not
Remaster
fall.
just require you to equip stuff, get very slightly into mid-roll, whereas in Prepare to Die, you have to be super precisely into mid-roll.
Yeah, that one's actually kind of big. Although I do get air rolls.
Yeah, you do eventually. Oh, nice.
I just had to redo Golem because I messed up. That's a disadvantage I have, which is my
Just
my
messing up.
ability to play the game.
All right.
Hey, better restart than dead, right?
Yeah, that definitely. Dying to Iron Golem is a huge time loss because I would have to run all the way back from Firelink.
All right, so because I've had to sit at Parish already to do RTSR, I'm going to kill Gargoyles early compared to when Ayame will do it. Just because they're here, essentially. And it doesn't make any sense for me to come back and do it later.
Yeah, for me, it makes a lot of sense because I don't get the access to the levels that Doug gets because of what we mentioned of Remaster getting all the duping. So if I were to fight Gargoyles before getting the Crystal Halberd, I would lose a lot of time. It would be a super long fight because I basically have no stats.
Yeah.
So I have to rush the Crystal Harbor as soon as possible, and also after that I want to rush the bells as soon as possible because then I get to dupe with Framt and basically do what Doug can do from the beginning with Framt by doing a lot of convoluted stuff. Also approaching what is probably another of the might be my biggest disadvantage in the ONS fight, because as we mentioned, Doug will get to fight ONS with a lot of stats and RTSR, while I basically have like no stats, no RTSR. It's going to be pretty painful.
Fun. Yeah.
Like for comparison, I think Doug can fight them without RTSR and it's still a 4-hit to kill Ormstein, I think, and I have to hit him like 8 times or 9 times. I don't even know.
Nice. That didn't work.
Nice lag. Oh my god. I almost died to Raptors because of some PTD lag.
I'm just too high somehow.
I just realized that I'm not taking any safety bonfires, which maybe I should have. It just came to me that if I had died there, I would have to run back from Firelink. Which was not good. Thankfully, I didn't die.
Am I got like one? I'm so confused at this point. I must have come up too high, right? Like way too high. No, there I get it. Okay, whatever.
Oh, you're struggling with SGS?
I was like just slightly too high or something.
So these are all the levels that I get from, and I get them like naturally with the golem souls basically. I get some vitalities to not get one shot by Earthling and Small, and some endurance to have some stamina to be able to attack more than twice, and that's it.
Okay, yeah, I have to grab a couple of extra things in Sense Fortress. I'm looking for a soul in this corner. Where are you, corner?
So now you're going to be seeing me perform a
There
quit
it
out
was.
here.
Damn it.
To this jump and quit out that I just did is because this way, as you can see, the big elevator machine thing stays down while I'm here. And that's because I'm gonna be, I want to have it down later. Actually, Doug is gonna be doing the same thing when he gets here.
Yeah.
We want it to be down because we will warp to that bonfire later to go to Priscilla. And yeah, if we don't send it down, we have to then pull the lever and wait like 30 seconds for it to come down. It's a long time loss. Hopefully no memes on Silver Knights. We already established yesterday that I'm very good at Silver Knights.
So, yeah, like one of the things here is, yeah, I had like a slower start, but I should be gaining time back sort of now for a bit. Because Ayame is going to have a lot worse fights than I'm going to have for the next few bosses.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Hopefully your fights will be worse than otherwise, that means my fights have not gone well.
Can we interrupt a little bit here?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, no problem.
You got a little bit until he gets to ONS, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, we can wait a little bit. Let's see him do ONS first.
Well, I'm not gonna be talking a lot during ONS because this fight is going to be very hard for me because of what I mentioned earlier.
All right, Ayame, you focus. Dak, I have a very important question for you.
Oh yeah? Well, what is it?
Are you team Cat Jam or are you team Rat Jam?
That is a very good question, and honestly, I've been thinking about it a lot. But I think I'm more of a Rat Jam kind of guy.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, good. Because I wanted Cat Jam and I was willing to fight you for it.
Oh my God, no, Rat Jam is better.
I was willing to fight you for it. All right, so Dak, you want to take the donations that are for Team Rat Jam?
Sure, anything to support my voice. We got a lot of donations actually. Can we read some of them?
Yeah, I think now is a good time as any while they're focused on this.
Everyone's focusing right now, so yeah.
Yeah. Nice golem fight.
Go ahead and read some Red Jam donations. Let's see. The first one we have $12 from 23 Etsa 38, donating towards, of course, Grounded Calamite for Team Cat Jam, saying Reds, let's go. Yeah, thank you, Etsa. And let's see. We also have $20 from Sudo212. Also donating towards Grounded Calamite for Team Cat Jam, saying go Reds. Thank you so much, Sudo. And we have also an anonymous donation, $2, but it also goes towards Grounded Calamite for Team Cat Jam, saying Frank Z. Thank you so much, Anonymous.
Okay. Woo! That was I got pretty good RNG there for ONS. And they went down fairly non-problematically.
So I'm going to take a chance here to say, Deck, I think Team Catjam is winning. Because Catjam only has $34. So Duck only has $34 against him to do Calamity on the ground, while Ayame has 67 right now stacked up against him. And a donation that actually helped that was from Dead Ringa here, $50, saying Catjam. So yeah, I think Catjam is winning now.
Unbelievable.
Thank you, Dead Ringa. Supporting the good team.
Yeah, that was the hardest part of the run for me, done. So I'm breathing a little bit more, less concerned. Although Blightownscape is coming fairly soon, and that can go very wrong. Should mention that I am doing Blightownscape for many reasons, and none of them are speed related because it's actually pretty sure it's slower in real time to do it than to just go through Blighttown. But I'm doing it for two reasons. The main one is that I'm not going to be going to Blighttown ever again in my life. And the second one is because it's really cool. It's the coolest skip in the game. And I wanted you guys to see it.
Nah, the coolest skip is Archive's Golden Foggate skip, surely.
That's pretty cool too, but no, Blighttown is better. I'm gonna heal up for Gargoyles just in case some meme happens. Well, and also so I can just tank them.
Okay, while Ayame's focused on gargoyles, right here, I'm going to read a quick donation from Ladiano, $5, that says, "Good luck for the runners. Dark Souls Remastered is the best. So much love for this community that helped me a lot last year. Save the children." And that went to Team Ratjam. Against Team Ratjam. Thank you, Ladiano. Thanks for helping out Team Catjam.
Okay, yeah, so another major difference between the two routes is I've already upgraded my Crystal Halberd to +4 before even getting to ONS, because I run past Andre on the way to RTSR, so I can already do, get the Smith box.
Yeah, and I'm not going to be able to upgrade anything until I have ramped, because I won't be able to dupe the Titanites until I have ramped. So I had to do ONS with +4, I +0, and also Gargoyles and Quillag with +0, which is not that big of a deal, those two. And now we are getting to Blightownscape. Wish me luck.
No.
Wish me luck to not... It's like absolutely nothing to do with luck and all to do with my skills, so wish me not to be terrible.
I think you need to wish him luck, not me.
Oh, of course. You got this. You got this. Also, do I have a moment to read more donations, by the way?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, so first of all, we do have $50 donation from an anonymous. Unfortunately, that's not going towards any goal, except for saving the children, of course. Saying, "Hey runners in chat, I completely and stupidly missed the entire marathon last year, so I had to get up early to watch my favorite game in the series get double-headed. Best of luck and save the children." Thank you so much, Anonymous. And we've got $50 from Sino that goes towards Grounded Calamite for Team Catjam, saying, "Where are the rats?" And
oh, nice. Well done.
If you donate more towards the rats, then maybe I'll even sing you a song.
Ooh, a rat song. But you know, I'm kind of feeling a little bit hurt now because Catjam is being forced to fight Calamity on the ground. $84 against Catjam, only 67 against Ratjam. Oh, But I love that beautiful like Switzerland donation where it didn't pick any sides. It was just like, nah, I'm on side Save the Children, and they're like basically the vibe, the little rabbit emote in chat. They're neutral party.
It is. Just remember, no matter who wins or loses, we all win in supporting the children.
All right, so yeah, ONS with the out move swap. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, I was just done finishing Quillag after a successful Blighttown skip, thankfully.
I know he's going to follow up. Ah! I kind of need Smo to do something useful. Okay, that'll do. Have to remember that unlike in the Miracles run where we do ONS without RTSR, I can't just tank a butt slam in this route. There we go. But yeah, you can see that was quite a few less hits for me than it was for Ayame.
Damn, that's some damage. So I'm right now, I just placed the lore vessel and I'm talking to Framd. I'm just really quickly going to be scamming Framd, selling him a lot of items that I don't really have, getting a lot of souls and duplicating those items. I actually have no idea how this works, so I cannot explain it. I know how to do it, but I don't understand how it works. Maybe Doug, if he's willing, can explain how.
It's an underflow of sorts.
Oh, I don't need to.
I think.
God damn it.
Oh, where am I warping to? I'm warping to Firelink, right? Yeah. Sorry, trying to remember where I'm going.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, so actually we're going to be going, I think, to the same boss at roughly the same time now. Although technically I'm one boss behind because you've done Quillag and I haven't.
Okay, so now I'm finally going to be getting some levels. I'm going to be getting 50 vitality because why not? I don't want to randomly die to stuff. I'm going to be getting 65 strength for scaling and 40 dex. And the reason I'm getting more strength than dex is because strength is better than dex. I'm also getting 14 intelligence because I'm going to be using hidden body later, and 52, exactly 52 endurance. I mean, I meant 14 intelligence and 52 endurance, exactly, which is what we need for air roll setups. Oh, I forgot to, god damn it. I'm gonna be going back. Because I forgot to remove the items that I placed in the lore vessel from the lore vessel. Not the lore vessel, the bottomless box. I need these and these. Yeah, small time loss for me there.
Yeah.
Not a huge
Not too
deal,
bad.
but...
So I'm going to be doing a double drop into this arena because I need to set up RTSR to get some damage for Stray.
We're actually going to be fighting Stray almost at the same time. Not at the same time, but very close. I'm heading to Stray right now.
Well, yeah, we will be now because I got too far and he did an attack and killed me. So.
Okay.
Oh well. At least it was further than like the first split before a death.
I'm also going to be dropping some stuff here that I don't need, like these shields.
Oh yeah, you gotta wait half a minute again. I at least don't have to do that this time.
Yeah, low wrestle storage.
Yeah, unfortunately, Stray is kind of weird if you do the quit out. He's sort of... Like, normally he'll just attack you, but if you've quit out, he will sort of turn sideways and attack no one. But unfortunately, I decided to run into exactly where no one would be.
This is one of the few bosses where having move swap actually helps me quite a bit.
I think that might be good enough.
Okay, he's dead. Get the Titanite slab, which is very important. I'm placing my cursor here because I'm gonna be prompt swapping again, as we mentioned earlier, to get the crest, the Artorias crest, to get into the forest. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, he won't let me. Just kill me. It's okay. I don't need those souls, so I don't care about the knight killing me. It's just a little bit slower than
as you'll see, because I think you died to the knight and I didn't, so you got that side by side.
Yeah, that's my first death today.
Yeah, couldn't you have died like earlier in the fight, like I did?
I have a pretty strange question. Does Remaster and Prepared Die Edition have different load screen times or anything like that, or do they match up entirely?
I don't know. They're both pretty short, so I don't think anyone's really timed it.
Yeah. I don't know about Remaster, but Prepared Die loads like really fast. It's actually a very comfy game to practice on because quit outs are like super fast.
I'm just waiting for Gwendolyn to stop messing around.
In the meantime, I just want to remind everyone that, let's see, Team... Oh, it's stacked up against Team Ketchum. Aw, Duck. Seems like you might have to fight Calamite after all at this point. If we have no more donations come your way, there's about a difference of, let's see, yeah, $17. $17 between the two.
What do we say? It's like when we're after Guardian, basically, is when we're going to have to cut that
Guardian?
off.
All right, okay, yeah. So we still got some time to influence.
There still is
odds.
Some time,
yeah.
Looking good for Red Jam.
Cats.
Another difference is because Ayame's doing like move swap, he can't buff the Crystal Halberd, but I'm not doing move swap, so I can. So I'm going to grab Great Magic Weapon here.
Damn it.
Which is pretty much just for like a couple of fights.
Nice. I got toxic.
Oh, nice. At least you
I was hoping I could roll
vet.
out of that in time, but I didn't. So I'm toxic. Sorry, chat.
Oh. No.
Oh, I died.
Okay, I nearly died.
Died to that plunge because the only reason I died to that was because I actually literally forgot to move my hand from the controller to the keyboard to the delayed rolls.
Yeah, so because Ayame didn't get RTSR earlier, he's picking up the red sign soapstone to use a Prepare to Die exclusive glitch to turn it into the red tearstone ring, and he'll finally be doing damage at that point.
Yeah.
Whereas I had to run around for 2 minutes and pick up the ring at the beginning.
Although there will be some bosses in which I will choose to just not use RTSR for safety. Yeah. Like Guardian, for example, because he's a memer. And Sif.
No, I use it on Guardian, I just don't use it on Sif, yeah.
I don't use it on Sif because it takes long to set up and it doesn't really take that much time.
I ran off. I should have gone around the other side. I don't know why I decided I was going to try and run around the outside of the night this time. And then just fall off.
Can I take a moment to read a donation?
Yeah.
Sure.
I gotta rep my team. $20 from a regular guy. No comment, but it stacks up against Rat Jam, which means Ayame has to fight Calamite with a difference of $3 against Duck
Oof.
right now. Ooh, and I wouldn't be a good host. I'm sorry, Duck. I'm sorry. It's looking good for Team Cat Jam right now. But
Red Jam, where are we at?
the $20, thank you so much for that. It's going to feed 20 children, 20 malnourished children. So just wanted to let you know how much of an impact you're making. You're not just making these teams suffer, but it is helping out the children.
It's suffering for a good cause.
For a good cause.
Damn, it's so nice to get insane lag spikes while you're trying to do menuing.
Yeah.
That's one advantage that Doug has over me, is that Remaster doesn't lag that much. Also, I need to do a lot of menuing here, which I didn't do in advance. This, like this, I think. Yeah.
I expected as much from thee. Why does thee hurry?
So here I'm
She just gonna like spin
buying
around.
999 pikes to
There's Priscilla. Okay.
to cram my inventory, which is part of what we need to do to get the ESM glitch. God damn it. And yeah, so you will be seeing me now. I will be attacking with my halberd just to get a long animation, and then I'm going to be accessing the menu, trying to access the head slot, then trying to remove the ring. And when I removed the ring, you saw there was this question mark dialogue question mark. That's I don't know what that is actually. But then I basically equipped the red sign soapstone into the ring slot by using that glitch, which I cannot explain why it happens, but that's what ends up happening. And since the red sign soapstone has the same item ID as the red tearstone ring, even though it has a different class, it is a different class of item. It identifies it as a ring, even though it's not a ring, because it's equipped in the ring slot. And since it has the same item ID, it just understands that it's the red tearstone ring, so it just goes and gets that. Thing is, if I ever unequip that fake RTSR, I would have to go back and get 999 pikes again and do the glitch all over again.
Yeah.
So I need to be careful not to accidentally unequip that, because I don't really have the ring. It's not there. The game is just confused.
You've tricked the game into becoming confused. Is that what we're...
Exactly.
Are we getting close to closing this incentive?
No.
Okay, all right, just make sure. We're just going to Hydra.
Yeah.
All right, phew. Can I read a donation in the meantime?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry, rats. I am very sorry because this donation is going to hurt you quite a bit. $50
no,
from Cass saying Cat Jam. And right now, as it stands, $137 against Team Rat Jam versus the 84 against Cat Jam. So thank you so much for that, Cass. Thank you for your generosity.
Not like this.
Not like this.
Not like this.
Try to hurt us, we are, and we will keep coming back.
Okay, so I just killed Hydra, which, as I see, Duck is close to doing too. We need to kill Hydra, even though it's not a boss, because we need to kill Hydra to access the DLC, basically, and there are bosses in the DLC, believe it or not.
Really? Oh. I was hoping I could just skip those and you wouldn't notice.
Hydra dead. We freed Dusk. You also maybe saw me. I dropped the pike and picked it up again while waiting for an attack on Hydra. That's because, as we mentioned, that pike was actually 999 pikes stacked, and as long as I have those in my inventory, I cannot pick up anything. I cannot pick up any item, so I need to drop it and pick it up again. Well, I don't need to pick it up again. I do want to pick it up again because I'm going to be using the pike for a couple of things, one of which is coming up right now, which is Butterfly. And another is, it's very comfy to, well, it's necessary for the air roll setups that I'm going to be using. I'm going to quit out because I have trees on my back. And my move swaps have been terrible today. I'm missing like 4 out of 5 attempts.
Nice.
So here I'm using the moveset of the pike running attack with the halberd to hopefully hit the butterfly's wing when the fight starts. Okay, I hit her, but I only hit her once, so I didn't kill her. So I need to heal up and just finish the rest of the fight.
So because that requires move swap, I'm just going to be using Great Heavy Soul Arrow to deal with Butterfly instead.
Alright guys, can I interrupt you real quick?
Yeah, no problem.
Because, first of all,
this is not exciting.
I want to announce that we've raised more than $4,000. In fact, we've raised $4,303 for the charity.
Woo!
How cool is
Nice.
that?
That's pretty cool.
And that's because someone named Richard donated $500 saying this is truly the Dark Souls of donations. And the bids were I'm gonna read them all, so
Yeah, they split up the donation into several bids.
it was quite a chaos here. So $100 towards Grounded Calamite for Team Cat Jam, $100 for harder boss fight for Team Cat Jam.
Oh no.
$100 for no AFK watchers for Team Cat Jam. $100 for no red iron twin blade for Team Cat Jam. And $100 for Storm Ruler Storm King for Team Cat Jam. Enjoy, cat lovers.
Wait, it's not over. It's not over, Duck. There's only like I have to do the math. God.
I think
there's $47 difference. Okay, it's a $47 difference. All right, so there's still time. There's still time.
Maybe, but anyway, thank you so much, Richard.
Thank you.
For this insane donation. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh yeah, ring.
Yeah, I'm fighting Sif now. Well, about to be fighting Sif.
Same.
Oh, we're pretty even.
Well,
actually.
It looks like that, but you've done Qualag.
Have you done Butterfly?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I've done Gwendolyn, you've done Qualag. Oh nice,
okay.
I just went for an
Pretty
attack
even,
I shouldn't
I would
have.
say.
Depends how bad your Gwendolyn RNG is as to how even we are.
Yeah, that's fair. Good thing I don't need RTSR for Gwendolyn, so I have a bit more wiggle room in the RNG department. I'm getting infinite jumps from Sif right now.
Nice.
Look at this. Oh my god, this dog. Just die. Jesus. Yeah, this boss, I know it's a fan favorite, but speedrunners hate this boss because he never stops jumping and being silly. He loses a lot of time to all of us.
Oh, hopefully I make it on the platform, otherwise I'm going to lose time here. I think I might be late. No, I made it on.
Oh yeah, Doug is doing Doug is skipping the Archives Golden Fog Gate because he hasn't played the Lord Vessel yet.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I did place the Lord Vessel, so I can just walk through the door. This is probably a good time for donations if there are any. There's not much action coming up until a couple minutes from now.
See if I die to the skip first. So this is quite a timed skip. Like I have to get all of the way here before my full control wears out, which I did. So we're all good. So yeah, that was pretty much the whole reason for freeing Griggs at the beginning. That's why I had to do the lower berg stuff at the start, is so I could do that skip, which meant I didn't have to ring a bell earlier.
Oh. I almost got memed by Crystal Hollows there.
Oh yeah.
Thankfully, I have 1,000,000 health, so I didn't die. But that was. I was like surrounded by 3 of them, and I also had the channeler aiming at me. It was a little bit scary, but it went okay. Okay, going to be doing Duke skip now, which is a skip that used to be pretty hard, but now we have this setup with the bow, which makes it very comfy, very easy.
I have to say, it's still hard if you're Menos, though.
You do have to use the correct elevator.
It's very hard to do on the other elevator, that's for sure.
Sorry, I'm taking shots at someone that's not even here. I'm terrible.
Slide, thank you. Oh, I need to equip the knives here. See, the main reason I got the knives is because I used them to, 1, stick one into Priscilla to see her when she's invisible. 2, to break Seath's crystal. And 3, to aggro Ceaseless later. All of those you can do with arrows instead of knives. But the thing is, if you do it with arrows, you need to shoot the arrow and then immediately move swap inside the fight. And since this is a marathon and I'm really bad at the game, I would rather just move swap before and throw a knife. Just a little bit comfier. I almost died to manly drop. That was concerning. No, I did die because I got an infinite fall. Nice.
Oh no.
Well, that was a huge time loss. I have to run all the way back from Orlando, so.
Oh, at least you don't have to do the skip.
Team Cat's on the lead. On a very big lead right now.
Yeah, so I don't do manly drop because I know that can happen pretty easily. So I'm just gonna do the little.
I used to be very good at it. Like I never failed it back in the day when we were running Esmailis. But I don't know what happened. Like I kind of forgot what the right visual cue was, and I've been failing it lately.
Oh no.
Thing is, I don't know how to set up RTSR with the normal drop. But I guess I really don't need RTSR is the thing, so I'm just gonna do a normal drop, and if I don't get RTSR, then who cares?
Oh, all you do is your quick Duskcrown ring drop, remove
Yeah, I
ring.
guess.
If you did want RTSR, it's pretty standard.
Probably.
DCR
Comfy.
strats, it's like the sort of thing that if you run no wrong warp, you forget.
Yeah.
Like, oh, how do you do this? It's like, yeah, you just equip the ring that you don't have in no wrong warp and do it. Oh.
Well, I'm sorry, Ayame, that you died. It kind of sucks to have to do that run up, but chat seems to think that Team Ratjam needs no advantages, and they seem so confident that you'll be able to succeed without any help whatsoever. So I just want to remind Team Cat Jam, all you need is $47. $47 to go against Ayame here, making things a little bit difficult for him.
Please don't take this. Please.
Yeah, I mean, they said they don't need help, so let's just help out Team Cat Jam, right? Just make Ductual not have to fight Calamity on the ground.
Listen to them. No, they have no idea. They're clueless.
It's actually coming up.
clueless.
We're getting there.
I haven't fought Calamite in like years.
Yeah, I did one fight just to make sure that I wasn't gonna die if I did it no RTSR, because yeah, like one of the things was like really learning the Goffless strat for melee, because we'd all done it with magic, but melee is kind of new.
What? I have no idea why
yeah,
that
wrong
didn't
hand.
work. My duck skip setup didn't work for some reason, and I have no idea why. It was pretty weird.
I know.
Like
I'm
my
going for,
roll.
So yeah, I'm going for the DLC now. So Guardian is the next boss I fight. So that incentive is closing soon for.
I hope. I was gonna say I hope Guardian memes you. I shouldn't say that, but I really hope so.
Oh, thanks.
You know, just so the race is closer.
This is where we make the decision, right?
After this fight, yeah.
After
okay.
this fight, yeah.
Then okay, I'm gonna watch you do this fight because I need to read a donation right now. All right. This is from Red. It's a $500 donation that says any equalizers. And I have to read the bids on this. I have to read the bids on this because it's split up into 5 parts, okay? And they are all stacked against Rat Jam.
Oh.
So Team Cat Jam is making a comeback.
Well, I need to know kind of now.
Okay, because you know what, Duck? You do not have to fight this.
Oh no.
You don't have to fight this on the ground.
Okay, so I do.
It's Rat Jam is getting the disadvantage. You're good. You're good.
That's not fair.
It just decides whether
I don't even know how to run through township anymore. It's so long.
Maybe Duck needs to help you, or chat. Rats come through for him. But let me quickly read the donation bids here. Okay, so $100 went towards Grounded Calamite against Rat Jam. Harder boss fight, Team Rat Jam. No AFK Watchers, Team Rat Jam. No Red Iron, Twin Blade, Team Rat Jam. And Storm Ruler, Storm King, Team Rat Jam. $100 each.
Oof.
Thank you so much, Red.
Our guy, Red. You betrayed us.
Yeah.
You betrayed the Reds.
So Ayame actually saves like a minute and a half or like a minute over me if we both did the Goffless strat, like without, because he has move swap, so he gets 2 hits a cycle. I only get 1 hit a cycle. So it's going to be quite a long fight.
That's if I hit.
Yeah, I mean, that is true, but.
Okay, Seath down. Got a clam in the fight, but no big deal.
I think I got firebombs. We should be fine. Right? Where are my firebombs? There. Yeah, we're good. We're good. But actually, I need this one now. Okay. Speed. Oh well, I guess I'm not using a Blossom or RTSR for this fight. Okay. I'm getting not good. Oh, come on. Oh, now he's gonna buff. Ooh, that was pretty close.
I think we didn't explain plunge rolls, right?
Oh, I don't really do any in the run until the end, so...
I do a couple of them. I just thought about it because I just did the one before high jump.
Well, I did air rolls already, I suppose.
Yeah, we can explain air rolls when you're done with Artorias.
Okay, there's Artorias down. Okay.
God damn it.
Okay, so I have to finally remember to reinforce, so that's good. Okay, let's just do a little bit of inventory management here. That should be there, that should be there. Okay, we're all good now. I don't need... Oh, wait. Get rid of you, yeah. I have quite a different set of items in this compared to the other route that I ran yesterday, so there's a little bit of memory. So, yeah, this coming up is the fight that you've donated to save Ayame from doing, I guess. So, thanks for that.
That's gonna be rough. Yeah, no! I said no to Elizabeth.
Oh, I think you can still change your mind, Elizabeth.
Yeah, you can still, but
it's not like saying no to Dusk where you can't change your mind. Alright, so go up here, use this, get this ready, and we'll see if we can get the first cycle in.
Yeah, this is just a very impressive fight to see now that it's no longer Calamy on the ground. It's just fun.
Yeah. Other than trying to get this first hit, this strat has been pretty consistent. It's slower than what Ayame would have done, partly because he gets 2 hits, but also... no, I didn't get the first cycle. Okay, so I lock on and lock off to get the hitbox to appear. Now I wait a little bit for the noise to stop. And start shrugging. Yeah, so if anyone wants to post shrugs in chat, that's kind of what this is going to be.
Duck, doesn't this save like 4 to 5 minutes doing it?
It might do with like a good weapon, but
how much do you think with this weapon then?
Probably only a couple of minutes, I guess.
I mean, that's still a huge advantage for Team Ketchum.
Yeah, and honestly, that's not even taking into account the very real possibility that I die to the fight.
Honestly, I've only seen this done with sorcery, so this is really new for me and very, very unusual to see, actually.
Yeah, enjoy lots of shrugging, because I think I heard Calamy lingering. So what I'm doing there is I'm waiting to see that little health bar appear, and that tells me I'm safe to run up and I won't mess up Calamit's attack. So that's 2 hits. So I need to do that 4 more times. So yeah. Oh. Enjoy lots of shrugging.
Shrug. Okay, I'm just done
1.
with Artorias. Going for Gwendolyn now.
Yeah, I'm not even really sure this is significantly faster for this weapon, but it is more fun. Okay. So yeah, I'm kind of listening to see if Calamite like flies off and then shrugging 10 or 18 times. And then I just look for that little health bar to appear.
Okay, dwindling down. And now I would usually go for Calamite, but instead I have to do this meme.
So many shrugs. Yeah, it might have been
so
faster if I
the
hadn't
actual
so
big
many.
time. Sorry, I was saying that the actual big time save from doing Calamite without talking to Goff is not the fight itself. As you can see, it takes a long time. It's the fact that Duck didn't have to do what I'm doing right now, which is run through here to pick up the key. Also, memes. Yeah, I forgot about this guy.
I think that was it. I think that was 6. I really hope that was 6, otherwise I'm going to feel really silly in a minute. No, that was it. Good. Right, so yeah, that's Calamite, so I'll be getting those souls in a second, hopefully.
Oh, I got sniped.
Oof. Oh.
Got sniped really hard. I don't know from where that came from, but yeah. It's fine because we can roll down this elevator and we're just right there.
Yeah, so I'm doing air rolls down this other elevator. Because,
actually, I can just go do Calamite now. Because I have the key. And I can just go that way later when I go for mana, so yeah. So here's the thing. To fight Calamite on the ground, you need to first go do all that running to get the key. Then you need to go to the arena and see Calamite once for Goff to give you the dialogue of, hey, is the black dragon messing with you?
Yeah.
And then you say, yeah, and he shoots it. And then you can go and fight him. It's super long. It takes forever to do. So that's why doing Goffless saves so much time. It's also so boring to do this running segment.
Oh,
so here we wait. We wait for Calamite to go behind the mountain.
And again, okay.
And then we can Doxa.
There's Manus. Nice.
Now we go talk to Goff. Actually, I should undo my this. I don't need to have my arrow set up on right now. So yeah, here we talk to Goff. We're like, hey bro. I know. Wait. I think I messed up. Well, yeah, now I messed up because I forgot it was, you have to talk to him twice for him to give you the dialogue, and then I said no.
Oh, yeah, then you gotta quit and load.
Yeah. You say yes, and you say yes. And now he shoots him. I'm gonna skip the cutscene. I'm sorry, guys. I know everyone loves that cutscene, but it's long.
Ooh,
now we can go fight Kami. After all that time. And I'm not going to be using hidden body. I'm just gonna kill the dogs.
So yeah, you saw, like, way earlier before Priscilla, I went to pick up Great Magic Weapon, and this is the first of the fights where it's actually kind of well, it's definitely useful, whereas the other fights, it's like, it could be useful, but maybe not. Whereas this fight, it does enough extra damage to save me a king.
I can move swap today. I don't know what's... Like, I'm usually not good at move swapping in general, but I can usually get the move swaps reasonably. Today I'm missing like all the time.
Okay, so I'm going to toggle this off and back on so I can recast Great Magic Weapon. Make sure it lasts long enough.
Okay. I'm not gonna set up RTSR, Ryan.
And that's 4 kings. And so yeah, now I finally placed the Lord Vassal, so I have to take this bonfire. And not say no to Kath. We did it. We didn't say no to Kath. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't like that fight. Calamite is a horrible fight.
Yeah, I'm not talking much. Trying to not get owned. And I have a lot of health. And some decent armor. I would like to get the tail for memes, but he's not giving me openers, so yeah, he's dead.
Nice. Oof. Dude.
Okay, now I can actually unequip this and change this for that and this here for air rolls. And now we go do manas.
So this is kind of a remaster exclusive way of doing lower berg skip, where the ladder just pushes you up and you can get on this wall. It does not work in Prepare to Die. I don't know if it works with like DS fix or something. It might do.
Maybe. Yeah, in order to do something similar to that in Prepare to Die, we need to get Poop Walk, which is very funny. Well, yeah, that was Calamine. It was not an impressive fight. I played it very safely. I really didn't want it to go terrible. Oh no, that's not.
Great job on Calamite. Do we have a moment for a quick donation?
Yeah.
Perfect, because we just got $3 donation from Alibaba SFC. $3 going towards
I knew I
no red
wasn't
iron
making that.
plate for Team Cat Jam. And the comment is, and I quote, 01100001134E4F44. And I'm not gonna tell you what that means. Maybe that was a coded message, or maybe not. Well, that's up to you.
I forgot to equip this for the RTSR setup. No big deal, actually. Whoa, nice. Jesus, that was some huge lag.
All right. So, any slams? Do we get a slam? We get a slam. Okay, just... Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I meant to push the button.
Not getting the best RNG for Manus. So...
Yeah, sorry, I think I had all of the good RNG for Manus in my fight.
We got rain. Oh my god. Yeah, this is very bad RNG. And we got we got need.
Oh no.
That's an attack that can randomly kill you if you're too close after punishing. Because he hits you with the knees and staggers you, so you cannot move. And then you die, basically. It's okay, we get to retry. That's the reason why I take that bonfire, is because sometimes Manus can kill you.
Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna do some full control air rolls here. Like, you can do the air rolls without full control, but this just makes it kind of... I'm gonna say foolproof, and then I'm gonna die, so let's just see what happens. Yep. Thankfully I got hit mid-air, like, immediately. Thankfully, they hit me immediately.
Okay, second try, Manus.
Wow. The funny thing is, like, halfway through that, I remembered I normally just do the plunge, and that's why it was different.
Was an R1. It's fine. We got some rain.
It's like, oh yeah.
We got some rain again.
Do the arrow there.
God damn it, I'm only getting one hit.
Oh.
3 rains.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, and a jump. Okay. And that's Menace.
Oh yeah, and you're not going to get a fog gate skip from me. Sorry, I've not done that in ever, so get to enjoy some fog gate content.
Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Damn. No, don't unequip RTSR. Oh my god.
Oh.
I almost...
Well, I didn't even get the jump.
Okay. Gonna be killing Ceaseless now on my end. And after that, you're gonna be seeing another very cool skip that's exclusive to Prepare to Die, because Remaster is boring.
Yeah, it's boring. You have to fight bosses when they're awake in Remaster.
Exactly.
They can just be AFK. Yeah, so our end
Let's
games are like
get ahead of ourselves.
in the opposite order, because Ayame did Quelag earlier, so it makes sense for him to do that, whereas I finish with Quelag and Islith.
Yeah. My last bosses are going to be Capra and Gaping. Before Gwyn, that is, of course. You cannot do... In different to other Souls games, you cannot cheat on this one, and you have to fight the final boss last every time. Okay, that's Ceaseless.
Okay, whatever, dude.
And now I'm gonna be performing, while Doug fights Nito, I'm gonna be performing what's known as Fire Sage Elevator Clip, which is a really cool glitch. Basically what happens here is, in Dark Souls, for starters, well, I didn't do it right, but for starters in Dark Souls, whenever... Oh no, I didn't move, so I guess I'm doing this instead. In Dark Souls, when you load in, your character gets this get up animation, and every time you get that, your character gets pushed back a little bit. That's why sometimes you get falling loops if you fell very close to the edge with your back to the edge, and you cannot save yourself from a death in those scenarios. So we use that. Sorry, we use that here to get pushed back into the elevator, and for some reason in this game, the elevator loads a little bit later than the rest of the ground, as you could see. So we get pushed back, and eventually we just clip through the elevator because it loads later, and we fall right on top of Fire Sage, and we can plunge him, and his AI is not active because his AI activates when you go through the fog gate. The trigger for the AI to activate is close to the fog gate, so he just stands there, and you can poke him until he dies. Also, I need to move swap. I forgot about that. I'm gonna be fighting this other boss that's very well made, very finished, not rushed at all, and Centipede Demon.
I got 5, I think. Quelag, Ceaseless, Fire Sage, Centipede, Bed of Chaos. That's already 5, and the... Wait, is that 5?
I died because I'm dumb, and I thought he was attacking when he wasn't.
It's hard to count and run at the same time. I can list them if someone else counts them for me. I think 6, because yeah, now it's 5. Oh no. What did you do? Did you do the plunge?
Yeah. But I failed the plunge.
Oh no.
So I didn't get the plunge because I was too far right. So I just slided. Slewed.
I love all the variations of the word. Slit? I like slewed though. Slewed is good.
All of them work.
All applicable. I actually just want to take a moment here
I
to...
messed up again.
Ooh, sorry, Ayame.
What are you doing? This boss is so garbage.
Yeah, it's not a fun boss, especially melee.
Okay, he's dead. Ooh.
That was like the nicest thing about ES Mellus is you had Dark Bead and you just boop. Dark Bead. Very easy. Okay, put the lingering ring back on. Get the buff.
Yep.
Awesome. Okay.
So I don't think I'm interrupting anyone's boss fights right now, but
Not yet.
just a reminder that as we just finished the incentive for Team Cat Jam and Rat Jam for Dark Souls 1, we still have all the other games ahead of us. Dark Souls 2, 3, Bloodborne, Demon Souls, Elden Ring, which means you can still be putting donations and contributions to put a disadvantage on any one of the teams. And I don't want to tell you to put it towards Team Cat Jam to help them out, but you can do it if you want. And just a reminder that we also have some giveaways in chat. If you want to type in !Noble or !Elgato, you'll see how some of our partners for this event have been really nice to give us some very special giveaways throughout the marathon. So in the meantime, while you're enjoying this relay race, do consider entering them or even just telling a friend about them.
Can I take a second to mention how sick and insanely beautiful that Speed Souls Elgato faceplate is?
Yeah, so the Elgato Stream Deck is cool, and you could use that for like speedrunning or whatever you want. But I think it was Peanut who made the suggestion that maybe we could just use the Speed Souls logo for the custom faceplate, and then Cherise got to work. And we sent it off to Elgato. That means the 2 Stream Decks that we're giving away, one we're going to be doing on stream, one we're doing on Twitter, will have that custom Speed Souls.
It looks so good.
It is really
So
good.
It is so good. Please, nobody enter. I really need to win one.
Yeah, exactly.
And that Noble chair, it's a special edition Elden Ring chair. And it's like, I think if they sell out, they're not making anymore as far as I know. I could be wrong about that, so don't take my word for it. But it is very, very cool as well. I've sat in it. It's very beautiful. Yeah. I would say it fits any Elden Lord. So yeah, make sure you enter.
Right. So yeah, prepared to die runners might not recognize this boss coming up as it's moving. It's a little bit different to you know, you're like, what? Never known that boss to move before.
Okay, didn't mess up Talkie Bombs. God bless.
He's also one of the tankiest bosses in the game. He's just gonna fly up and slam all the time, which is actually not the worst RNG he can give. He says as... There we go, got him.
Yeah, I'm going to Nido now.
It's not very good AI, so you're probably better off skipping it, but...
Say hello to Framt, who's sleeping.
At Master.
Yeah, what you just saw me do there for Bed of Chaos I would say is probably one of the best known strats, like in terms of how many people know it. I think a lot of people just do it casually too, because it's really good for skipping the minigame in Bed of Chaos. You just throw 2 bombs to the little orbs things that you need to break from the middle, and you just skip the whole platforming part. It's both fast, easy, and comfy. And it's also one of the first things in terms of speedrun tech that was discovered for this game, I think. Might have been the very first one.
What are you doing, dude? Yeah, he's
Also
doing the
here,
explosion.
I'm gonna take this opportunity to explain, well, maybe not explain, but mention plunges. So, oh, my game crashed. Great, thank you, Dark Souls. Thank you, Miyazaki. Yay!
Yeah, so
I got
do you
the
want to
catacombs
explain
crash.
catacombs to everyone? There are a few spots in the game where if you drop through them, the game has a chance to just crash.
I very rarely get this one too. God, that's some time loss. That's super unfair. So yeah, so in this game,
I'll just wait a second for you to load. Okay.
So you all know that rolling gives you iframes, right? And while you are in those invincibility frames, you cannot take damage or die from anything. So what we do is we plunge a surface. So you cannot roll while you're in midair, right? You need to be chaining your roll from another animation. In this case, what we do is we plunge a surface and we fall in that plunge animation, and then we roll off it just right before hitting the ground, so we iframe the fall damage that would kill us.
Yeah.
And Duck is not doing that a lot because he has fall control, but I've been doing that all over the game.
Fall control actually makes a lot of these
things move swap.
Easier. I mean, I would just not move swap. It's like running attack R2.
You know what? You're right. Oh, I didn't get the skip, the thing.
I was going to actually show off that Remaster doesn't have that screen appear, like the Rite of Kindling screen that you just saw. Nice, I'm getting stuck on branches. In the Remaster, once you've been to the DLC, that screen will no longer appear. There's something about what they've changed in the like the PvP stuff or something. The messages, they just don't appear any longer once you've. I think it's even if you've just like been to Hydra. Okay, swap this for the bow. Swap these for firebombs, and we're good.
Did you see that, Chad? I move swapped for the first time in the game. Insane,
yeah, I
right?
still haven't learned that, as you can tell from this run. Oh, nice. I'm going to get a bit of firestorm. I took a long time to aim that second bomb.
Oof. I'm just seeing that now. Oh, thankfully you didn't die.
Yeah. Yeah, I got massive turn from the cutscene that really threw me off. And I have quite high sensitivity. No, it's not Firelink Shrine, it's the Abyss. Yeah, and because I placed the Lord Vessel with Karth, I have to come back here to warp.
Imagine getting double hits. Imagine move swapping and ever getting a double hit. Okay, Nido down.
Yeah, I think our run's estimate was just the rest of the time that was left over after Red had decided how much time he was going to say the whole thing would take.
Yeah, but it's pretty accurate actually. I think it was 140 or 130.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a little bit. It's gonna be about done.
Can I just say Franker Z?
Franker Z.
Franker Z.
So yeah, I lost a lot of time here to dying in the archives. That was pretty much it. Also the Calamite.
Yeah, the
incident.
Calamite thing. Right after you had the archives thing as well. That was kind of.
Yeah, that was
harsh.
very unfair, Chad.
You were ahead until
that wasn't
archives.
cool. That wasn't cool. I'm blaming Chad. How do you make a man who has died in the archives fight Calamite? That's just not cool.
I don't know. I think it was Red that dealt the, like, death blow right there. It was his $500 that put you at
I died too.
advantage. Oh no.
That's unfortunate.
Okay, are we Dark Lord or Link the Fire? Anyone? Quick?
Link it.
Okay.
No, die to Gwen.
Too late.
You know what happened there? You mentioned you were talking about red, and so since you were talking about red, I just died to seal skip because for reasons.
Well, thanks everyone.
Duck, thank you.
Enjoy Dark Souls 2.
Yeah.
Oh, good job.
Means Team Gasham finishes with Duck Shoal here. We're moving on to Fujo, and Fujo's gonna be taking over for Dark Souls 2.
Yep, good luck, Fujo.
Yeah, in the meantime, we'll let Ayame focus. Team Red Jam. All right.
My favorite Souls game, finally.
Hey, Fujo.
Hi, Fujo.
Hi, Fujo.
Yep, this is gonna be the best run of the relay. 2 hours of parry walk.
Well,
we love to see that.
2 hours of parry walk, and we also have incentives here for Dark Souls 2.
I messed it up again.
Let's see. I'm just taking a look now. Wait, where are my Dark Souls 2 incentives at?
I can help you out with that.
Yeah, please do.
So currently, the Dark Souls 2 incentive is no red iron twin blade, and right now it seems like Team Cat Gem will not have one. There's $183 for that towards Team Cat Gem, and only $134 towards Team Red Gem not having red iron twin blade.
Yes, it's only $47 difference, but
so far so good. Let's not fix what's not broken.
No. We still need the advantage for Cat Gem. We got tip the scales here. Gotta keep Cat Gem ahead.
Okay, this is 4 kings. Should be pretty easy. We just need to do 2 running attacks. Well, that's if I don't mess up, of course, which I just did. It should be fine though. Should be able to get 2 kings, even though I messed up the first one. Oh, no. This song is so good. I want to see some rad jams in chat for this song. There you go. He's dead. And now the only 2 bosses other than Win left for me are Capra Demon and Gaping Dragon, which are not challenging because they're early game bosses. The only somewhat challenging part to this is the thieves and the dogs before Capra Demon. Hopefully with all this health, that won't be an issue either.
So if you're wondering why my FPS doesn't say 60 all the time, it's because I'm running unrestricted, which means I can FPS toggle and use the parallel glitch. It's gonna save me like 6 minutes overall, basically. So right now I can, instead of aiming bomb wall with skill, I can just toggle my FPS and it's free.
Basically cheating.
Yep. Cheat runs.
I find it really weird that Dark Souls 1 still looks better visually than Dark Souls 2. I'm really sorry, but like looking at them side by side, they just look very different.
That's a lie.
It's not a lie. It looks
Dark
better.
Souls 2 has its good views. Come on now.
I know, I agree with that. I think DLC is stunning.
I wanna. It's kind of late now to mention this, but I would like to mention how Prepare to Die also looks better than remaster.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, 100% on that.
I will not say anything about that. But DS2 absolutely looks better at times.
I'm not even like everyone's like attacking me as if I said something bad about like Dark Souls 2 and how it plays. I haven't even gone to that territory. I'm just talking about visuals here. Though, yeah, it does have some sick scenery. I will say that. How to start a war in one sentence. Oh god.
Except we don't mention.
I don't take back my take.
Giants. We don't mention the scenery in the Forest of the Giants.
Yeah, I was gonna do the faster unless giant, but got hit twice, so no chance.
Okay, we are closing in on win. Just need to get 2 parries, and hopefully that will be all for my segment. I need to get hit by this guy right here to set up our TSR. God damn it.
Come on, Ayame.
Thank you, dude. You suck.
Yeah, he really does suck, doesn't he? Thanks, friend.
Now, thankfully, not get killed by this guy. Okay, he didn't kill me. I always die to that guy. When he does the fast attack, I'm just too slow to react. That Black Knight, the second Black Knight, is very well known amongst Dark Souls 1 runners because he has one attack that he swipes really fast, and you need to. Oh my god! And this guy hit me somehow. I don't know. He usually doesn't hit you there like that, but that happened. So. Okay. So the second guy usually is the one in charge of killing your runs through the kill, not that one, but yeah, that happened too.
I will for $100 say that Dark Souls 2 is the best Souls game, and you can clip it and ship it. So if anyone wants to, make me eat my words, I will do that for $100. I wouldn't say it's out of my own free will, but DS2 cultists, you can rise up and get that statement made officially.
I can say it for $0. Dark Souls 2 is great. It's the best Souls game out there. Clip that.
I can say that Dark Souls 2 is great. I wouldn't say it's the best Souls because they all suck.
Actually true.
I agree.
But we're not allowed to say that.
See, that's normal. Usually you just run past that guy and he doesn't hit you. I'm not sure what I did wrong there that he hit me with that weird hitbox. I was already like behind him. Oh well. Usually for all of these Black Knights, you can just run past them, except for the second one, which can kill you randomly with the fast attack. Okay, now 2 parries. 1. Grab, of course. Oh my god. I missed the parry. I'm gonna blame that on, I don't know, on Regal.
Are we just blaming random people now?
No, I'm blaming Regal because it's his fault.
Just his fault?
Yeah. Just like that. Damn it, Regal, exactly.
It's odd because I think he's Team Rat Jam.
Thank you, Guy, for your generous stab in the back. I really needed it. Okay, 3rd time facing this guy. Okay, he didn't do the fast attack. Good.
So Dragon Rider is my favorite boss because you can just wait for him to walk, run straight, and he dies immediately. Bye bye.
Yeah, Dragon Rider is a great boss. It's not quite the level of Human Fire Sage, because he still moves. He has the audacity to move, but at least he just dies.
Yeah, so you might be wondering why I just bought like 15k shields and got rid of all of them. It's because I need to spend 15k at the merchant so that I can buy the butterfly skirt, which is gonna allow me to power walk. It's kind of the challenge of routing all bosses and just power walk categories in general, is that you have to account for 25k souls to spend in the early game. Oh, I'm stuck against nothing.
Okay, Gwen is dead. Run is over. Okay, we're done here. What do I do now? I just live.
Okay. Well done, Ayame.
Yeah, you just go, Ayame. Well done.
Okay, thank you for having me.
GG.
Sorry, team.
It's okay, we got this.
We got time. We got time.
We got Pseudo coming in with Dark Souls 2. Come on, Pseudo, you got this, man. Come on, let's go.
I don't know.
And meanwhile, while we got a little bit of time, I'm gonna read a donation, actually. We got $5 from Sachiriku towards no AFK watchers for Team Cat Jam, saying, "Does this guy ever hit you?" Thank you so much.
Does this guy ever hit you?
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 Does this guy actually ever hit you?
But just to actually answer a question that we had in chat here a little while ago, for no red iron twin blade, it is stacked against Cat Jam right now. So looks like Cat Jam, Fujo will have to do it. The difference between Fujo and Pseudo from doing it is $47. Come on, Team Cat Jam, you gotta rise up. Rise up. Put the points against Red Jam. Make sure you're donating and putting it towards the incentives.
We should definitely donate more to Cat Jam because we're
No.
15 minutes behind or something. So, you know.
You mean to help out Cat Jam?
No.
Cat Jam should struggle.
Well, we'll see.
No.
So I was chatting to Fujo before this race, and this category is like, it's a bit of a nightmare to do a marathon run of. It's very high chance of anything going wrong throughout the run. There's like no downtime pretty much at all. I do my best to commentate, but it's like lots of like awkward menuing and stuff, so a lot can go wrong, and our estimate is quite sharp. So we'll see how it goes.
So you mean you need to focus?
I do.
As much as
and
possible?
It'd be much easier to focus if I could use a red iron twin blade, is what I'm getting at.
Ah, I see. You hear that, Red Jammers?
Wouldn't have to consider extra things on top of the normal things, which
I'm just gonna grab a secret weapon for my backup. Don't mind me. It says no I run twin blades, so I can use
Yeah, we're being inventive with our with our options.
Well, you heard Sudo. If you want to help him, then you have to throw a donation towards. Well, you would be helping out Team Rat Jam if you put points against Team Cat Jam, which I shouldn't even be saying because I am Team Cat Jam, you know. But if they're going to be focusing on their runs, then we can be here reading your donations, and you can send us anything your way, including fun comments and incentives. I know Deck always loves reading the fun comment donations.
I sure do. I'm ready to read pretty much all of it. Even if you send me comments that says Dark Souls 1 is the best Souls game, I'll read that. As long as it supports Team Red Jam.
Yeah, since Deck is Team Rat Jam, then he'll be reading all the Team Rat Jam comments and donations, and Team Cat Jam read by me. So make sure you factor that in.
So,
and what was it that you said? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go. You go.
Oh, nothing. I was just gonna ask Deck if he was gonna sing us a rat song, and what it would take for him to sing that anthem.
Oh no, you remembered that.
Yeah, I did. Of course, I'm sitting here with you.
Well, it's not much of a song, honestly. It's just a few lines. But we all know that song, right? We all know, so you guys can sing for yourself. But let's say if there's like a $200 donation helping Team Red Jam coming along, maybe I'll do that.
Okay, so I'm just basically doing exactly the same. We're doing the same route as each other.
My Quidditch storage didn't work, so I'm gonna have to kill both giants. This is already going pretty well.
Oh, that's not good.
But fortunately, I picked up the poison arrows.
Oh, you did pick them up. Insane safety strats. We were wondering what would happen if you have to kill both giants, because it's the problem is you don't have any damage, so you're just kind of like stuck. And yeah, and you're also low on materials, so as soon as anything kind of goes wrong, there's not a lot you can do about it. And the giants are meant to be like a late game, I guess, mini boss kind of. So they're quite scary.
It's kind of annoying because normally you can quit out storage, but it closed down. But I didn't actually get the glitch.
Yeah, you got invaded as well, right? So. Oh well, you got to quit out for the giants, yeah. I'm done.
Yeah. Could have ulted more, honestly. It's so to ult it for though.
Yeah. In this game, like, quit outs aren't very good to you. In all the other games, they're useful. In this one, very few circumstances where it's actually useful.
I have to finish him with the rapier. Gonna gonna fight Rotten now, so I can warp out without losing too much time.
So yeah, so the memes have begun. I'm surprised you lasted 10 minutes, to be honest, Fujo. That's pretty good going.
It's my own fault for messing up the glitch.
Yeah.
I guess.
Always hard in marathon runs, right?
Yeah,
so yeah.
That glitch, I don't know why, sometimes menu closes and I think I got it and I didn't. It's like...
So, the start of this run's not amazingly interesting. You can... Neither of us died to the last giant segment, thankfully. And then the Pursuer fight is very easy. You just run up and use the ballista. Shouldn't mess this up, but you never know what can happen. And then we get to go and blow up this barrel, which is... It's basically RNG. It's kind of dumb.
Yeah, mine didn't explode.
Oh, didn't it? Okay, yeah, I was wondering. But the first setup is, essentially, we need to go this way anyway, and these bosses are really easy, and we get enough souls so that we can then burn 15,000 souls on shields, as Fujo said, so that we can update his shop, so we can get the butterfly skirt, which we then use for, you know, every segment for the rest of the game. It's very important for the parry walk glitch.
So when is it that we would close this incentive then?
Oh, when? We think after Vendrick, which is like an hour and 20, an hour 10 into the run.
All right,
roughly.
we got some time.
What?
So that's when we pick up the Red Iron Twin Blade about an hour in, but we don't have the stats to use it. So the first time we have the stats is like an hour 10, and it's at that point where we'd be like, oh, no, you're not allowed to use it. So,
Okay. Well, I hope you'll point it out to us when it gets here.
Yeah, I'll point it out when it's getting near. When you see Shrine of Amana, it's coming up. Please. Okay, so the barrel blew up. Blessed run.
Oh no! I messed up. Hype jump twice. The first, I got a roll instead of a back step. And then now I don't know, I missed it. I fell down for some reason. It's already a great start.
So our estimate of 215, although we're both capable of getting 215s, like things can just spiral so badly in this run. So it might have been a little dubious. We both finished practice runs in that time, but
I cannot get hype jump. I don't know why.
Yeah, Fujo throwing, it's nice. Nice equalization.
Yep.
We actually got a donation, so let me read it. We have $5 from the Real Silo going towards No Red Iron Twin Blade for Team Cat Jam.
Nice.
Good luck, Sudo.
Thank you, Silo.
That's putting the rift between Cat Jam and Rat Jam even further. Fujo.
I don't know what's going on with my controller. My character is going right. I don't know why. So,
I know. Rat Jam rigged your controller.
Yep, exactly.
They definitely send in the rats into the controller. That's not good. Do you have another one? Do you have a backup?
I can try this jump until I get it, I guess.
You can just go for Medulla. Actually, do you have an effigy?
I can get an effigy later.
Yeah, but I mean, like...
I got it, but that was like the worst thing ever.
Yeah, thankfully there's only another hour and 50 minutes of hard skips, so yeah, it's all good.
Oh, yeah.
No pressure.
No pressure, and it's not like this is supposed to be one of the easiest ones.
Yeah, that's true. I'll probably like die to giants or something, which is an awful time loss. It happened to me in practice, and I think the best you're getting is like plus 3 minutes if you die to Gulch giants. So let's hope that doesn't happen. But yeah, there are a lot of cool skips in this run, so hopefully I'll get to show some of them without dying. The parry walk, we think it only saves about 10 minutes, which, I mean, 10 minutes is a lot, but it definitely like changes the route a lot, and you get to see a lot of cool skips, even if most of them don't actually save that much time, like each one maybe 10 seconds. So here I burned the bonfire aesthetic, which I started with as a gift. So all of this is just so I can buy the butterfly pants. I go collect 27k souls, I spend 15k souls, I throw away 15 shields, I burn the aesthetic, and then I can go and buy the pants. So it's a lot of setup, but it is definitely worth it. That sweet 10-minute time loss save, I guess.
Finally, I can access DLC 1.
Nice.
The whole purpose of killing the giants early and doing the hype jump skip was to be able to access DLC, because in Dark Souls 2 Scholar, the first sin, the DLC keys are just scattered around the game. You don't start with them like in vanilla.
Yeah, which makes this game like generally slower than vanilla, but in this category they're pretty close, because there's some skips you can do in this game because of enemy placements that you can't do in the original version. So it kind of cancels out, I guess.
Yeah, we still don't really know which version is faster. Like,
yeah,
the world record for vanilla and unrestricted is like 15 seconds away from Scholar.
Just doing a... There is a faster version of this pit drop that saves 1 second, but my lineup was not good, and it's really not worth going for, because I don't want to die.
Guys, do we have a moment?
Yep.
We got some important announcements. First of all, we have donations. We got a $50 anonymous donation that goes towards No Red Iron Twin Blade for Team Cat Jam.
Nice.
Saying, sorry cats. Yep, sorry cats.
No.
Thank you, guys.
And then we have another anonymous donation, this time for $20. Unfortunately, it didn't go towards anywhere, but it definitely went towards helping the kids. No comment as well, but thank you so much, Anonymous. And an important announcement is that now that we've reached $4,886, that means throughout all the Speed Souls charity marathons, we have raised more than $65,000 in total. How crazy is that?
Wow.
Over all these years, that is just insane. Thank you so much for your support, guys. Thank you.
Can we get some wide vibes in chat? Because you all did this. We did it together.
We did it together, exactly.
$65,000.
That's just incredible, crazy amount.
So yeah, you just saw me do the parallel glitch. I just picked up like the last bonfire of this DLC. The first minutes is gonna be the major glitch of this run. It has many different like ways to utilize it. Pretty much, you can fly in the air, you can scale walls, you can go through walls. It's yeah, it's pretty overpowered.
That's the wrong way.
And yeah, I didn't get invaded by full-on in DLC 1. Let's go. This is like the worst full-on. And I didn't get it. But yeah, full-on is a random... It's an NPC that can randomly invade in most areas and you cannot do anything when he invades you. It's pretty annoying.
You'll see how it's quite easy to die to these guys, unfortunately.
Yeah, you're fighting giants.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I can't see anything, unfortunately. That's a mess. He's also being mega aggressive, dude. He normally only attacks like 3 times.
Yeah, mine was AFK, which is almost worse because
you can't hit him.
you get near the pit and he just does the circle one where he knocks you off and you die. Yeah. I was so afraid I was
yeah, that one. He knocks you off the cliff. Yeah.
Yep.
Because if he doesn't attack, he can walk further out of his cave, and then as soon as you get hit, like there's not that much space here, unfortunately. Okay, so we didn't die to Ghoul Giant, so it's pretty slow, but that's fine.
And I like 4 times the hype jump.
But yeah, so you saw Fujo. You'll see it on mine as well in a few minutes' time. But for the DLCs especially, you just skip the entire thing. You go in, you parry walk the first enemy, you run across to the end of the DLC, take a bonfire, and you leave. And we did that in all of them. The DLC 2 skips are a little bit more complicated, but and also funny. But DLC 1 and 3, you skip the entire thing. The only reason Fujo actually went into the middle of the Sanctum area is just to get Flensring, which we go like a minute out of our way at least to get it because it's such a big damage boost for the rest of the run. But if we didn't need that, we would just skip the entire DLC. So
there's also a 20k soul pickup,
true.
Which is pretty big for routing.
Yeah, that's a nice and healing as well. So we get healing and 20k soul and Flensring, which is, I mean, if Flins wasn't there, we wouldn't go out of our way for the 20k. It'd be nice, but it'd be okay without it.
Yeah, this technically is a really hard skip to get to Flins from the bonfire, but no way we can do this in runs.
I don't know if it's how much time it actually saves though.
I don't. It's been a while. Just know that it's really, really hard. It's one of these like skips where you gotta run against the ladder and then somehow land in the right place.
Somehow know where your position is after running into a ladder at some angle for 20 seconds. That's how skips work in this game. Ladders are very broken, as you saw in Sinus' run yesterday. I'm going to do the strat here, which I messed up. Very cool.
Yeah, I got it first try. It was so clean compared to my head jump. You can understand.
That's fine. I only lost a few seconds there. And now, try and not get poisoned here. It's kind of because you come from a dodgy angle. I'm not used to the poison directions, I guess. What are you doing? Grab?
Yeah, I'm just grabbing clunkering because, yeah, just save some time in running sections, and there's a lot of running in the game. There's a lot of sections where having stamina regen is just gonna help me a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Shrine of Winter skip, so I can climb here.
Nice, Studio.
There we go. We can go to Drungley Castle without having killed basically anything.
Getting some absolutely awful RNG here at the bottom, unfortunately. Yep, another AoE. Very good.
So the purpose of this skip is because there's a lizard in Drungley Castle that has chunks in tablet, which are really supposed to be late game upgrade material, but you can just go ahead and get that early. And we're gonna be able to basically properly start the run with a +8 rapier, which is a pretty big deal.
Yeah, there's like 30 minutes of setup in this run. Like the run doesn't feel like it starts until really after Flexile, and it's about 35 minutes in. Fujo's definitely on his way there now, but it's a bit awkward because, as Fujo says, it's kind of late game, and our character is just like completely fresh out of creation. We've done nothing. All we've done is spent 27,000 souls to buy a skirt. So we're kind of like running through these areas.
Rapier.
It's a little bit scary. It's very easy to die to pretty much anything.
So opening this gate is actually kind of a problem. These enemies are
that's strong,
stupidly strong compared to us, but hopefully it's gonna go fine. There we go.
But those extra chunks, and from a routing perspective, it makes sense because we need to go this way anyway at some point, so we might as well do it early and get the upgrade materials. Oh, that was pretty smooth for Joe.
Oh.
And the parry walk to get there on the Falconer, it's not hard, but if it goes wrong, it goes really wrong. And there's going to be a few of those in this run.
Yeah, it's really easy to bait him and get the same attack consistently, but if you don't get the parry walk, he's going to do different attacks, and this enemy is really, really, really bad. He's very poorly coded. He's so difficult to parry.
He's so janky. And he can parry you as well. If you try and like prod him into doing something, he can block indefinitely. As soon as you do anything, he can parry you. He's extremely hard to parry normally. Yeah, it's not easy.
Yeah.
So, okay, so I'm also doing some air walking now, which is good fun. We get over here. This is just to go and pick up Flynn's ring. We take that bonfire later, and we do all 3 bosses from that bonfire, actually.
Yeah, so that's part of why the parry wall glitch is so difficult. It's because you actually have to parry enemies, which is not as easy in DS2. A lot of enemies are pretty difficult to parry, I find.
Yeah. And also, even with the parry walk, like, you have to adjust your setup depending on what enemy it is. So you have to learn all these random positional setups for each enemy. For example, the mummy in Bastille later is really busted. It seems like it's related to the character model, the enemy character model. We don't know, but some enemies the parry walk will work by doing a certain thing, and then you do it on a different enemy, and the same setup doesn't work. So yeah, it just means there's a lot to learn, unfortunately. On top of kind of like already doing DS2 bosses, which is a lot to learn.
So now I'm in my favorite area, Heights Tower, and this is a pretty bad area in this tower. They added a ton of enemies, so I have to do a really awkward like setup where I shoot this enemy and I didn't hit him. Great. I don't know what to do now. Gonna try this.
So yeah, the 2 splits Fujo's on, that one and the next one, they can go wrong very badly. Still don't have any HP, unfortunately.
Okay, I think I killed the first knight. Hopefully I can get to the dragon, because yes, there's a dragon here. Okay. Yeah. Nice. And here is the strongest enemy in the entire game. This guy with his spear. It's an absolutely busted enemy. This guy has basically infinite poise and he deals a massive amount of damage even though he's in early games.
He can attack you on the first frame of his animation. He does half your HP, he has infinite poise. He has a load of HP. They are awful. This is why we have to do the strat Fujo is doing, where you have to shoot the enemies and kill them one at a time. If you just, like every other place in the game, just run past everything, it doesn't work, because this lever takes 20 seconds to spawn, and then DS2 characters take 20 seconds to pull a lever, and you just die. There's too much stuff at you, unfortunately. So yeah, we have to spend quite a lot of time.
That was a really smooth Dragon Slayer. Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous, because in the end, you're more afraid of, like... the enemies than the boss, which from a game design perspective doesn't make much sense. Yeah, that's DS2.
But yeah, just getting past the hide style section without, I think, going too wrong is nice.
Yeah, my shot missed, and I'm not exactly sure why I managed to get the backup.
So I'm doing the uninteresting running part, so definitely better to watch Fujo here. We have to. This is the run all the way to pick up Cloak Day. We're just picking up bonfires for later, basically, that we would have to do later anyway. But we just pick up some supplies along the way, like Cloak Day and the chunks are really nice to have.
Right now I'm standing on the ledge of this elevator, which is much faster. I can just drop in like this. It saves me waiting.
Hey guys, we've got a couple of donations. Would that be a good time right now?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So, first of all, we have a $10 donation from Sino that goes towards No Red Iron Twin Blade for Team Cat Jam, saying, I love DS2.
Yeah, me too.
Well, you know what? Cat Jam is actually kind of coming through right now and dropping the fat cats because we just got a $50 donation from Jeff that says, Fujo should have talked to Vengarl. It's a great way to get ahead. And that bid went actually towards Team Rat Jam, or against Team Rat Jam. And that means we're closing the gap, Team Cat Jam. We're not lost yet. $64 of a difference. We can actually do it. We can actually put Team Rat Jam behind with that, closing that gap. I believe. You got this, deck? You want to take the other one?
Sure. There is another donation that just came true from Anonymous, $20, and it says, DS2, less than 3. Cannot choose between cats and rats. SCM, you all do a great job putting this together. Thank you so much, Anonymous. It didn't go towards anything, except for the kids, of course. So, thank you.
Aww.
Very neutral donation.
It
Just
is a
feel
neutral
love.
Thank you, Anonymous.
Thank you, guys. So, Fujo, I don't know if you went for the skip. But you certainly didn't get it.
I went for the skip, but an enemy followed me, and I don't know why.
Yeah.
So,
classic memes, yeah. The skip that in Wharf is, I think it's one of the coolest skips in the run. It doesn't actually save that much time, honestly. It's like 15 seconds, maybe less. It looks cool, but it's also really volatile. Like anything goes wrong. An enemy follows you. The guy's AI doesn't work. You get shot in the head with an arrow. You shoot the bell too late, you shoot the bell too early, you parry walk too early. Any of these things go wrong, the skip doesn't work and you die. So It's definitely one that, if something goes wrong, just give up and take your small time loss and carry on.
Apparently don't have enough souls. Interesting.
Do you miss the soul ring on Ornstein, maybe? It's normally the mistake I make.
Maybe, but I equipped it, so I don't know what happened.
Maybe you lost the...
I'm only like 4,000 souls away or something like that.
There's a 5k soul you can pick up in Shaded Ruins.
Yeah. I
Souls
don't
are
know what
also
I
really
missed.
tight this round. Maybe you lost the giant souls if you didn't pick them up after the jump death? I don't know.
I picked them up.
Yeah.
I remember. Because or maybe not. But I definitely won't have enough souls for this. This is so cool. I'm gonna have to go to Shaded Woods. Where is the 5 key souls, you know?
You know where you unpetrify the dude for the fan key? Just at the bottom of that... I don't know, the bottom of that ledge. Like at the end of the ledge on the way to Ornifex, or... It's the item right at the end of the cliff. Basically...
I don't... Yeah, I have no idea why I'm missing souls, really. Or maybe because I didn't equip Zelda around the Rotten. I think that's why.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That must be why.
So yeah, unfortunately souls are extremely tight until, like, Stinner. Which is kind of stressful in a marathon because it's very easy to forget some stuff.
So, I got the Soul of a Brave Warrior, is that it?
Yeah, that's 5k, yeah.
Okay, nice. Thank you. It's the first time I mess it up like this.
Should have done more sabotaging, to be honest. Sent him to somewhere.
So yeah, it was because normally I have to equip Zelda after Rotten, but because I wanted to warp away, I didn't equip the set.
Oh yeah, that would make sense.
It's just so hard to remember all these things.
So I'm getting a
Hopefully it's enough souls.
Yeah, I hope so.
Oh yeah, and I bought the extra life gems too.
Oh yeah, that would do it.
Oh, excellent. So I already got this. Get this.
Okay, so honestly I'm terrified of these two segments because they can just snowball so badly. And in practice I seem to die in the split like way more than I feel like I should have done.
Oh yeah, I don't know. To me they aren't like the worst splits.
They're not, no. They're honestly, they should be fine, but I don't know, like... Psych myself out of this one.
Hopefully that's enough souls to buy Dark Weapon.
Yeah, that's enough for Dark Weapon.
Yeah. What about Dark Weapon?
Oh wait, no, Dark Weapon, isn't that 2700?
Oh god.
You kill some hollows. Dark Orb's 600. Dark Weapon's either 24 or 27, I don't know.
I can kill Skellies without that weapon.
Yeah.
No, but I need Yearn. Oh no, but I can do it with Yearn.
You can cast Yearn, yeah.
Not that weapon. Okay. Dude, this is such a struggle.
It is.
Loading in.
You know.
Yeah.
No, that's okay. If you gotta focus, you gotta focus. I'm good.
Gotta focus the whole time, you might as well interrupt us.
Oh, I know. I was just listening to you talk about the struggle of what you're going through. And I just wanted to remind everyone that they could actually donate here today to actually increase the struggle and suffering of the two teams, Team Cat Jam and Rat Jam. And it is okay that we increase their suffering because they're all conscious adults making their own decisions about going
choosing
through this.
To play this, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. They made their own choices. But what is not okay is honestly child suffering, and I just kind of want to thank everyone today for being able to attend this event, for supporting a wonderful marathon that benefits Save the Children. Children, unfortunately, are the most vulnerable people in society without voices for themselves. And Save the Children helps give them a voice so they can speak up, we can speak for them so when they cannot. And so our donations are actually going towards that global fight to end suffering of children everywhere by giving them education, health, and protection programs. So I just want to let you know that there's like a nice, wholesome, and warm feeling behind everything that we do here today, including the suffering of these two teams. So just thank you for all those donations, and they're really going towards a great cause.
Thank you so much for saying that, Ash. Also, if there's one little thing I wanted to add is that we are extremely close to $5,000 raised. Come on, guys, we can do this during this particular game.
Not to mention, you can close that gap between Cat Jam and Rat Jam. It's just $64.
No, don't do that. Never
$64 to put Cat Jam ahead.
Okay, so there is a chance I will fall into the water and die. I'd say it's about 50-50. I'm going to go for it because it looks cool, but this might lose like a minute. Do I go for it? I don't know. I'll skip it.
Go for it. Go for it. Pseudo, please.
No, I think I was too fast. I don't know. That was really close. Basically, you need to have about 2 seconds between shooting the bow and parry walking the guy, and I think that was about 2 seconds. But if you're even remotely under, you die. And then you have to do the whole wharf again. So, sorry guys, I peached out on that one. This one is scary though, for sure. But this is still nice. So, it's only a few seconds though. You can run into the back of the boat and basically spawn at the fog gate rather than at the front of the boat. It's a little bit faster. Boo, I'm sorry. Sorry guys. I'll look back at the replay as to whether I'll die there. I don't know. I think I would have died. It's close. Okay, another bad spawn. Very cool.
I'm killing it on power walks in this run, but nothing is going right with the souls. It's pretty miserable.
I mean, landing the parry walks is good in itself.
Like, I landed the Huntsman power walks first try, both of them.
Both of them, yeah. That's one that can go very wrong if it doesn't work first try.
Yeah, I'm out there without dot weapon, without health, all this. It's like, wow. Hopefully I can buy that weapon with my 40,000 souls.
I think you'd be okay.
Yeah.
And you should be fine. You might lose like 1 ADP level at center, but like that doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah. I can skip buying the effigies and buy them second time I go to Majula. Or maybe not, because I'm hollowed. I don't know. We'll see. Normally, you have a lot of extra souls there. Okay. We're out of this nonsensical hell. Now I have all my spells, all my damage.
Yeah, so it takes this long, really, to... I mean, this is 35 minutes, well, a bit further into Fujo. It really takes this long to get settled in this run. You're just so much kind of shopping for things on the way.
We've got a quick little donation here, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
We have $5 from Caro. doesn't go towards any incentive, but it says, Red Jam, release the suffering. Red Jam.
Okay, we just landed this parry walk. Sorry if you heard my fire alarm go off. I tried to mute as fast as I could. It seems to happen quite a lot. I don't know why.
Okay, so that was Nashka.
Are you doing the authority skip, Fujo?
Yeah, I'm gonna go for it.
Okay, watch Fujo's stream.
My consistency with it has been decent, so...
This is what we're talking about with scaling the wall. You just parry walk, and you just run into the wall convincingly. And,
I have to land the parry walk first, which is a bit of work.
yeah, that one's a tough parry walk, because the character model's weird, and also his attacks are weird, and you can only parry the follow-up of one of his attacks. Everything else you can't parry.
I'm gonna toggle to 20 FPS, because collision doesn't work properly at 20 FPS, and I can just scale this wall. And there we go. Just gonna carefully maneuver while my copter is flashing. There we go. Now I have to let this jump. And there we go. That was authority skip. It was probably better than my PB.
Nice,
honestly,
PJ.
it was really clean.
Yeah, I'm glad you got that one. That one's funny.
It's a really cool skip.
So thankfully I have the nice Skelly's fight in this run, where we just demolish them. It feels so good. Because this fight is a lot slower in pretty much every route, except this one.
The current restricted AB route that Things Master does also have this fight.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So that was Authority. Authority is kind of like a meme boss casually. It's really bad, but if you use Solar Bees, you can just insta-kill all the small rats. And then you just have to hit the boss, which is a lot of work.
Yeah, he's got very thin legs when you have a rapier.
Do I have some time to read some donations?
Sure.
I regret to inform you, Rat Jam cultists, that you are currently losing. Because Cat Jam just came out of nowhere with some donations.
Wow. I cannot believe that. Come on, Red Jam, what are you
Yeah,
doing?
so this is wonderful. All right, $75 from Aqua. That says, I love DS2, and I love all of you. Thank you, Aqua. Thanks for the 75. Thanks for coming in for Team Cat Jam and putting those points against Rat Jam there.
I love these two too.
And $20 from Jeff that said, Pseudo's pace is criminal. Somebody call the copsy. Though I think that one's supposed to say cops, but I'm still okay with it. And that one against Team Rat Jam to make sure that they don't get the advantage here, which means Cat Jam, wait, hold on, officially does not, wait, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
No,
Jack, help me out, my brain's not working anymore.
Help me out, so right now, unfortunately, there's about, how many is that? There's about $30 rift between Cat Jam and Red Jam. And Red Jam, unfortunately, has to not use the Red Iron Twin Blade for now.
Uh-huh. Cool. Wait.
Bad.
Yes. Yeah. Cool. Cat Jam is winning. But also, I just want to say we just hit $5,000 for Sweet Souls Charity Marathon 2022, which is really awesome. That's awesome. Thank you so much, everyone, for the donations.
That is incredible. Thank you so much, guys. And we hit this number during the best Souls game, Dark Souls 2. Guys. And it's still only the second day, guys. We're not even done.
Second day, second game of the series, second run of the relay race. Number 2 is just really popular right now.
It is. there's still so much stuff going to be happening.
Yeah, so I think I figured out Fujo's tactic. It was to throw the time at the start, so people get sympathetic.
It was not intended.
And then he can
Although, yeah,
save
that's
not
your
using the Red Iron
tactic
Twin
when
Blade at Burnt Ivory King. Because the pain for the challenge is all late game. The Rapier kind of is fine early game, kills everything very fast, but late game you need kind of better hitboxes and, you know, just like better poise damage. So the Rapier kind of, it's nice on one-on-ones. It kind of falls off a little bit in the DLC fights compared to the Twin Blade. I'm gonna try this skip. Honestly, I feel like I'll probably fail it, but...
What is Freya doing? Oh no, what is this jumping nonsense? Please! Please, I beg you, Tanima, what is this? I can maybe kill this boss? I don't know what she's up to. She's attacking the air, apparently. There's some invisible enemies I can't see, I think. And now she's doing the panic, spitting everywhere. Nice. It's a really cool boss. It's basically nothing I can do because... And now she's doing the... Oh, that's beautiful. And now I cut up the head and she has 2 HP left. Wow. And I can't hit the head. And I almost died. And now I killed the boss. Yeah, that was... Wow. Should have seen this, Pseudo.
Yeah, I was watching actually.
Yeah.
It looked fun.
Like, yeah, not exactly sure what I was supposed to do.
When Freya jumps, it's really bad actually. I'm having a pretty hard time in this fight, unfortunately.
Yeah. The main issue with Freya is that if you bait the laser, she has like a really low chance of just doing the jump, the meme jump, so
yeah,
it's just weird.
Okay, so I lost a little bit of time there. That fight, if you don't get the solar piece off, you will die. Like, toxic in this game is unbelievably bad. So I had to sacrifice not having a weapon just to make sure the mini-rats died, because if you can get it down to the boss fight, you're probably safe. It's a bit slow, but no worries. As long as you don't die, because then you've got to run all the way back. I mean, for that one, you've got to run all the way back from Shaded Woods. Like, some of these runbacks are not very nice. Freya is also quite a slow run back, so good work on not dying, Fujo, because dying at Freya is miserable. Also, you can get random invasions
I took the bonfire,
in this game.
honestly, because I know exactly what can go wrong on Freya.
I'm taking the Freya bonfire. And for some reason, I'm taking the Congregation bonfire. I don't think I've died to this fight in, like, years, but you never know.
It's really hard to die to this boss in bosses. Honestly.
Yeah, but I could die to that meme that you got, where you get stuck on the way there, I guess.
Oh yeah, but to be fair, I was low in HP.
Oh, okay.
And I was looking at chat when I died to this, because like it's not supposed to be hard when you just strafe. Don't even have to think much about it. But yeah, in that clip, yeah, just got demolished.
It's another case of the enemies leading up to the boss being more annoying than the actual boss.
So normally there's a power walk there to go to Sentinels. I'm really bad at it, so I'm not going to attempt it because...
Did you pick up the extra branch?
Yep. I got it from the Duke.
Nice.
Which is kind of slow, but... You know.
No, I will do the same, thanks. That's a good idea, because that power walk is scary, and I didn't pick up a branch, so... Okay, just slow.
You can also get the one in the gutter. Pretty sure it's maybe faster.
Yeah, but I forgot to do that, so...
Yeah, I can't believe how bad that Freya fight was. It's really interesting how bad this boss can be.
Okay, I really do not want to see Forlorn here. This would be truly an awful place. There's like 4 really bad places for Forlorn to invade, and this is one of them. Well, he can invade multiple places here. There's one specific one of the multiple places that is really bad. We're okay though. This is a very cramped area, and you don't have space to really do anything, so if there's another enemy just attacking you, it's not good.
Let us know when we have some time to read a few donations.
Yeah, crack on. I'm just fighting Freya. So, I don't know what Fujo's up to. Fujo's about to do a cool skip, so...
I'm about to do a cool skip.
Okay, do the cool skip. What are we doing?
So, first I'm gonna cast Yearn against this door. It is to actually manipulate the AI of an enemy that you cannot see yet. He's right on this ledge. I'm gonna pick up this item. So normally he goes up the ladder, but if you cast Yearn, he just stay there. So, I mess up this parry. Cool. Okay. Now we parry walked, and we're gonna head to this ladder. Run. Bit. This. And there we go. Infinite ladder. Ooh. And that. There we go. That's how you go to Sinner. Totally intended. That was the skip.
Did you land the bridge at the end?
Yes.
Nice.
I just
Nice
genuinely
job.
love this skip. It's so goofy looking.
Yeah. It looks even funnier with your like armor.
Yeah, it looks funny, but it's actually pretty hard to land correctly. And the bridge is really small. You have to be very careful with your stamina when you run against the ladder.
But yeah, if you want to do a donation or whatever, now's not bad.
Yeah, the war between Catjam and Ratjam is ensuing, and I'm gonna read a donation here from Fish McCool, $10 that says, Catjam is ahead. Victory will ensue. Once the rodents are dead, we'll eat them in a stew. And that was $10.
Do that.
That was $10 against Team Ratjam. Dak, I think you
I don't think rats are that tasty, but also not so fast because we have $50 donation from Carnet towards No Red Iron Twin Blade for Catjam, saying, "Rats, rats, we are the rats." Thank you so much, Carnet.
Hold up. I got something else for you, okay? I got $21 from Doom338 that says, Speed Souls has meant so much to me over the last 2 years, and I want to give a huge shout out to the Buddha Stan Army, who are just a great group to hang out with. Shout out to Sudo, who inspired me to start Dark Souls 2 any % grind, but unfortunately, I am a cat person, so have fun with no twin blades.
No way.
Thank you, Doom.
And maybe I would have been upset if not for another donation from Dr. Dino. $32 towards No Red Iron Twin Blade for Catjam, saying, "Yeah, no, didn't freaking think so. Red Jam for the win."
Oh,
Thank you
my
so much, Dr.
God.
Dino.
You had to come out with that one. That means we're $20 behind Catjam. Oh no. Catjam, you have to come through.
$20.
$20. No, well, you have to donate 21 essentially. Break the tie. Give the advantage to Catjam. Give the advantage to Catjam. Thank you, everyone.
So, unfortunately, guys, I missed the cool skip, so we're going the slow way. So, I tried. It was... Actually, I might die here. You can open this door from the outside if you do it correctly, but that enemy is really awkward to parry walk because, I mean, just look at him. He doesn't attack straight, and his character model is really big, but not really because his cape makes it look bigger than it is, and yeah, the whole thing is very odd.
No. Oh,
Oh, unlucky
my
for you.
insane consistent setup while just keep skip is falling apart. Might have to quit out. Yeah. Oh, the meme where you get inside the wall. Nice.
Yeah. So that skip is normally okay, but when it, like, sometimes you just spuriously, like, fall into that spot and get stuck.
There's a spot on the left where you get stuck when power walk, and it's awful, which exactly happened to me there. And the weird part is that I was actually just aiming to the right, and my character went left, so it's just really frustrating. Oh, instantly zipped to the other side. I can try again. Please. Please. No! Oh. This skip, man. Like, my FPS got lower, but didn't let me go past the wall.
So the skip Fujo is doing right now, this is one of those ones that's different in Scholar versus...
There we go. First try easy.
Nice. Versus Vanilla. We can't do that skip in Vanilla, which kind of affects the routing quite a lot. So now you get to see some more ladder sliding.
Yeah, the parkour to go past that wall is actually insanely precise. It's really bad. You don't have much control over it, and even if you try to do the same setup every time, you can end up
Yeah.
in the out of bound places. And I don't have Dark Weapon anymore because of the quit out. It's okay. I know I can fight Warden Dragon like this. It's gonna take like one more hit, so don't worry.
Okay, we didn't die to the size bridge jump. Nice meme opening. This is how I GG.
How close are we getting to closing the incentive?
20 minutes.
Okay, cool.
You still got... Unfortunately, Amana is extremely late in this run. Probably, actually, might even be the latest Amana in any category. It is really... I mean, Amana's quite scary, so that's you want to do it early. But unfortunately, we decided to clear out one of the DLCs first, which takes a while, so...
Yeah, so Cat Jam is ahead in the race right now versus Rat Jam. However, the points are kind of stacked against Team Cat here for not being able to use the red Iron Twin Blade. So that's $20 difference, everyone. Exclamation donates.
I think that's fair, and we should keep it this way.
No. No. I disagree.
So currently Fujo has to do it, right? Currently Fujo has to use no red Iron Twin Blades. So.
Yes, that's right.
Nice. I like.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan, gotta say.
How was Guardian, Fujo?
It was awful. Almost died because I had no Dark Weapon because of the quit out.
Did you do RTSR?
Yeah, I did RTSR.
Damn.
But actually, if you don't, I forgot. If you don't have Dark Weapon, you have to do the 3R1 opening. It doesn't work if you do the 2R2s. And I went for the 2R2s. Yeah, it's the cryptic backup that I used to do when I was getting bad runs where I had to quit out. But in my latest runs, I didn't have to quit out. It's the price to pay to get good runs, I guess. That you forget the backups.
Yeah.
But it was still a fast Quadrant Dragonfly.
He didn't like fly around for 40 seconds. Huh?
No, he flew around and landed. He was only missing one hit.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
Could have been much worse. Oh, what am I doing? I need to attune my spells, otherwise I can't. Yeah. Autopilot again.
I mean, you kind of need to autopilot some of this run because it's just so long and there's so much to think about. Like,
yeah, there's a lot of things to think about, and especially in this area, it's like you have to pay close attention to the enemies in Dragon Shrine. Because if you don't fight the Black Knights, the Dragon Knights actually get angry at you for not respecting the code of honor.
Not playing the game the way it was intended. Tut tut.
Yeah, and right now this is exactly the problem I was talking about. Cannot get past this door. Yeah. And more and more of them are gonna stack. Actually. Let's see if I can see all of them right now. Yeah, it's an army of them. All of these are also gonna aggro. They can heal them. Luck. Yeah. Oh, I don't know how I survived that, but cool, I guess.
Oof. RTSR both, we do. Free RTSR.
No,
so you healed?
Yeah. I healed before, so...
Oh, I see, yeah. Nice.
It's fine, though. I have to wait for them to go away.
Yeah, there's this really silly mechanic in Scholar that they added. I don't know why they added it. Where all the enemies run up to you, and they're like, they know they can't attack you, but they just look at you for a while, and they're like, maybe we should actually go away. But they take like 20 seconds or so. So we just have to stand there, because if you don't, they enter the fog gate and they don't leave. And it's really not very good for you when that happens.
A good opening. Nice. This is the perfect RNG for this boss.
Yeah, Ancient Dragon's quite RNG. He can fly, you can't hit him when he flies, and he takes a long time to land, so every time he decides to do that, you lose. I think it's 15 to 20 seconds. It's quite a lot, given that there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, nice fight, Fujo.
Yeah. Getting insanely lucky and unlucky at the same time. It's kind of a weird feeling.
Yeah, I guess. At least you got some nice splits, though. Like, your authority split was pretty strong. Much better than mine. I forgot to equip my rapier going into the fight, so...
There's a lot of optimized menuing that you do and I don't do, which makes it like much easier to just go faster and have less things to think about. So.
Yeah, but menuing's hard to think about in a marathon setting. So
yeah.
I need to switch this spell for... Oh dear. I'm probably dead here. I'm gonna run here because if I don't, I get no extra chance to do it, so... Yeah... I'm really reluctant to use a Radiant Life Gem here. Healing is also very low in this run, unfortunately. But, yeah.
Hey, that was a nice Giant Lord.
Sometimes it... Oh, nice. I might Peach Giant Lord, actually. I've been thinking about it.
Yeah, I don't know why I go for RTSR. It's just that, yeah.
I mean, it's nice. It works, like, pretty much every time, but it's just... The giant... I don't trust the giants on the approach. If they do some silly backswing or jump or something, the hitboxes are bad.
Time to pick up the DLC 2 key. Have it.
Can I relay donation in the meantime?
Yep.
Okay. All right, Catjam. $10 from a regular guy that says, let's all take a moment to fill the chat with cat jams and rat jams to appreciate all the time that went into making this event so much fun and entertaining. Although, go Team Cat Jam, wink. So that just went to no red Iron Twin Blade for Team Rat Jam, and that means Cat Jam is $10 or $11 from closing in to take that advantage for themselves. Make Rat Jam suffer. Make them suffer. Thank you, Greg. Thanks for the $10. And you know, whether we're cat enjoyers, or cat jam enjoyers, or rat jam enjoyers, I'm just happy to be spending a weekend with all of you, and I hope you're having a great time. So thank you for everything, and keep enjoying this run.
So unfortunately, I got the worst RNG I've actually ever seen at Ancient. He opened with a glitchy fly, which I don't know, which means I couldn't get out of range of the fire, which means I also can't set up RTSR.
Wait, you're already at Ancient Dragon. I gotta hurry.
So I lost like 40 seconds here against my will, but there we go. There's not an awful lot I can do about it, unfortunately. And now some scary splits as well. And Fujo's starting the long grind all the way through to DLC 2 and the end of DLC 2 all in one kind of like sitting, I guess.
Oh, wonderful opening, Miffa. That was sarcastic, by the way. What was
I figured.
Okay.
I mean, if she gives you a good opening, the fight's already over, so I assumed it wasn't that one.
Yeah.
Mytha's kind of RNG heavy as well. A lot of fights are RNG heavy, but I feel like you feel it more at Mytha.
Yep. Like, my PB has like a really strong fight with the charge opening, and I'm always losing 10 seconds. So, it's a pleasure. This is a good example of Scholar being Scholar. This area is really like enemy heavy. Like to get to Smelter, there's like a really hard power walk, but it's like if you miss it, miss the first try, it's over. But so I'm gonna go for the regular strat, and that regular strat's pretty ridiculous. I'm gonna have to kill so many enemies just to enter the boss fight. It's just
Scholar just added a lot of annoying enemies, and they do not let you get through the fog gate. You can YOLO it, like 50% chance, but if it goes wrong, you're dead, and it's just not worth it, I guess. And the alternative is literally to kill everything.
Yeah, that's already 3 enemies, 4 enemies, and I'm gonna have to kill a 5th one that's scouting the fog wall. Yeah. Just because there's no iframes on this animation.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Was almost a 1 cycle Smelter Demon.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yep.
Nice. Yeah, if he gives you a good attack there, it's super nice because our damage is pretty much good enough so that if he lets us land like 5 counter hits, he's almost dead. But if he opens with, you know, the poke or some other bad attack, you've got to wait for his full buff cycle, which kind of sucks.
He's very resistant when he buffs.
Yeah.
It's a big problem.
So you really want his good attack first. Oh, you're doing that version, Fujo. Interesting. I didn't think about doing that.
Yeah, I'm doing the version that this does in the world record. It's okay-ish. Like, getting inside the boss fight is 100% consistent if you do it like this. So, kind of nice for a marathon setting. But that enemy is kind of in a weird spot. And there's also an archer shooting at me, so you know, be problem sometimes. Oh, nice. The laser opening.
Okay. I'm gonna YOLO this. I don't like YOLOing it from this HP, but okay. Because I am poisoned and she is not.
Nice.
Dodge. Ah! Oh, I shouldn't have done it. Double KOs don't count in this game. I died to Metha. She jumped away from the charge after the charge opening and killed me with a melee. Well, I killed her. We traded, but it's better. Okay, it's definitely not the worst death in the run, but it was pretty dumb.
Yeah.
I shouldn't really have gone for it on the charge opening, but it's so tempting.
You have to be really careful with Mytha.
Yeah.
Even if you have 20 vigor, she can deal a lot of damage. And you're poisoned as well.
Yeah, you're poisoned and... I mean, I killed her, it's just... You have to kill her and then heal after the fight. If I had poison moss, I would have probably lived, but...
I picked up the poison moss.
Oh, you did?
For
oh,
that exact reason.
Yeah.
And also because if you mess up authority skip, you can get toxic from the mini rats. And that's a horrible situation to be in. Just for this specific situation, I picked up the moss.
These guys are so aggressive.
So this is where things get really interesting for this category. Entering into the second DLC.
Perfect.
Gonna be a lot of jumping around and doing power walks.
Yeah, good luck. DLC 2 is kind of scary.
It really is.
We're still kind of weak. I mean, our damage is good, but our health is not good. We have no, like, longevity, I guess.
You have to push this guy over here. So I'm power walking and jumping over this fence, so you cannot see it right now, but my cockpit position is actually much lower than it is. I'm gonna carefully approach this ladder, and now it's the Snake Eater skip. Yeah, it's gonna be a long ride down DLC. So we're skipping a lot of sections where you have to navigate around, pick up the scepter, activate the scepter, go up and down elevators.
Yeah.
We were just gonna ride down this infinite ladder.
So
and there we go, yeah.
The way that we actually do DLC 2 is way different to the way that it should be done. We use a ladder to go to the very bottom and then basically climb our way back up, rather than using the elevators to get to the bottom. Oh,
I got a little bit unlucky because the enemy actually threw a bomb at me, which I don't think I've seen yet doing the setup with force. My HP is quite low. I'm not gonna go for TSR. Sorry for the fans. Because the next boss is quite strong. It's Fume-Knight. It's arguably one of the hardest bosses in the game.
Yeah, casually it's very tough. He hits hard and has a lot of combos.
It's a nice opening. Okay. Attack. Jumped away with 2 HP, didn't heal, thank god. Okay, that was a good fight, sort of.
I mean, if you didn't die, it's probably a good fight.
Yeah, good fight for a marathon, for sure. So this boss is really annoying because he has these idols around him that you're supposed to get rid of casually, but because we're speedrunning, we don't have the time for that. So we try to keep him in the middle of the room, but if you're unlucky, he's just gonna jump away and heal himself, and the fight is gonna be much longer. And yeah, so staying in phase 2 for long is not something you want. This power walk. I don't know why I'm struggling so hard the second guy too.
Okay, so I'm gonna hope that I survive here. This is kind of an awkward health where I'm not full and I'm not like 3/4, which are the 2 damage ranges I know. Okay, there we go. So that's the kind of like fast skip to Iron King. You can get it. Oh, Fidget got that power walk as well. Yeah, so all of DLC 2 is just skipping around basically. We do get to find a nice 1-cycle Iron King, which is really satisfying.
This is probably one of the worst areas in the game. Second worst after Rigid Outskirts. Just this corridor filled with enemies you gotta avoid. And
it's
mages
not
that
fun.
cast a spell that slows you down. It's wow. Clever design. I should heal there, and I'm not going to because normally I can roll this guy. I can. Yes, this guy doesn't actually hit you.
So as you'll see, Fujo's running around with 780,000 souls, which is kind of scary because we need those souls, and we're not exactly, you know, safe in a lot of these places, unfortunately.
That's not cool orangey. He's pretty passive. He's just doing single swipes. So
yeah,
I'm entering like the 3rd phase with not a lot. Okay, that was fine. So the more he buffs, the bigger the hitboxes are. So 3rd phase gets pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, you pretty much have to be next to him.
Yeah.
Range doesn't work.
And now we're gonna go for the last boss, and I'm not gonna forget Cat Ring. Okay.
So now I get to do all the fun skips Fujo just did first try.
No.
Which is kind of scary.
Which the one with the ladder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I messed up. Cool.
Okay. So now we can just skip to Solon. You're meant to activate the elevators and get a key, but you can just power walk the first guys in the DLC and go right at the end. It's a common trend with power walks in the DLCs. You just enter the DLC, power walk a guy, and you're at the end.
Yeah. Just run straight to the end.
This is one of the... Yeah, this is not an area I like to run through. Definitely not.
To be honest, all of these DLC areas are kind of scary. The enemies do a lot of damage, they have a lot of health, and there's a lot of them. In a short, kind of like, narrow corridors. Okay, so we made it to the bottom of the tower. Did you take the fume bonfire, Peter?
I did not. I should have.
I feel like
I did not.
I feel like I should, but I'm also behind, so I don't know. What's the chance of me dying here? It's not bad.
You're not behind by a lot, to be fair.
Yeah, maybe. So I will heal before Fume Knight. We don't have any mushrooms or anything, and I don't want to get hit, but if I do, I'd rather have like enough to not have to heal in the fight, because he punishes it quite a lot. Oh, my weapon also might break. Ooh, I forgot I double parried. So every time you parry, your rapier takes quite a lot of damage. And because I missed a parry walk, or 2 or 3.
Oh no. Okay. I guess we'll have to play it safe now. That was interesting.
You go. So now we do more scary skips.
And he's dead. Nice.
Nice, Fujo.
And we're done with DLC 2.
Yeah, getting through DLC 2 is a really nice feeling. Because it's long and you're still running around with like 700,000 souls as well. And to be honest, you can die to like any of the bosses as well. It's not like the bosses are easy.
You can die running to bosses, you can die to the power walks, you can have your rapier break. It's,
yep.
It's a lot of things that can go wrong.
I had about 2 hits left on Fume Knight running just then. So I think I'm going to play this a little safe and take this bonfire. This loses like 8 seconds, but it does also solve my problem of my rapier breaking, so that's kind of nice. Did you skip the blue smelter bonfire, Fujo?
No, I did not, because this one is literally on the way, and I'm not the best at blue smelter. He's kind of a troll as well. The other day, he did a fight where he didn't buff at all, and I died. Because I assumed he would just buff, and he didn't.
He like baits you, he doesn't attack, you're not okay, well he's gonna buff, and then you like heal or whatever and just kills you. You're like, oh, very cool.
Yeah, it tilted me really hard. He was like 25% HP, and he didn't buff.
Yeah, buff skip. Yeah, I think everyone hates blue smelter, to be honest. I don't know anyone who actually likes that fight.
Well, the thing I hate the most is that his hitboxes are different from blue smelter.
Yeah, you can't do the same stuff.
You kind of have the muscle memory, but not really. It's very awkward to fight.
Nice single swipe. Love to see it.
It's such a weird feeling to fight Dragon Riders after so long.
Yeah, so Fujo is like doing what would be, I guess normally this would be like mid game, right?
Yeah.
Or like late mid game, but we've cleared out one of the DLCs already.
And I cleared out like Giant Lord, which is like one of the last bosses in. Oh.
Thankfully, Dragon Riders
1
died
HP
very
left.
fast.
Nice.
Okay, so I'm doing the kind of last annoying segment. I don't have cat ring on, which is kind of concerning.
Hopefully this enemy follows me. Nice. So this power walk is really huge. Doesn't look like much, but you're skipping all the annoying section in Zhongli Castle where you just run around and wait for the elevator. Just essentially go around and finish the castle.
Yeah, that elevator's... I'm pretty sure it's the longest elevator in the game.
Yeah.
Is it okay if I have a chance to speak here?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, we just had a raid of lovely people in here. Welcome in. For those of you that might be dropping in, we're doing the relay race now. We're 2 games in. We're at Dark Souls 2. We still have Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne and Demon Souls Remake and Elden Ring still in the line. We have 2 teams, Team Cat Jam and Team Rat Jam. And currently, for each one of these teams, we have incentives for every one of the games. And right now, the incentive for Dark Souls 2 is not being able to use the red iron twin blade. And right now, Rat Jam is kind of beating Cat Jam by $10. That means Cat Jam will be unable to use the red iron twin blade, and I'm not feeling that.
As
So if
it
anyone...
should be.
No. I'm Team Cat Jam all the way. We gotta turn the tides. We gotta have wins at least in this. Gotta cement that lead. So, you know, if you want to make some donations and make sure that they're going towards incentives towards the relay race, please make them. They will close at certain points in the runs, and we'll remind you when those are going to be. I believe it's coming up for Dark Souls 2.
It'll be 10 minutes or less, probably.
Okay, 10 minutes or less. All right, that's our window of opportunity. Yeah. And in the meantime, if you're enjoying the runs and want to partake in any of the giveaways that we have, type in !Noble or !Elgato giveaway. We're giving away 2 stream decks and a Elden Ring Noble Edition chair, which is pretty heckin' awesome if I do say so myself. Just wanted to remind you that you can do that in the meantime.
There's also one little thing that I wanted to add, which is actually not very little at all, since we've raised almost $5,200 so far. Once we reach a $6,000 milestone, we will unlock a blindfolded Sekiro run by Mitch, and that run is gonna be absolutely mind-blowing, so let's hope we'll see it.
That's true, Jack. I don't know. Maybe 6,000 might come around the corner at the end of the relay race. Who knows?
Maybe.
Especially with this feud with Cat Jam and Rat Jam.
That would be great.
That would be nice.
Oh no. Oh dear. I got unlucky. I don't even know what the backup is for this, actually.
Where are you?
Stone soldiers.
Oh, yeah, I can't really help you on that one.
The guy did like some meme attack which hit me 5 times, and then I killed him and he went into the torch because he was out of position.
Nice. I just landed the 2 mana paralwalks.
Oh, nice, Fujo. Damn. Fujo getting speedy now. Too speedy. The two mana paralwalks are really, like, you definitely want to get those first try because it saves a lot of time and you don't really properly get a second chance at it, in my opinion.
So right now I'm picking up the red iron twin blade, but don't worry. If I get the incentive, I won't use them, but just in case. Oh, I will get that. I only have 3 bosses left before, you know, I have to use the red iron twin blades or not.
And while you're moving towards that red iron twin blade, I would like to read another donation, if I may.
Yeah.
We have $50 from Call Me Zero, which is... I'll actually read the comment first. The comment is, putting this towards Cesarino fighting Watchers without the AI freeze for all the times he bullied me on stream. Have fun, buddy. And you may guess where it went, but if not, it goes towards no AFK Watchers for Team Cat Jam. Thank you so much, Zero.
Wow, they're really giving the advantage to Rat Jam early for Dark Souls 3. We haven't even gone there. Oh my god. Odds are stacking up against us. Come on, Cat Jam. We gotta rise up.
So I did that fight without a buff. That was not intentional. I just didn't buff for some reason. Which
Dragon Raiders?
Yeah, it loses a few seconds. It's just very unnecessary.
I'm tempted to rest at the Crypt Bonfire for durability. Might do that.
Wow, I'm amazed that worked. It's probably the clutchest parry walk of the run, I think. We'll take those. I got memed, unfortunately, but we escaped with our life. Like 10 minutes behind. Yeah, I mean, with how good Fujo got through Amana, we're probably not far. I don't know. if I have a perfect Amano, we're like 5 minutes behind, but you can easily lose a lot of time though.
My early game was so slow. Nice. It's the first script power walk. But yeah, when you're in power walk, you go through enemies. That's why I did this one. There's a dude with 2 shields that's blocking the way. You need to wait for him, but if you power walk, you just can run through him. Saves a bit of time.
It's a cool strat. So yeah, Fujo's on the last kind of scary section. Once we get past Vendrick, I mean, it's still hard, it's just we're not running around with a million souls, which is the scary part about this, because if we die now, it's, yeah, it's not good, as you can imagine.
I mean, if you lose all your souls, you can just live a safe bouncer, though.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. My safe
Don't have to stress it too much about it, if that happens. Like, I don't think I would mind, because there's no way you can recover.
Yeah, you'd have to kill the Rotten like 4 times. Pick up the aesthetics after the Mirror Knight, which I didn't do.
Yeah, but it would put you so far away, like...
Yeah, true. Okay, so Scary Amana. It's scary in a different way in this run. We don't have to do the infamous Amana Floodgate, thankfully. But we do have to do a parry walk, which you don't really get a second try at. It's basically, if you land the parry walk, it's an amazingly like free Amana, and if you don't, you're going to lose some amount of time, depending on how well you recover a bad situation. But really, just don't mess it up, and it's fine. It's a shame you don't get any second tries at it. You're already at Velstart. Oh.
Yeah, it was pretty clean. Now, my favorite boss.
So yeah, you've only got like a minute or 2 left before close. When Fujo kills Vendrick, I think is...
Then we're gonna have to speedrun some donations then.
Yeah.
We do have quite a few donations, and I think I'll start with a $20 donation from Stennis, donating towards No Red Iron Twin Blade for Team Cat Jam, saying, nice. Gonna have to do better than that Cat Jammers. Red Jam, Red's Rise, Red Jam.
Well, then ProFlow came in with $20 with a comment that says smiley face, and that went towards No Red Iron Twin Blade Team Rat Jam. So, take that, Rat Jam.
Wow, I can't believe that. However...
Okay, he's winning.
However, we're not done yet. There is a $20 donation from Sino going towards No Red Iron Twin Blade for Team Cat Jam, saying, Red Jam, we are Red Jam, the Red Jam, Reds, Red Jam. Thank you so much, Sino.
I'm gonna do you one better, Deck, okay? $35 from Cat Jam enjoyers that say, spam cats to make rats mad. And with that, guess what?
Unbelievable.
Guess what? Red Jam has to do Red Iron Twin Blade by $5.
Oh,
They're
no.
ahead. So, you know, if no sneaky donations come between this window, how much time do you have left?
5 seconds.
Oh, wait!
I'm pretty
just
sure
kill Vendrick.
Okay, Deck, take it.
Let's see. Right, so we have another $10 donation from Sino towards No Red Iron Twin Blade for Team Cat Jam with no comment. I guess it was a really fast donation to, you know, to make Red Jam have an Iron Twin Blade.
Cat Jam, we need $6.
That has to be time. What's the
Is it?
Oh, well, I think so. Fujo's about to upgrade his Red Iron Twin Blade. I mean, maybe like 20 seconds, but it's on Fujo's next warp. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm buying the materials right now. It's no turning back after I get to
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to close it then.
Okay.
Oh no, Rat Jam with the sneaky quick fingers. Getting that donation in. No! Okay, well, you know what? That's okay. You can win it this time. We'll come back strong in Dark Souls 3.
So
well.
it's okay. I can use a Red Iron Twin Blade right now before I level up. I can use it. We good.
You can't use it, Fujo.
I cannot.
No. I think you lost.
Okay. Okay.
I believe. Is that right? Cat Jam has to do the no Red Iron Twin Blade?
Yeah, that is correct.
Yeah, okay.
Oh God. Okay.
Well, at least we called
Ash,
it
do you
just in
want
time.
to read this one?
Sure, we can do that. Let's see. Okay. We have $100 from Distortion 2 that says, Ordina time for Kata, smiley face. Good luck, Fujo and Pseudo. And that, yeah, as you can tell, went towards the bid war for Elden Ring to make... Let's see, Kata. Kata, what team? Kata's Rat Jam, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. So, okay, let's see. Ordina ever jail for Team Rat Jam. $100 towards that. Thank you, Distortion.
Oh no. I have never had Forlorn here.
Which spawn? Crypt?
Crypt somewhere. I don't know where. I'm on like RTSR HP. Oh no, dude, here he is. Okay, dude. Okay. So this is not a very good situation. I'm just gonna like run around a little bit, see if I can... Very cool game. I died. I didn't think I would get one cycled, unfortunately. I thought I could manage that. It's a little unfortunate.
Took a lot of damage in the Undead Crypt. I'm gonna have to wait a tiny bit.
Yeah, I mean, I was full HP. I wasn't taking... Well, I guess I wasn't taking any risks. It turns out I was, in fact, taking risks. But there we go. Oh no, here we go.
So if you get petrified here, you die instantly. And you also lose a lot of max HP, which is very bad. That's why I waited a tiny bit. Getting through this area. Okay, so here's my secret strat. For no Red Iron Twin Blades, to use this big stick. Which is extremely slow.
Looks like it's better than the rapier, though. At least you can hit both.
Yeah, it's much better. It doesn't even look like it, because Gang Squad is kind of, like, destroying me right now.
Are you serious? Okay, I just got Forlorn again.
Oh no. The insane cooperation they're doing right now. These guys are so smart. Oh, plunging attack! You serious? Okay, one of them is dead.
He died.
We can do this. Okay, stomp on Havel. Come on. No, don't backstab me. No. Okay, Havel's dead. There we go. And the Archer is in the weirdest spot ever. Okay.
I kind of hope I don't die here. Okay, good.
Oh, no, dude, he keeps running away. Look at this roll spam, and I cannot hit him.
Gank Squad is a terrible fight, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know. I don't even know what their actual name is, because Gank Squad is just such a good description.
Okay, that's just... Yeah. I lost 1 minute to my gold, even though I didn't die. Cool.
Okay, scary Vendry. Oh, I didn't pick up my souls. Oh dear. Well, I better not die to Vendrick then. Yeah, because I got Forlorn the second time. Yeah, okay. This is a really bad situation. Let me grab this first. Mainly because you can die to Vendrick and then, and my buff's run out. Very cool.
Yeah, so normally Ilana is completely free with Red Iron Twin Blade. It's an easy one cycle, you don't even have to think about it, she just dies super quick. But because I can't Red Iron Twin Blade, I have to use the Rapier.
You can still just about one round her.
Yeah.
It's a lot scarier though. I don't know what happens if you get Bell start spawn.
Yeah, me neither. We're gonna find out. I forgot to buff.
You already did the Ilana parry walk? Damn.
Yeah, I got it first try.
That's nice. That's a big parry
cool
walk to
attack,
get.
Ilana. Okay, well, I got Velstedt. I'm running away from my life.
Run away and heal.
I'm not feeling very confident about this. Keeps teleporting, dude. How am I supposed to do this? And she's right next to Velstedt. There's no way I can hit her. There we go. Oh, okay. Velstedt hit me, almost killed me. That was something.
Oh, you're actually fighting him, then. I'm fighting Ilana.
Yep. I forgot to buff before entering the fight. I don't know what I did. It was interesting. Oh yeah, so now it's gonna be really cool. Sin without Red Iron Twin is also classic.
Yeah, Sin's one of the most annoying fights, honestly. I can't get past these enemies. Dude, this is so awful. If you don't get the parry walk first try, these guys like stand right in between the two things and you can't get past. I might buy some more life gems actually. Hello, dude.
It's gonna take a while because my bright bug ran out. I'm not doing a lot of damage to this guy.
I'm glad you're losing some time, Fujo, because I'm losing a lot on this segment. The double forlorn has really thrown me off, unfortunately. Okay. I'm using Great Club on Sen.
Ah, please. He's like... Oh. There's poison everywhere. I don't know what I'm supposed to stand. Oh, God. Yeah, take your time, dude. Okay, he's finally dead.
Nice.
Yeah, this is what you guys are putting me through. I will remember this. And that's 2 minutes of time loss.
That's alright, you tell him, Fujo. We'll come through for you. Team Ketchum will rise again.
Okay, I think that's the right thing. I don't know. I'm a little bit confused here. But okay, time to go upgrade my Red Iron Twin Blade. Feels good, man. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. You saw how much struggle. I mean, Fujo's still got to do Ava, which is not much fun. And Burnt Ivory King is also not much fun. There's like 5 fights where it's just so painful.
I don't know how much bright bugs I have left. I need to count because I probably have a 3 bright bug. I have 6 left entering DLC 3, so it's like You need 3 for DLC 3. You need 1 for Dark Lurker. And you need... Wait. Why you have 6? Oh.
Okay.
Must be an extra 1. Oh yeah, because I didn't use 1 on Rotten safety.
Yeah, that's a good strat. I didn't want to do that.
Because if there's one fight where you can skip using a bright bug, it's
Yeah,
Rotten.
yeah, for sure.
Hey, there we go. This boss is invisible if you don't get the eyes.
Good luck, Fujo. Arthur's probably the highest like skill ceiling fight in the run, I think, or Burnt King.
Kind of hard to see where the boss is, as you can probably imagine. There are a few visual cues though, right here. And you just have to use your sound. Oh no. Yeah, the grab attack is such a massive hitbox. Yep.
I'm staying quiet for Fujo's sake. You need to play with audio and that.
It's okay, 30% HP left, we can do this. Oh, maybe not. What is this nonsense?
So the problem with Arbor is your buffs kind of run out and then the fight's really scary.
Yeah, and Ava is a boss that can just jump around.
Yeah, and she's invisible. So yeah, really fun fight overall. Okay. Good.
We can do this. Nice. Let's go. That
Kill
took
it.
some work.
Killer with an R2. Nice. Good work, Fujo.
Yeah, the R2 deals a massive amount of damage compared to the R1. But yeah, the R2 on this weapon is extremely slow and that's using those weapons you realize how Peter read out on 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's pretty insane.
And of course my durability is reduced by half. Because the Great Club doesn't have a lot of durability.
Yeah,
especially if you spam R2.
The Twin Blade is just so like bustedly good for some fights. It's got insanely good hitbox, damage is really good, poise is really good, durability is really good. It's such a nice weapon for like so many things. Okay, I'm gonna go for the kill her. I shouldn't mess it, but you know, can be scary this one. Okay, you getting there?
have to be really careful with these guys. The main upside of this weapon is that I can stomp them like
you
this.
You can bonk them, yeah. Just
but
them.
It doesn't deal that much damage.
Yeah,
so.
exactly.
As you can see, it's not that good. But yeah, double kill, nice.
Pretty cool.
There's like 3 waves of these guys before the boss spawns.
Well, there's 4 waves if you're really slow and use the rapier, which is what I was doing in practice. Because you can't
I think
kill
I
them
got
fast.
4 waves with the Great Club, so we might see 4 waves actually.
Secret 4th wave. Because they spawn on basically on the
you get 2 waves
timer.
with a glitch, actually.
Oh yeah, I mean if you get wave skip with Great Club, I will be immensely impressed. Because you need to kill like 3 enemies within a space of like 1 second, and the Twin Blade can do that because it staggers and does a lot of damage, but yeah, and has a big hitbox. Not so easy with it, this stuff.
Okay. Making progress.
Slow and steady, Fujo.
Surely.
To be honest, it's just about not dying. Dying in these fights just is because you lose the resource. Although you get a second chance at it, like not really. And also it's extremely slow to die.
No, that was not double hits. Oh, and they just jump around like this. It's pretty insufferable, actually. When you're trying to go fast, these guys just jump like 10 billion miles away.
Yeah. So we're getting into the fun part of the run with lots of hard fights. All the start was like lots of running around, and okay, I was complaining so we had no HP. Now it's just like boss rush.
And my boss takes 10 billion years to spawn. Nice glitch. Which means I buffed too early, which means I can't double buff. Wait, I can't double heal. That's cool. Thank you. But thank God, the rapier is actually pretty good against Ventari King. You can see, doing some serious damage. Except if I get this flame, okay, I dodged it. Oh, oh no. Oh no! Oh no, why did he do a follow-up? I had 1 hit left. Okay. That was painful.
Oh, he died.
That was so bad.
I only saw the end of it. Was he on his last hit as well? Or I saw you were.
It was his last hit, and I don't know. Before the last hit, I got like triple hit by the enemies. It was like an insane amount of damage.
Yeah, they do nuts damage.
I couldn't squeeze a rapier hit at all. Even though there were no enemies around, got me with his follow-up.
Yeah, I guess this is what we get for not playing. We should have played the intended way and went and fetched the Hedgehog Knight. And as for those who don't know, I don't think it was designed to be soloed this fight. It's just way faster to solo it and just pray you don't get ganked. It saves you, I don't even know, like 3 minutes.
I think I have 0 radiance. That can make you happy.
I'm at 5, which is I think the highest I've been in all my practice runs. Most of my practice runs I've run out of healing, which is kind of concerning. But yeah, this category is brutal. I said it at the start, like, it's just relentless. There's so many tough splits. And also, you know, you could just get forlorn arbitrarily, or some other random meme. It's pretty rough, honestly. No mages. What is this? The one bad thing about the Twin Blade is it takes a lot of stamina to use. I mean, I guess the Great Club does as well, but...
A second try. Surely we can.
The sink is real, Fujo.
To be fair, I haven't been using the rapier in my runs against the entire king because.
Oh, you've been using the Twin Blade?
Yeah, I've been using Twin Blades because it's much easier to use.
Yeah, you don't get
much
ganked
more flexible.
as much. Yeah.
Like my issue with the rapier is that when you get ganked, it just doesn't end. Why is he not coming away? Yeah, they're following me insanely well. Yeah. Okay, that was a decent fight. Went a bit aggressive on the first one, which I shouldn't have done.
Alright, well, the race is real, guys. I don't know how synced it is right now, but I can imagine it's pretty synced up.
It was really synced up. Amazing.
Yeah. Okay, so we still have a few bad areas, and yeah, frigid outskirts. I don't know. I personally don't think it's a very good area. It's a good meme area, but it's scary and it's not fun.
In speedrun, it's not fun at all.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how many hours I spent in this area. I just cannot get like the clean pathing where you don't get any spawns. So I take a pathing that's relatively safe, but sometimes I get just ganked on. What is this guy doing?
Yep, same trigger.
Five ranged attacks in a row. What?
So I've got to get this guy really close to the edge. Because this parry walk, I'm pretty sure this is the tightest parry walk in the run. It must be.
Yeah, yeah.
We have to get all the way over to here, and we have 30 seconds to do so. If we don't, we die. But this skip is saving like 3 minutes. Like, you have to do it. You're skipping essentially the entire DLC. This is what we're talking about. You come into the start of the DLC, you parry the first enemy, and you run to the end of the DLC. It's very fast, but this one's quite scary.
Is it okay if I make an announcement in the meantime?
Sure. I mean, we're just running through Frigid Outskirts for 5 minutes, so go ahead.
Okay, alright. Well, I actually have a special something for all of you that are hanging out here with us today for the relay race. But we're actually going to be opening up a giveaway. So we talked about us earlier saying that we're working this year with Elgato to provide 2 stream decks for lucky winners. And the stream decks come with a custom faceplate that is in Speed Souls colors. And we're actually going to give away one in chat right now. So good time to be here watching Dark Souls 2. I believe when I give the word, Wolfie will open up a giveaway. And I'll tell you what that code is so that you can enter the giveaway. Yeah, that's the stream deck. You can go over to that tweet right there so you can get a look at it. And you can use it obviously with the original faceplate or with the custom one, but honestly the custom one's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. You'll want to win that. I do say so for myself that I do use it for speedrunning. It's really nice to just have my live split buttons on there and just switching like profiles and opening like all my programs for speedrunning simultaneously with one button. So I would say definitely worth entering for. Yeah, there's going to be spam. Wolfie, will you do the honors? Will you open up the giveaway? See what Wolfie does. Yeah, it's good for productivity. It's not just for games. You don't have to use it for gaming or streaming. It's really good for productivity and just having a good workflow. Okay, all you have to do to enter the giveaway is type Wide Vibe in chat. You might not know what it is if you don't have 7TV, but that is okay. I promise you, you will enter the giveaway if you type in Wide Vibe in chat. And runners, if you also want to enter, if you have a chance to alt-tab, if you want to have a chance to win, you can do so as well. But, you know, I won't interrupt your flow if you don't want to.
Yeah, it's not much. There's not much opportunity to opt out, but
Okay.
if you're doing another one, I'll.
Well, we have 5 minutes. Yeah, we have 5 minutes. It's open for 5 minutes or so. We can maybe extend that a little bit if you want to enter. And there's also one on Twitter that we're giving away as well.
How's Horse Land, Fujo?
Hey, we always give runners a chance to enter. So, yeah. Good luck, everyone. Wide vibe.
Good luck in the giveaway, guys. So I forgot to take the bonfire for Frigid Outskirts, which is a very bad move. But it's going.
You're such a tryhard.
I no, I forgot. I muscle memory forgot it. Like because I always end the skip like right next to the coffin. I just jump in like immediately. And I jumped in. And I looked at the bonfire like, oh.
I'm about to die next to the fog gate if that can make you happy.
I mean, if you die, yeah, I'll take it. Ratchan. Rat endures.
Oh, what the
hey,
fuck?
The worst
oh, sorry. I don't know what to do right now. It's horrible.
Hey, you got horses at the fog gate? Is that the current issue?
Yeah, I also have the farm dude.
Oh, the Faran dude? Oh.
Yep, he's following me. Okay, I managed to enter the fight somehow.
Nice. I'm having a pretty awful fight, honestly. I think he hasn't given me a single
that was a good
yet.
opening.
No, looking for some.
Nice. That's such a good way to start the fight. I'm gonna play it safe on this. I could get a hit in, but...
Oh, are you being sarcastic? Did you have a bad fight?
No, I'm not being sarcastic. Sorry, it's just...
Damn.
It's hard to...
Getting baited.
Sound. Yep.
I wasn't sure.
It's hard with DS2. We're always sarcastic about everything that goes wrong. What are you doing? He's just AFK.
I don't even know why I'm trying to skip. I'll give it like one try and then I'm giving up. By one try, I mean like 5 tries.
Which skip?
The chariot one.
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I have a good like alternative way to do it. I can show you.
Can you show me before I do it? Dude. Okay. No.
Well, I'm warping there.
Well, I just missed it like 3 times, so I give up.
Oh no, I forgot to attune.
Was a good lead, guys, but it's over now, unfortunately. We're back in the red.
What happened?
I just couldn't get the parry walk, so I gave up. The dude broke through the door and started attacking me whilst I was trying to parry walk the other guy.
Okay, so I'm parry walking the dude at the bottom like this.
Oh, you do that one? I struggle with that one.
Oh, she's easy to parry walk compared to the knife dude.
Yeah, but then
you
like...
cast Yearn as you walk up this thing.
Oh, you just climb the ladder. Ah, yeah, okay.
But now the problem is you have to cross this bridge and parry walk.
Yeah, isn't that really scary? Because you can like fall through the middle of the bridge.
You can, but yeah, how I do it, I think it still saves time over.
Yeah,
running the wrong way. Because I can easily get the parry walk first try.
Yeah, you have a lot of space, you're not like claustrophobic or anything.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt the insane gamer parry walk here.
Are you? Alright, good luck. I don't even know how to do that one, honestly. I don't even know how much time it saves. So I
got it, yes!
Oh no. That's definitely try-hard strats, Fujo. I didn't even do that in like PB attempts.
It looks so cool.
It does look cool, yeah.
I don't have twin blades, so I can't actually get the fast cycle. Dude.
Oh, you do it with the twin blade? Yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
I can maybe get sort of I can't hit the boss. Oh, I can't hit. I'm going to die because I don't have the twin blades. I almost died. Okay. That was definitely a split. So yeah, we're clearing up some of the early game bosses that are just faster to kill later on.
Yeah, these bosses are not strong. I mean, we've had good damage for quite a while. Like, even when we were doing like mini rats, we had kind of full damage.
Can I just remind chat that they can still enter the giveaway for the Elgato Stream Deck? All I have to do is type in white vibe in chat. I think it'll be closing rather soon.
Yeah, there's like 1 or 2 minutes left, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
So
White
please
vibe.
enter. Also, we do have one donation that I would like to read. It's $20 from Anonymous. It goes towards Bloodborne BL4, no Bob German. And it says, thanks organizers, runners, commentators, and all supporters. Let's go. Thank you so much, Anonymous.
Bet your fight's going better than me,
wrong
Fujo.
gargle.
I just got the double mega fly at the start, and then I couldn't kill him because I got hit by the second dude flying. And then I went to kill him and did the fire breath. Couldn't get it up in time.
That was a decent split. First try parallel, then decent fight. Nice.
Did you do the calm gargle skip though?
No, didn't go for it.
So I went for it, but then I lost a load of time.
I actually
anyway,
golded
so.
it. Let's go.
Oh, nice, dude. It's getting harder and harder to see my my screen though, because of the sun.
Imagine getting a full second gold during a marathon.
Yeah, I'm happy to say I've had no gold splits in this run, so you know.
Probably the only split that was ever ahead of my golds. Because I'm comparing it against nothing currently, so I can only see if I'm behind or ahead of my goals.
Yeah, I see. So we do a nice little animation cancel here. Saves. I mean, you do it four times in the run, so I think it probably saves, I don't know, 8 seconds. It is a decent time save.
It's a rather recent time save.
Yeah. You can jump or you can use a gesture, and both have the same effect, but jumping away is just a little bit easier. So. Do not do the bad attack, thank you. This guy has one really bad attack, and he dodged my force. That's a good trick.
And I died. Nice. The knife dude was relentless.
Yeah, he's really strong.
And he got buffed as well by the tree. Well unlucky.
The tree enemy. Does anyone know what those are called? I always call them trees. The tree
I think they're called witch tree. There's an item called a witch tree.
There is a
branch,
witch tree branch,
which is what they
yeah.
use. So they're probably called the witch trees. And I'm starting to run out of mushrooms. I only have 2 left. So it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, unfortunately the cleanup for this one's not that easy. I mean, the worst part, I'm pretty sure, is the kind of DLCs and Vendrick. But these dungeons can be very scary, especially casually. These enemies are really strong. They don't give you any souls, and they kill you in like 3 hits, and stun you as well. Don't forget Eldir, by the way, Fujo, just in case.
Yeah, if I get there, that is.
Yeah, still got to get there. 2 dungeons to get through.
Yeah, 2 dungeons without the twin blades. Gotta remember.
Yes. Yeah, the second. Oh, you've got the Great Club. I guess the Great Club is way better than anything else for killing them, because you need to.
I'm not sure. Not sure. Twin blades are really good at killing NPCs.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, like, I think the Great Club is the best option you've got. That's not the Twin Blade, is what I was going.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
Okay.
To be fair, the dungeons with rapier I tried, it's not even that bad.
Okay.
It's kind of interesting. Like if you spam all ones, it's not even that bad. It's easy to stagger these guys. I'm not exactly sure why, but it's actually not that hard to stagger them
with a rapier.
R2s. Yeah, if you just spam R2s.
Okay, so we have to do all these 3 dungeons in order to fight Darklurker. I wish we had a Darklurker skip. Many people have tried. It would save a solid, I don't even know, 5 minutes or so. It'd be a huge skip, but you can do it on old patch. We just unfortunately can't get far enough before the 30-second arbitrary time limit for parry walking runs out. So We still have to clear all these, which is honestly pretty slow.
Yeah, my life split says 215.
Oh, are you already on 215 or best possible?
My timer says
Oh, your
215.
timer, yeah, okay.
So
Yeah, I'm currently plus 6 minutes in my splits, which is okay, I guess.
I don't want to see how far behind I am. It's probably 12 minutes at this point.
Is it okay if I announce the winner of the Elgato Stream Deck?
Yeah.
Okay, so Deck.
Is it me?
I wish I could say it's you, buddy. It's not, unfortunately. The winner is Lucria. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. I think Wolfie will be able to type it in chat just in case I say this username wrong. Congratulations on winning the Elgato Stream Deck with the custom Speed Souls faceplate.
Congratulations.
Yeah, and it's not our only giveaway this weekend. We have more happening during the marathon. And if you're really, really interested in winning in a Stream Deck, you can head over to our Twitter. There is a giveaway going on there as well. So make sure to take a look at that.
Yeah, we got to talk to this guy because we couldn't do it earlier because we basically sequence braked and we didn't do this quest line in the right way, but it doesn't matter because he still comes to this spot eventually, so... Sorry, my maneuvering is bad. We can just come back and say hello. One final cleanup now. Dark Looker is probably my favourite fight in the game. I really like this one. Can be a little scary, but... We do decent damage in this one. Just got to clear out a third dungeon. We use force in the dungeons because, yeah, gravity is much better than... Honestly, we could kill them with a Red Iron Twin Blade, but it's from a stamina point of view, you'd have to use a full like stamina cycle to kill them, and we can just push them off the cliff like indefinitely, so it's a little bit better.
I almost died to the second dungeon because the turtle didn't want to get staggered by force, so...
Oh yeah, they sometimes like hyper poise through it, it's kind of annoying.
Yeah, he's got a lot of points. I can't see a single pixel of HP. I'm so lucky.
How's your healing situation, Fujo? It's got to be running low soon, surely.
I think I still have 2 mushrooms and like 20 life gems, which is... I think I can do it without having to go back to Majora.
Nice, dude.
How many mushrooms? Yeah. 2. And 22 life gems. Let's go.
Okay, here we go. I will definitely RTSR Dark Lurker because it's cool. Hopefully I get a laser. I did not get a laser opening. This opening is honestly very scary. Yeah, because now I have to dodge this attack, unfortunately. Okay. Okay. Should buff, maybe? Maybe?
Nice.
Okay, that was decent.
It's really satisfying. It's really satisfying when they fall off super fast with force.
Hey Fujo, I got a gold split, dude. We did it.
Dark Lurker gold?
Dark Lurker gold, yeah, of all things.
Nice! I'm gonna use an effigy here. Just peach this as much as possible, just to make sure I can actually finish this run.
Yeah, just play it safe. Play it out, we're on the final legs now. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to go to Aldia! Well, I can always...
Okay, it's better to remember now than after killing Nash.
Yeah.
Because then you've got to like ascetic and do 3 fights on New Game Plus to recover. It's really bad.
Oh, what? Oh, that was so troll of you, Dark Lurker. What was this projectile going?
So yeah, this is probably like 3-minute warning for next run, which I assume is DS3, but I might be wrong.
Yeah, it's DS3.
Unless I die, in which case you've probably got a while, because I will run out of resources and have a bad time.
Okay, Dark Lurker is dead.
Nice.
Might have been a gold, but my splits are messed up, so... Like, the auto-splitter broke because of my mistake in early game.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
There's nothing I could do about that. It's just...
I'm dead. Oh, that attack is so scary, dude. They are very aggressive here. Damn. Let's just calm it down a bit.
Yeah, I was practicing Bit Duo earlier, and they were really aggressive.
Yeah, that was very scary.
Fights where they were really aggressive.
Like, they were both like, you know, they can do that silly kind of like stagger lock where one of them hits you and the other one hits you out of phase, and then the first one hits you out of phase and you just lose all your health to nothing. It's really scary.
I don't know what weapon to use against these guys.
Duo? I would use the rapier.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about because I have...
I mean, the damage is so good.
The Ring is so good against these guys. Let's see.
So hopefully the final boss, Aldia, worst boss in the game, will spawn. Good. Did you go speak to Aldia, Fujo?
Yeah, I did. Just
Okay.
did.
Yeah, it's like you didn't forget again, because...
Yeah, that's very nice of you, because if you don't talk to him, he just doesn't spawn at the end, and then you have to do weird thing. I think if I miss the dialogue, I have to watch the credits, which is 9 minutes.
If you, there's a fast warp out you can do at Nash, and then burn and... Okay, this is cool. So I'm just going to lose time.
If I don't know, then I'm stuck watching the credits.
Yeah, yeah, if you kill Nash, yeah, you're stuck, yeah. Okay, 0 for 3 so far. You can't attack him during this. It's a really cool fight. So, Aldia is on Team Cat Jam, it would appear. Okay, 0 for 3, looking good. No damage. My Brightbug now runs out, which means I can't 2-round him. So, solid 40-second time loss for the team here. Very good.
Oh, that was such a clean opening. Don't tell me this is a hitless fight. This is a hitless duo. What? Okay. I strafed everything, Sudo. That was beautiful.
Nice. Okay.
That was awesome, Fujo.
Alright.
That was very lucky.
Time is coming up in 12 seconds-ish. Just gotta spam some dialogue and wait for the black screen. And... time. That was an Aldu gold as well.
Let's go.
GG, let's go, Rat Team.
Team Rat Jam in the lead. Ah, that's so exciting.
Aldia is here, guys.
Okay, see if you can do any better than 0 for 3, Fujo.
Bye, Sudo.
Bye.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you for running.
Bye, Pseudo.
Next up, we have Little Screen running for the Red Jam team with Dark Souls 3. Good luck.
Yo, everybody.
Hello, Screen. Good
Hi.
luck.
Thanks for good luck. Actually, insane race. No, what Pseudo would catch up.
Since we are on
Yeah,
Dark Souls
Aldia is
3,
dead. Bye-bye.
Hey,
He's
good
already
job.
dead.
Since we're on
really
Dark
good
Souls
on-
3, I wanted to remind you real quick that we do have an incentive for this Dark Souls 3 race as well. One of the teams can fight no AFK watchers, which is really annoying, so that's still open. Feel free to donate towards that.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Cesarino.
Hi, Kezaron.
Hi. The tiny confusion that my
Yeah.
Discord has the
True.
Yeah,
it's like
Kezaron
the
is
Twitch
the name.
name, but it's no issue.
All right. Then Team Cat Jam is taking off with Dark Souls 3 right now. With Kezaron, we have potentially another race underway. I mean, Dark Souls 2 got close at the end. I don't know what's going to happen in this one. And like you said, Deck, there's a bit of a difference right now, a gap between Rat Jam and Cat Jam. And you all know I'm rooting for Cat Jam. I want to see that happen. But there is, let's see, how big is this gap?
It's
Not happy.
extremely close. Like,
It is really? Did it get closer? Okay, hold on, let's see.
it's like a minute.
No, but with having to do an AFK watchers, let's see who's in the lead right now with that. Ooh, not looking for Cat Jam right now. The money is against them. $255 to force Cat Jam to fight Abyss Watchers without disabling their AI, and only $100 towards Rat Jam. So we have about a $155 gap. Come on, Cat Jam. We can do this. The race and the war continues.
Oh shit, I infused the S-Stock with the Fire Gem.
Oh, no.
Oh shit, okay.
What did you do?
I forgot.
What did you do, Fujo?
Okay, I might have to reset.
Wait, do you actually?
Oh no.
I mean...
Well, I mean, I'm not restarting.
I guess
I'm fighting watchers, dude. Hell no.
Oh my god, okay. Forgot to
It's okay,
drop
Little.
the
I'm
S-Stock.
only like...
It's okay, Lil. Rat Gem can basically rise up for you and donate and help you out and make sure to keep that lead.
Oh, but I can showcase the fall damage cancel now.
Oh yeah, go for it.
There's a trick coming up in high wall. It's pretty precise, so you wouldn't go for it in a run, but it's cool. So, you know, I'm helping out my man Little. Anyway, we're doing the classic try hard all bosses. Really fun run. A lot of learning involved with most bosses. Been grinding a little bit in preparation for this race, but unfortunately the record has been stolen from me right at the end multiple times, but eventually. So coming up, there's the throwing knives room. Very fun segment. And me and Little agreed to do a quit out here so that we don't get an unfortunate death.
Yeah, because not
this
doing
is where, like,
quit out there is a bit concerning, so...
This is where 30% of all bosses runs can die.
Oh my god,
so
I
coming
actually
up is
infused
the
the
high
short
wall fall
sword.
damage cancel. It saves approximately 3 seconds, maybe a little less. And if... yeah, I'll try to explain it later, but let me focus here a little bit. You basically need to land right on this ledge, otherwise you die. Very pog. Can I get a pog champ? So this was discovered, like, you know, it's not quite as recent anymore, but if you store a roll animation of a ledge, you have a lot of frames to do the dagger weapon art right as you land. So you can do a fall damage cancel from way up higher. You could do it with a roll, but the distance is much shorter. So for early game, we're gonna do a little bit of tumble buffing. Alright, that was a pretty decent one.
As far as I understand, Abyss Watchers are gonna be happening pretty early in this run, correct?
Yeah.
Around 10 minutes, 11 minutes in, yes.
Okay, so that's a message for everyone watching that if you want to make one team or another
What the
fight
fuck?
real Abyss Watchers, make sure to donate now.
And just so you know, it's the favors are looking forward or looking brightly on Team Rat Jam. So it would have
Yeah,
to be
but
Team Cat Jam at this
unfortunately I'm
point.
throwing.
Oh no. It would be Team Cat Jam that would have to fight Abyss Watchers without the AI disable.
Until I get to Greatwood in like a minute and a bit, there's a bit of time for donations. There's nothing really interesting. We're gonna just pick up the fire bundles and the fire resins here for later. This lizard gives me the sharp gem, so I can infuse the cell swords later on. So coming up, there's a skip. That's a little bit precise, but it saves around 30 seconds. You have to save, quit out just as the boss dies, and you're gonna get teleported outside of the arena. See if I can get this. If I don't, then, you know, it's all because I'm a good sport and I wanna let Little catch up.
Sure.
And of course I missed the balls. It's like at least 2 seconds of time loss. And we got it. Hopefully. Okay. Pretty good run so far. I've had some trouble with Gundyr, but nothing too upsetting. Oh. Oh my, those strafes though. Yeah, I'm gonna quit out here for safety reasons.
Yeah, if you don't quit out there, it's kind of impossible to drop down the elevator.
Coming up, there's the FKS, another funny death cam skip that if you had taken notes from DS1, then, you know, I triggered, oh shit, I triggered a death cam and the Pharaon keep door thingy. Doesn't load. Saves quite a bit. I'm gonna also take the safety bonfire. See if I remember how to do this. I haven't done this in like 2 years. You know, throw a skull here. Oh my god, I actually nailed it. Thank you. Eh. Any second now. Alright, we got it. Second attempt, not too bad. It's a little bit tight, but after you do it 20,000 times, it gets better. Any updates on the Watchers? Maybe I don't have to fight them in the end. Copium.
No updates so far, so I think you will have to fight them.
That is quite unfortunate for me. So the deathcam allowed me to skip the entire swamp, but you know.
Okay. I swear to God, I have played this game before.
I don't actually know how to do this RTA. Kinda wanna rest here before Watchers. Alrighty. Oh yeah, wish me luck, I guess. There's
Good luck.
Good luck with that.
I have no upgrade besides the fire-infused short sword, but you know, tumble buffing it will make it a little bit better. But still. I'll also have to quit out here so the enemies don't meme me.
What the
Let's see
fuck?
how this will
Okay,
go.
that's...
Oh no.
Yeah.
And Watchers does the AFK opener. Very cool. Okay, I see how it is. Not the best, not the best. But... Oh fuck, no! Alright. I was definitely one of the phase ones. Oh no. Jesus Christ. Oh, was supposed to have the buff until phase 1 ended, but phase 1 took a while, so I'm gonna have to do basically no damage now. Oh no. Ah! That was a bit unlucky. I misread an attack. Oh well.
That was on purpose, I'm sure, to get things a bit more equal.
Of course it was. Yeah, I am wider. Thank you for reminding me.
That was interesting. Couldn't do the easiest 4 damage cancel in the game, but I did FKS.
I think a little bit of a time loss here, just a tiny.
Is it okay if I plug something really quickly?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right. So while we have no bid wars going on for this game right now, because CatJam has been forced to do Abyss Watchers, as we can see, without AI freeze. And of course, you can obviously donate towards future bid wars in the upcoming games like Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Demon Souls Remake, and Elden Ring. But I also just wanted to remind people that we're at $5,464. That means a little over $500, and we will get to meet the Sekiro blindfolded run that's going to be run by Mitris. So if we make 6,000 during this event, then we'll have a bonus run tomorrow. So if you want to see Sekiro blindfolded, that's also what I would put your money into. You don't need to put it towards an incentive. You can even do things like incentive splitting, where you can choose, let's say you donated $50, where each part of that $50 goes to. So you can put it towards different things. Definitely look into that as well. But exclamation donate and figure out more information there.
I can't wait for that run. It's going to be
Yeah, same. I'm so excited. He also
Alright,
has a really comfy
meanwhile,
blindfold.
we're gonna go and fight our casual playthrough watchers again, because it's just so fun. It's way more fun watching a tight race, you know. Like, shoutouts to Fujo for making that happen. Right.
Don't worry. How I'm playing, I'm sure I'm gonna die to watches as well.
Oh no, dude. Right. As we speedrunners like to say, this time for sure.
Yeah. I was about to be able to do a fence skip, but I gave up midway. Okay, unlucky there.
There we go. Alright. Third time is the charm. Coming up we have bot skip, also known as fence 38 in the community. Not sure exactly why. It's just so easy. No. No. Got a little bit memed by the skeleton. It's fine though. We have the bonfire.
Yeah, I guess don't forget to break the bridge. The reason that I broke the bridge there is just because since you don't quit out for RTA races, the skellies that I ran through are gonna go after me when I come back from Volnir.
Right, coming up on Volnir. At last. Surely I'm not 5 minutes behind at this point.
Oh yeah.
There's a cool animation skip I did there. If you press use item and skip cutscene at the same time, or interact rather.
And since the Firekeeper is sitting here, you guys are about to see some insane RTA strats.
Okay, we're not that far behind. A lot of things can still happen, maybe.
I can already feel this run is going to be filled with memes.
I mean, so far I've had a pretty decent run. It's just that I don't fight watchers though.
Podcast were the only issue was
been,
watchers.
It's been difficult. Right.
Nothing can go wrong from here. Yep. Hopefully no Sage incident.
I get to do the funny strat here. Take out my anger for all the times she made me quit out and lose 6 seconds. Little, did you do Great Foot Skip?
No.
Damn.
But don't worry, like, I died with that. When you do throw skip, I went for the FDC there and missed it twice. That was very funny.
Right. Oh my god.
Worth the 1 second time save. I know, right, man?
Consistent. Muchi, it's the pixel perfect lineup. Yeah, the Soul Mass RNG is a big meme.
Hey, you got Soul
All
Mass?
bosses. Like, sometimes you get it consistently, and sometimes weeks pass without getting it once. It's definitely one of the bosses.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the biggest RNG checks in the game. Because you can lose like 8-7 seconds just because the boss didn't want to do the Soul Mass. Some of the time you get
Getting
it.
some funky dogs over here. It's okay though. Oh, I forgot to grab the Estus. Oh well.
You grab the ashes.
I don't know what Little's situation is, but this is Long just running to Deacon segment, so we have time for some shoutouts or donations.
Sure, we actually did receive a couple of donations. So just give me a moment and I'll get to them. So, first of all, we have a $50 donation from Anonymous. That donation goes towards Storm Ruler Storm King for Team Cat Jam and Harder Boss Fight for Team Cat Jam as well. And it says, save the children, +1 to Team Red. What?
Oh no! More Rat Jam donations.
I think
will
for
try
me
and
it's not a
schedule
big deal.
them.
Can't really think right now, but like we can quit out at the next possible quitting out spot, and I guess
Wait,
wait.
is it back? Is it back?
We are
Okay.
back.
We're live.
Oh, that's nice.
Hello, chat. We are back, finally, and I think I can finally go back to reading those donations. Right? Right, good. So I will read the last donation that you guys probably couldn't hear. So we have $13.37 from IR Blue Guy 38. They're saying, I was in a very dark place in my life, full of depression and anxiety. Then I downpatched and started speedrunning Dark Souls 3. My life totally changed, and I'm in a much darker place now. 10 out of 10. Thank you so much, IR Blue Guy.
I enjoyed hearing it 2 times, Deck.
I am glad you did.
And I also agree 2 times. Alright. I'm actually happy with how this run is going. Like, besides the 4-minute watchers shenanigans,
Yeah,
haven't really had anything.
almost got
Well, I
memed
mean,
by
the
the Pontiff
skeleton was, you
Knight.
know, when the skelly wants you dead,
There's
just
nothing you
go
can
ahead
do
and
there.
reset. But I thankfully had the bonfire, so it's all good.
Oh yeah, this dog that both me and Cass just killed with the Cartus Rouge resin. Some people ask if it's a boss, but no, it isn't. The only reason we kill him is because it drops a ring called Pontiff's Right Eye, which increases your damage a bit. So it's very important for this run.
Hey, Deck.
Hey, Ash.
Would you like to talk about the incentives for the upcoming games, even if we don't have one now?
Sure.
We still have games on the docket, right?
We,
For the relay race?
We do have 3 more games after this.
Yeah, yeah. What's next? Tell me what's next.
So next, actually, that's a fun question. I'm not sure if next is gonna be Bloodborne or Demon's Souls. Can you help me out with this?
Yeah. So our goal for Bloodborne, or the bid war that we're actually going to be putting on the table here.
Right.
One.
It's actually very interesting because
Yeah, it is.
It's not the same goal for each team. It's actually different. So it's just harder boss fight. That's what it's named, but I'm sure you guys don't even know what it means. So I'm going to read the description now.
You can read the Rat Jam one.
Okay. So basically, you can make people's life much more different and difficult. So if you donate towards Team Cat Jam, I believe that will make Genso fight Shadows of Yarnum without disabling their AI. Is that correct?
Yeah, that is right. Yep.
And if you donate towards Team Red Jam, that will make Curious Peanut fight Rome with Aqueous Spider without killing any of the little spiders. YOLO Rome.
That sounds miserable.
Extremely scary, by the way.
Yeah, that sounds miserable.
Try doing that, and I don't use it very much.
What's interesting to note as well is both of those incentives are tied.
They are actually.
They are. It's actually tied between Cat Jam and Rat Jam, so we'll have to eventually break that.
$, yeah. So if you guys want to do something about it, now is the time.
Yeah, and then we got Demon Souls Remake after that. And the incentive for that is fighting the Storm King with Storm Ruler only, meaning they have to walk into the fight, pick a unique weapon from that fight, and then fight it with that, which, you know, doesn't sound...
You probably know more about Demon Souls speedrun.
Yeah.
Tell me
Well,
why is that?
Well, I mean, it depends on kind of what they're going to be doing, but I imagine they're going to be using Soul Rays to basically like defeat the Storm King from the ground, and not relying on any special weaponry, because you know that takes longer to run into the arena and whatnot. There's a lot of these little manta rays trying to like throw these spikes and rays at you, but that's generally the fastest method, followed up by like taking down the Storm Ruler or Storm King himself. But yeah, having to use a unique weapon for it doesn't sound fun, honestly. And then the last thing we have is Elden Ring.
Yes, we do have the Ardina Everjail incentive, which will force either team to complete the Ardina Everjail in Elden Ring without skipping it. And if you guys ever played Elden Ring, nobody really likes that place. That place is horrible.
And
have you ever finished it?
no, so I can't make a comment, but it seems like earlier when Dist made a donation, he really wanted Kata to suffer. So.
Oh yeah, I would love to see that.
And that's stacked up against Team Cat Jam, so let's see.
It's okay. I would love to see that
Oh,
anyway.
there's money towards against. No, it's actually against Rat Jam. Never mind.
It is against Red Jam. Yes,
you're right. You're right.
Kata is running for the Team Red Jam.
Right.
I don't care. I do want to see Kata suffer in the Everjail.
Traitor.
Well, that's what we do for the entertainment, guys.
It's true. The relay race is the most suffering you have in the entire event, and you know, donations really do contribute both to save the children and increasing the suffering of runners. But don't worry, they kind of all agree to it. Kind of.
True. That's the way.
Yeah. Anyways, that's what's coming up next. Let's get back to Dark Souls rerun.
Oh, and by the way, that Pontiff incident, I blame the game for that. It lagged just as soon as I was about to parry. Hope you. It wasn't my fault.
You didn't die though, did you?
No, I quit out immediately.
From what I've heard, looks like our fellow Bloodborne runners are gonna have the same experience as I had with Watchers, because Shadows do be quite a boss fight.
Yeah.
So good luck to whoever's the unfortunate Bloodborne runner who has to deal with them.
Oh, it's Peanut.
Right. So a few months ago, Aldrich decided to go take a nap forever. So even though this isn't the most ethical way to fight him, it does save on average 6 seconds. So
6
see if I
seconds
mess
against
this
a
up or
perfect
not.
fight, I think.
It looks like I got it. Yeah. Very skillful fight, but
It is what it is.
Ashen One.
Oh yeah, that freeze is pretty much what people in Elden Ring use.
Farewell, Ashen One.
I'm gonna use Cast Book here because that one mob has one attack in which you can't avoid. The only way to avoid is quitting out, so just to avoid that scenario, I'm gonna spook there.
We're still reasonably close to one another, I think.
Yeah, we are.
You guys are way too close. Maybe one of you can, like, I don't know, like, accidentally die because of fall damage?
Little, I think Yorm death is just like what we need to be synced up again. What do you say?
Don't worry how I'm playing, I'm sure I'm gonna
I
die
let you win
someplace.
yesterday. I think it's only fair. You let me win this one.
I'm gonna have to check with my teammates there.
Okay. Ooh, I forgot about the... I lost a little bit of RTA time because of muscle memory. It's fine though.
Oh no. Almost had a ladder escape incident. Okay, I'm having fun, yo.
Wait, are you still fighting Yorm?
I just got here.
Oh shit. Right. I got a nice Yorm. That's nice.
Okay, other than the opening, it was
Didn't give me the
nice.
stomp treatment today. I can turn on the boss music. Kinda forgot. Right. Dancer coming up. Deceivingly easy fight. A lot of things can go wrong. I'm just gonna play it safe. And I've had it with this guy. Alright. He did the spin and ended up in a really bad spot, and I would have had to finish her off while getting blocked by the pillars, but it's okay.
I'm gonna quit out of the bonfire. Kinda need to rest. The insane new tech for the bonfires. If you quit out during the lighting animation, you can skip it.
It saves a little bit over a second.
I think it's
Very
exactly a second.
Nah, I optimally it's a bit more, but yeah. Nerd emoji. Actually, a little bit more than 1 second. Okay. Coming up, we have Osiris, very fun and consistent boss. There's a really cool stagger strat that I can potentially get. We'll see what kind of RNG I'm getting. I don't know if Matt was the one who started doing it, but he was basically my inspiration for this. Very scuffed phase 1. Yeah, but looks like I got it though. So now in phase 2 I'm just gonna perma stagger him. And he basically dies. Or not. Oh no. Okay. That was a really good fight, kinda. He died very far away from the door, but this isn't exactly a world record attempt, so I'll definitely take it.
Wait, it isn't?
No, it's not. I'm doing RTA, little. You didn't want to run world record attempts with me, man. No, but RTA is way better for this game because depending on the hardware, you can wait minutes in loading screen. Oh, by the way, check out this fall damage cancel. I found it, smiley face. Or rather, I made the better setup for it. And coming up, we have another thing that I found, which obviously makes the run worse. It's a funny resin cancel animation that saves not even 1 second, and I failed it, but
Surely I'll get it.
maybe Little will get it.
Nice. I was floating in the air but didn't fail.
Big dude, GG. I think after Little gets champ down would be a nice time for some donations.
I think I would like to use this time to remind everyone, while you of course can just straight up donate on the stream, we also have a merch store with limited edition merchandise available on the Save the Children Stream Element store. It includes hats, t-shirts, hoodies, mouse mats, and mugs, and most importantly, all proceeds go directly towards Save the Children. So if you want something for yourself, please check out our merch store. Exclamation point merch.
I'd actually like to talk a little bit about that. So we have two incredible artists that did merch for us this year. One is John Devlin. He's been doing work for us for the last 3 years, and it's always incredible of him. He made a beautiful Ronnie and Blythe print that you really should see and get your hands on. And it comes in 2 versions, or 3 versions actually. Just the plain art. It comes with the art with the Speed Soul Charity Marathon logo and the dates. So if you want to keep it as a commemorative piece of the 6th installment of Speed Soul Charity Marathon. And also there's just one without any sort of like backdrop, so it's kind of on a transparent t-shirt. That one's also really cool too. The other art is by someone called Jorge Velez, and you might recognize his art. He does stuff for GDQ. It's a beautiful print with all the firekeepers and ladies of the Souls games, and they're welcoming in the newest edition, which is Elden Ring and Melina from Elden Ring. So if you take a look at that piece, it has all the ladies from the games, and it's incredibly beautiful, and the colors really, really pop. So whether you want to get those as t-shirts or a sticker or anything of your liking, these designs are exclusive to this charity marathon, so I would order them before the end of it. And just want to let you know a cool little equivalency. I don't know if I can find this now. Oh, I don't have it here, but no, I was actually talking to someone from Save the Children that basically said that the sticker, the profit that basically goes from a sticker goes exactly to Save the Children, and the $3 made from a sticker is equivalent to something that Save the Children can do to help children. And so if you're buying a sticker, you're actually directly helping them out, but it's not on this list, so I can't tell you what it is, but I'm sure it's wonderful.
That's
Anyways,
okay.
Yeah, check out the merch store.
Please check out the merch store, and please be sure that when you buy something from that store, you support children, you help children, you save children. And while we're talking, by the way, we just received another donation, which I will read. We've got $75 from ShadowCon, donating towards Storm Ruler Storm King for Team Cat Jam, saying, "Go Team Red Jam. Hopefully this dono doesn't get stuck in the abyss for a few hours, lol. Put the ring on this time. Deck and Ashwin, y'all make a good team, and Wolfie is all kinds of awesome. Let's go for the children." Children indeed.
Aww.
Thank you so much.
Aw, that's sweet. We do make a good team deck.
I think we do. Yes.
We've been having fun with this.
Okay, I think both of us have already gone through archives, which is kind of scary area, but if you do your stamina properly, it is pretty consistent. And both of us have gotten a bit more vigor of HP. So
are you taking the elevator, by the way, with the little?
I think I am. Like, I grabbed the bonfire, so if I die,
I'm gonna get it too, man. Fuck. Alright. Sportsmanship. If everything goes according to plan, Princes should also take a little nap, but it's not a guarantee.
yeah, and for Princess is only for phase 2. Okay, these halls are being a bit funny.
That is a bit concerning, but yeah. If I kill him in that spot, he will just not wake up in phase 2. And I get to do some sick gameplay again, just like I did with Aldrich.
Oh, okay. He got off the breeze.
Alright, coming up we have a fun skip in which we don't have to go all the way up the arena to kill Wyvern. It's reasonably easy to do, but if you mess it up, it's not too bad. Surely we'll both get it first try.
Did you quit out on the... This skip is pretty cool, and it's way better than the going the intended way. Like, the name of the skip is Chain Snake Skip, and the Chain Snake is a mob that you have to face going the intended way, and it's so bad. Like, it's so easy for you to die there.
Alright, now it's time for Little to get it.
Surely I'll get it.
Next time we should do an incentive to run through the chain snake instead of doing the skip.
We were thinking about it, but no.
It's so
Honestly,
bad.
Watchers is better compared to having to run up there.
Yeah, it was one of the options, but I just tried a few times and I was like, okay, no, watch as it is. Insane, I actually did it. Oh, the ring that we picked up there, it's the Ring of Steel Protection. It's not a very important ring, but you don't lose time picking it up. All it does is increase a bit of your defense physical defenses.
It is an important ring, because otherwise you die to partake.
Not with 21 Vigor and Herald Armor.
Really?
Yeah. If you do no ring and Assassin's Armor, then you die.
Ah! No! I got memed. I'm losing RTA time now. It's okay though. It's better than dying. Alright, time for the actually hardest boss, getting the throne cancels. Alright, let's see. Big boss jump. Alright. 2 out of 2. I am so good at this game. But unfortunately, I lost more than this by having to quit out there.
Okay. Okay, at least I didn't get stuck in the thrones.
We're so close, it's kinda disgusting. DLC 2 coming up though, so here is where we're gonna
Yeah, elevator clip
go.
is gonna be fun.
The lead is gonna get exponentially more disproportionate.
Be careful.
Man, if only I didn't have to fight Watchers, I would be chilling right now.
If only it wasn't a Pepega in the early game. You gonna quit out for Angel Skip?
Yeah. Right.
Very pog. Angel Skip with no quit out.
Yo, big. GG little. Man, I gotta hurry up, dude. I am I am falling behind. So essentially I just spinned him around so he would jump to the door out of the arena. It was a pretty good phase 2 here. But yeah, phase 1 was a bit unlucky. I've been messing it up every run at this point.
Okay, it wasn't so bad as well from you.
Oh no, the pressure, the elevator clip pressure is insane now.
Yeah, actually true. Jeez, 2 bosses that we just can't die are Midi and Frida.
No more AFK bosses, unfortunately. Oh, no.
We have to do this quit out here because otherwise we would aggro one mob and the archers would kill us as we try to kill the adjudicator, so you have to do this quit out to de-aggro everyone.
Yeah, this skip basically lets us sequence break the entire DLC 2, basically.
Yeah,
Well, not
pretty
sequence
nice
break, but
skip.
go straight to the end of it. It's an incredible skip. It's what makes this run 20 times better than glitchless, because you don't have to hold down sprint for 20 minutes. Alright, the moment of truth. Let's see. Alright. Attempt 1 out of. Let's see. Maybe the second one will go better. Depression.
Oz champ.
Okay.
Okay, I had to do with the quit out. My hands are a bit too shaky to try to do this with no quit out.
I was struggling, dude. Okay, at least I got the fast one.
You did the roll on the fall?
Of course, I did the roll. And I got the jump.
Nah.
Yeah, rolling there saves like 2.5 seconds-ish.
Yeah,
It's extremely... Well, it's not that risky, but it's way harder than just waiting. Uh-oh, that's not good. I'm gonna take my time, I guess. GG's.
Now, this ring that I'm picking up is Clarity Ring +3. It is one of the major reasons we invert the DLC order now. Like, it's so good, this ring. So now you get to fight Frida with it. What it does is increase your stamina recovery.
Man, how can I mess up mid-air like that, dude? Okay, it's fine.
Now it's time for the best boss. Oh no. Yeah. I got pillar memed. Okay, what you guys just saw there is actually not my fault. At least I think so. Like, he just rolled out of the spears into the pillar. So he was still into the spears. There was nothing I could do there. Not my fault, Copium.
I just threw in the towel, man. Where's my... I don't even have one. Oh no, this is not,
Wait, did you
not
die?
going as well as I would want it to go.
Don't worry, man. There's still gonna be a view home skip for me to die.
Okay.
Yeah,
I really...
What?
Oh my god, come on, man. Just... This backstab got patched, I swear to god. Whatever.
There I used the bone to return to the last rested bonfire because I wanted to replenish my Estus without actually resting at the bonfire. Just for some reason, when you use the bone there, you just return to the same spot. Okay, I don't agree with that hit there. Awesome. But that was one of the fights ever.
Would it be okay if I write a donation?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We have $6.5 from Maz that says save the children, and also Peanut, I guess, Speeds 33 cheer. And of course, that went towards harder boss fight for Team Rat Jam, which finally broke the tie for Bloodborne, forcing now Genso to fight Shadows of Yharnam versus Curious Peanut having to do ROM. So thank you for the donation, and yay, Team Ketchum.
Thank you so much, and let's save Peanut.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab this bonfire here just because if I die during the skip, it's not gonna be that much of a walk.
Let's see. Is this the first marathon in which Wilhelm Skip doesn't kill it completely?
Okay. Got Archer, bro. That one less mob, if you don't time it correctly, your stamina, he can either do archery like that, which is good if he keeps his bow, but if he pulls out his hammer, it's a bit complicated.
No way, dude, it actually worked. But Little is also a god gamer, so I guess it's pretty much decided at this point, unless he kinda dies, which is not that likely.
Yeah, you haven't seen my Frida fight. If any of you guys watching wanna get a laugh, go to speedrun.com. my PB and watch the Frida segment. That was quite entertaining. Okay, I'm having a funny Frida now. Just realized I grabbed the Estus shard but didn't use it.
She's so funny doing all these attacks. I cannot. It could have been worse.
Okay, now it's time for one of the best bosses ever. PvP boss. Everyone loves this kind of bosses. Okay, man, like, what are you doing?
I like how Frida just gave me the good RNG in the marathon run and not in every attempt at, you know, a good PB, but it's fine. It's a good showcase at least.
Okay, I'm having a very Dashwa Wigger fight here.
Understandable. Yeah. That's fine. Dogo took his time. We're not in a hurry.
Opa. Time to mass phase 1 on Nameless.
Oh fuck. No. Try doing the swag ending. Whatever.
Oh! Actually got the slow opening and didn't mess it up. Nice. Almost died there. That was a bit dangerous. Okay, now it's for the last boss. The only reason we leave ODK for the end is because it saves some inputs on the menu. And because actually having to fight him can be a bit tricky.
I actually forgot ODK exists.
Does that mean Team Rat Jam is going to be taking the lead here? Into what's next is Bloodborne.
I think next is Bloodborne.
Yeah. Who are they going to pass it off to, Deck?
To be fair, there is still a chance of me doing the legendary death.
Yes, if I recall correctly, I think we're gonna have Kenzo and Speedruns run in. Exciting.
Yeah, they're gonna have their own set of challenges to deal with, but Dark Souls 3 has been a treat.
It is. What a great run, even though we had some memes in the beginning.
It was. It's like still so close. Like the fact
it
that
is.
You know,
yeah, it is.
And it's kind of sad but funny at the same time how it actually got decided by elevator clip. Like even if I didn't mess up Half-Light, I probably wouldn't have won because of the elevator clip time loss.
I'm done here. Thank you so much for
Well,
having
Kezran,
me.
you also had to do like Abyss Watcher.
Just tell me when to go.
Oh, the classic ballista. Yeah.
Well done on your run. Thank you so much.
Yeah, GG
Thank you for having me, and sorry for the gameplay at the beginning.
You're fine, little screen. I'm sure Team Rat Jam will take it on for you. Thank you for being here. GG.
And welcome,
Bye-bye, everybody.
Running for Team Red Jam. How are you doing, Genso?
Just a note as also we're wrapping up Team Cat Jam here. We're going to actually be doing a switch of hosts in a moment here. We're going to be having both Wolfie and Covert Muffin take over for the rest of the relay race. So that's going to be really exciting. They're going to be doing Bloodborne, Demon Souls Remake, and Elden Ring. So we're only halfway through all of the games for the Old Bosses relay race.
What a legendary team up.
I know, right? I'm excited. I'm not
That's time
got
for
to
me.
hear them duo. Really a nice. Let's go,
Well
Kezran.
Kezran.
Well done.
GG's.
GG.
Very good race.
Yeah, that is Team Cat Jam, and Curious Peanut is about to step in to his shoes for Bloodborne. Hi, Peanut.
Bye, Kezran.
Bye, Kezran.
I'm going. I'm going.
Go, Peanut. Go, Peanut.
Go.
Let's go.
I gotta catch him.
Yeah, you have to.
Catch a ball. What's up, guys? How you guys doing?
I'm doing okay. It's been a very fun time for me and Deck.
It was.
Yeah. We had the rivalry of Cat Jam and Rat Jam, so I'm kind of wondering what Wolfie and Muffin are gonna do, if they're gonna have allegiances or rivalry together. We'll see. But anyways, Deck, let's say goodbye. Do you have any more shifts, or is this your end of your...
Yes, well, no, it's time for me to go, and I actually don't have any more shifts this Speed Souls Charity Marathon, so I hope you guys enjoyed or tolerated my presence here. It was a lot of fun hosting this time, once again.
Take that back. You're lovely, Deck.
Well, you never know. Anyway, yeah, that will be my last shift, and I'll be seeing you in the chat.
Yeah.
Thanks, Deck.
What about you, Ash?
I'll catch you tomorrow. I'll be around for PvP any percent. So it's gonna be a pleasure. Yeah. Anyways, handing it off to your new hosts. See y'all later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right.
Well, hello there.
Hello. Yes, hello Speed Souls Charity Marathon viewers. We're here raising money for Save the Children. My screen name is Covert Muffin. I'm joined with Wolfie for the latter half of this relay race. Wolfie, how are you doing, my friends?
I'm doing well, but I mean, I'm quite concerned the fact that our previous hosts were so against each other. But you know, we're just here for the enjoyment and not picking sides yet. But we might do. That might change. It might change very soon. We don't know. But just so you guys know, there's not a lot of time to do this. There is the bid war for this run, which is to make Muffin, not Muffin's hosting. Make Muffin play Bloodborne.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, we'll do that. To make Peanuts fight Rom without killing little spiders, which is YOLO Rom. And how are you finding that, Peanut? Is that easy to do?
Yeah, I've yet to do it successfully, but that's just minor details.
Yeah, minor details. Yeah, you'll do it on the day.
I'm
That's basically what
confident
it is.
the chat will just give me the power and the strength.
Yeah, absolutely. And then Genso, instead of doing YOLO Rom, would have to fight Shadows of Yarnum without disabling the AI, which does make the fight a little bit harder. But I think Karn... Definitely a reset point, dang. Currently, we actually have... Well, currently Genso will have to fight Shadows of Yarnum, and the difference is $5.50, so that's easily sniped. You have... How long do you think, Genso? Like 15 minutes?
Probably about 15, I would think.
Yeah, so you've got plenty of times, but I will hand it off to Peanut and Genso to talk to you about some blood.
What is there to say?
Everything.
Everything. It's Souls, but not Souls. You know what I mean? Now, I'm trying to attempt the first skip. Looks like Genso's already passed it. I gotta catch up. But this is sewer skip. It's not very, we're not very good at naming skips here in Bloodborne. Sewer skip, skip to sewer. Yarnum, skip Yarnum. Hey, second try. Alright, don't fall off.
What's that smell?
We did it, chat.
The sweet blood.
So yeah, Bloodborne came up, this was actually my first Souls game. And I think it came out, came out before DS3 technically. But yeah, first boss, Gascoigne. He can be a hack, pretty big hack.
Probably one of the biggest reset points for most runners on just any given run. Not really because of difficulty, but it's mostly just he can be a major time loss.
We don't use pellets, which we'll get into that. I'm always scared to die to this guy. Okay, I'm not holding my breath anymore. We're good.
Oh boy, would you guys like to hear a big donation here?
Hell yeah.
Well, we have an anonymous $100 donation that says, "Let's go, guys." And that was actually placed onto Team Rat Jam. So the Cat Jam donos are definitely coming out swinging. So this is going to be further pushing for Genso to have to do that fight Shadows of Yarnum without disabling their AI. So if you do want to force Peanut to be able to take down Rom,
yeah, don't take it easy on me.
Yeah, you have to raise over $105, and we're getting up there. We're getting close to when this is gonna have to be cut off.
Yeah, excuse me. Gascoigne definitely is he's a big hurdle for most people, even runners. He's probably one of the, if not the hardest bosses in the run. You can ask pretty much any runner that. And that will be something they'll say. You never truly get good at Gascoigne. You just get a little bit less bad at dying to him. And so after that, we are going to be going to Old Yarnum. We'll get another skip down there. Again, I already alluded to it. Oh God. Please, God, no! Oh my dog. Well, that's not good.
Are you okay?
I died.
Oh.
That's not a big deal.
Are you giving Genso the chance? Is that what you're doing? Try to be nice?
Yeah.
Give him a head start? Yeah, I understand. It makes sense.
Yeah. No pressure.
Well, I might need it, honestly.
I almost got out of there. I was surrounded. Dog pack. Typically that's like a minute lost. Not a hugest big deal. Now, I definitely got some ground to make up those. But yeah, second boss is BSB. The Blood-Starved Beast. Which is pretty cool, because you can do a... I'll probably be doing it. I don't know if Jensen will be doing it. I'll be using the cocktails strat.
Yeah, I'm just going to be doing the regular YOLO strat. I got a good opener.
Need those. And right before that, I get to talk to my boy Alfred. He gave us some fire paper. Alfred's a homie. I don't see it very often, you know, like, but it's always wild, like, in this game, the enemies can actually pick up your souls or echoes, and that's what they call it in this game. Like that dog right there had and crazy eyes.
Yeah, and depending on where you die, an enemy that you really don't want to have to fight could pick those echoes up, so...
Actually, yeah, but fun fact, though, if you don't know, you can actually quit out in this game, and they'll put it back on the ground. So if you ever, like, have that happen...
Is that so?
Yes.
See, I haven't even been running this game for... I suppose it'd be a year in December that I've been running this game, so there's little things like that that I just don't know.
There's always a chance that you don't get back in time before they pick it up, but it's always you know, you got that slim hope. All right, well, not a good start by me. Growing. I'm sorry, team. I'm letting you down.
Peanut, it's so nice of you to just, you know, be this helpful towards the opposing team, because you know that the power you hold will make it bring back for the end of the run. And you're just trying to make it exciting. It's
yeah.
We'll play
that card. We're gonna play that card. No, but to be fair though, like, and I've been quite blessed in the times that I've been able to be in this marathon, and I haven't had too many problems. And these are things I've always worried about, and now that they've happened, I can finally just be like, all right, it happened. It's over. Yeah, dying to the dogs are usually a bad one. We always joke that you'll die to the dogs if you get a gold Gascoigne. And then Old Yarnum skip here is But definitely a reset point. Because you, like I just showed, you can die. And it's always definitely a place I would always hold my breath. Are you kidding me? At least I grabbed the lamp this time. But yeah, I think Jensen's going to be doing the Amelia, which there's been not too many variations on that strat. I think the original one was found by QTT. Hey, dude, oh my gosh. I'm almost, I'm crossing the I'm getting embarrassed part. Not doing too hot.
It's all good.
Yeah.
It's nice seeing all these extra logos, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah.
Wow, if only you had a console that didn't have logos.
Yeah, I might have to switch.
That would definitely be cheating.
Nah. There's even in the score. If I was smart, I'd do the spider wolf skip at this point, but there's actually a new skip here. Newer skip, rather, that Giant Cookie Jar found. It's called the Spider Wolf skip.
Probably one of the most difficult skips to pull off in the game, just because of...
You don't see too many runners do it, or you're starting to see more runners do it, but it's kind of been a slow adaptation because it's been known for a decent bit.
Yeah, it's only about 12-second time save, so not the most important thing, just probably why you've seen runners be a little slower.
Like that, and if you fail it, you'll lose like 10 to 12 seconds right off the bat.
Well, it's more probably around 20 to 25, what with
the full swing, yeah.
Right, because you'd have to basically run around the building twice.
Not even gonna chance this. That's why they give us 3 cocktails. Oh, I need to just go. Oh yeah, okay. I haven't done this in a long time. If you end up grabbing the old Yarnum lamp, it's usually best to just take the lamp down here and get back out. Because if you use a mark like you typically would, you just go right back to the beginning of old Yarnum. So you're just like adding load screens. On the job, on the fly routing. It's always fun. It's actually one of the reasons I always like races. Because it's just not, there's always something that goes wrong. And so you're gonna have to adjust. There was a wise man once told me, what makes a true speedrunner is not how fast you are when everything goes right, but how fast you are when things fuck up.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good testament to this kind of marathon setting. You know, this is my...
Oh, okay, that made up for it. I got the first hit. Let's go.
Oh, wow. I saw that door drop there. That was
nice.
Pretty swag, yeah.
All right, chat. Thank you for reminding me not to forget the doll set. These are things I forget sometimes. I typically do a different category where I do not grab that, and let's just say in this all boss category, if you forget that, you're kind of hosed. Because you aren't aware, you can sell the doll set for 35,000 echoes, which is, this early in the game, quite a considerable amount. And that's where we get majority of our early levels. No hecking way! Are you kidding me? I've never had that happen. Wow. Wow. Oh. Alright. Let's think here. Okay. Not the end of the world.
Okay, so looks like
what am I doing?
I'll be fighting Shadows of Yarnum here.
Is it that time?
Good.
Is it that time?
It is that time, so coming up to the woods here.
Alright, any last minute snipes? I'm gonna keep it open as late as I can.
Yeah, there's only about another maybe 2 minutes of running before I'm there, so it's probably
Very close.
safe to say.
No, it's never safe.
I think it's because we're not Team Dog Jam. I think that's what I'm getting punished for here.
Team Dog Jam?
Okay, there's actually a way to do this without taking damage. Thankfully. Okay, where are my echoes at? This is where that thing I just talked about might come in handy. Okay, I got a pebble and my echoes back. We're doing good. We did it. Yeah, I think Jenso has a voodoo doll or something. He's got me. I don't know. I don't think Jensen mentioned it, but something I just did there is something called a ladder warp. Ladder cancel warp, I think it's a technical name for it. It's like one of my more favorite things in the route because you're essentially tricking the game in that you are on the ladder. This entire time I'll fight this boss, the game's like, hey, you're on a ladder. And after the boss fight, we'll end up quitting out, and then because we're on a ladder, or so the game thinks, it'll pop us right back down to where we were, and we don't have to run back, which is pretty nice.
Just to let you know, I have actually closed the bid war because I think you're really close.
Yeah, it's just right up here.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, so you are fighting Shadows this time. Peanut does not have to do YOLO Run, which he'll be happy about, I assume.
Right now I'm happy.
We'll get him sometime, don't worry.
Just set it up as a big donation milestone for the end of the marathon after we hit Sekiro at 6,000.
I could add as an incentive for the BL4 race for Peanut tomorrow, like a $5.
I promise I've played this game before. Might not look like it. I'm gonna go ahead and have to flame 50.
Okay, so yeah, went pretty well. I don't think I got touched, so.
See, so it felt so much better than freezing them, didn't it? That's my pitch.
Well, I prefer the satisfaction when I'm running glitchless versus this category, but I'll take what I can get.
Yeah, Shadows, was it a little bit after a year or so ago, maybe more. I think it was a kind of a combo between Dist and Cookie.
Oh.
They found the.
Okay.
That used to be a thing back in old patch. The shadows freeze, but they'd kind of fixed how you get into the arena, and then they ended up finding a new way to enter the arena from the outside, thus being able to freeze them because their AI triggers at the fog wall. Pretty neat little tech. Sword rolls. I know Jensen didn't mention him, but I'll mention him. Parl, he's a boss coming up. You might blink and he's gone, but he is kind of a boss. Velvet doll set. Nice more cocktails. I remember when I was just a viewer before I started running, and I used to always think that it was a waste to use your insight on the blood shards, but it actually works out just perfectly for our run. Where you get just enough to upgrade your weapon up to +3 and up to the next upgrade tier. So I think it's what, 3.8, 16 or something like that, or no, 3.58, excuse me. On upgrade mats in this game, they always do upgrade mats different in all the dang games. This guy right here is the reason I've never had a deathless all boss run.
Ow.
The intended death. It's fun during streams to be like, oh, where'd he come from? And people are like, huh? Really? You died, Lamel? I will contend though that I think Bloodborne definitely dropped the ball on the prison section, where you come out of jail. Because like even DS1, you had to like kill the jailer snake guy, right?
Right, but in this game, they just left the door wide open.
Yeah. Come on. Where's my immersion? Miyazaki. Careful criticizing Bloodborne. Very fair point. I'm not in a position of strength right now.
I believe in you, Peanut. You can bring it back. I believe in you. But I do also believe in Genso. So
It's tough when you believe in both speedrunners. And speaking of believing in speedrunners, we are actually really closing into that $6,000 mark. We only have $291 to go for our next milestone of the entire marathon. And so if we hit that 6,000, we will see an incredible blindfolded run of Sekiro, which will be done at the end of the marathon, right? So this marathon's going all weekend long, raising money for Save the Children. And so if we hit that 6,000, then we will see an incredible blindfolded run. And I would love to see that.
That's what well, the runner won't see it, but we will.
I was gonna make that joke, my Peanut.
That's very true.
Bruche.
It amazes me, the blindfold stuff. I used to tell a friend of mine, he was doing a no HUD run, And I told him, just as a speedrunner, I can't imagine doing a no HUD run because I rely on my HUD so much. Just like constantly looking at the stamina bar, health, trying to get feedback, you know. I was like, yeah, I don't know if I could do that.
That is blindfolded Bloodborne.
Oh, funny you say that. Actually, one of the Bloodborne runners, his name's Impactful Forest. He actually was routing some blindfolded stuff, and he had some really interesting tests. Yeah, it was actually really cool. I think he got decently far into the run. I can't remember how far, but I know he had like passed Gascoigne and stuff, like, which to me that alone blows my mind. But he had like very specific setups to, like, you know, get into certain corners and so on and so forth. You know, because you're essentially blind and you have to make setups, and you know, just to be able to do that and route that was quite astounding to me.
My God, that's insane.
He can also juggle, which I'm jealous of.
Can he juggle and do blindfolded Bloodborne at the same time?
I can't do Bloodborne not blindfolded, apparently. We just had to shake the rust off. But no, to be fair, this game, I love this game because it's just like Souls, but the aggression's turned up a notch. With the rally mechanic kind of, you know, encouraging you to stay inside of the fight. You know, it speaks to me. I didn't change that to that. Okay. I'm gonna fight shadows just cause. That's fun. I shouldn't have said that too loud. They heard me. Dude, come on. Okay. Whew. You always hold your breath. You never know with shadows. How are you doing, Jenso? I haven't been able to peek at you yet. Giving me time to come back. You gonna take it easy on me? See, Jenso was, before the race, he was telling me he was a little worried, and I was like, I had to keep telling him. I was like, hey, bud, you got a Bloodborne world record. I don't.
Well, despite that, most of my time with this game has just been in any percent. I really haven't ventured into anything beyond that until just recently. So,
you've been a fast learner.
These early segments, if you're not familiar with Bloodborne speedruns, a lot of these early segments are very similar to the any percent route. Till after Wet Nurse, the only addition really is Parl.
EJ Stratty.
So a lot of the runners will often just refer to this entire first segment of the game as any percent.
Thank God I don't have to do YOLO ROM.
After all that practice, too.
Yeah, all that practice.
Time and effort.
Bloodborne is a cruel mistress, I will say that. always joke that you can't say anything, you know, like you're doing good or nothing, because the game will hear you.
I'm kind of superstitious like that too. I know some people aren't, but I do have those tendencies.
No way. Alright, it ain't a run until you kill a boss with a gunshot. There we go. We did it. Let's see. I think Jinso's getting to me Kalash.
Meme Kalash.
I know my first playthrough, and I'm sure a lot of people can attest. You didn't understand how the fight worked, and so you just followed him forever. You just laugh at you. Jump into the mirror. That guy. It's funny nowadays, you know, that we know how to fight him and know how to manipulate him to where we want him to go. But yeah, back in the, you know, your first playthrough, you didn't know these things. And he was quite frustrating. And the worst part is they laugh at you. He's like, oh. Like, stop laughing at me, guys. Didn't I voice that for Miko? True. Just the French version.
Little Swedish action.
Yeah, there's a thing with Mikolash called Swedish RNG. I believe that's because of Ella. Oh my. I guess used to always get it, or more frequently than others, so it seemed. But that's when he gives you favorable RNG and you don't have to chase him the long way.
The game does usually have a way of making up for giving you the good RNG, though, seemingly.
Oh, that's not good either. That's interesting. The enemy at Gargulskip immediately aggroed on me. And hit me as I did the skip. Logos everywhere, I'm sorry. So, little history. This actually used to be called Early Parl Route, and now it's just normal because everybody does Early Parl. The reason that back in the day they actually used to do Yard Rule Skip twice, and then we figured out that was a bad idea. Because it's actually probably one of the harder skips in the run, I would say. We have a nice backup called I think ProFlow found it originally. And it's almost guaranteed to get you through, but you obviously want to get first go. On Meme Reborn, which this guy at one point when we had Bloodborne, or when we were doing one of the previous Bloodborne tournaments we had, I think this guy claimed a lot of people. He is a definite hacker, mostly because you're ignoring the witches up top. It's kind of like a Tower Knight. Same concept. Got past it. Jinso's fighting Wet Nurse. Probably one of the more tanky bosses in the room.
Giving me a little bit of meme RNG here. But we took
I hope
care
not
of
to be able to show it, but there's cool tech that not a lot people know about it, but you always still get surprises. It's the nightmare cancel. If you like dodge at just the right time, she has like a nightmare phase where she'll bring like a shade or like a secondary version of her, and everything goes dark and you can't see anything, and it usually just means straight death.
Yeah. Not to mention it lasts for almost a minute, I think. Yeah.
It takes forever. So these are things you don't want to happen as a speedrunner, obviously.
Probably one of the worst things that can happen in your run is getting hit by that attack.
But yeah, there's a really cool deal. I think actually Older found it originally, but yeah, you can dodge and just if you dodge at the right frame, it's just like an AOE, invisible AOE, and you can actually iframe it. Pretty neat stuff.
Coming up on lecture, I'll skip, and this is something that I've just recently even learned how to do.
Lecture hall, as some would say. Which is kind of funny, because I think there's no luck really involved. It's just an insanely precise skip that you have to do on a controller. No, get out of there.
There we go. Varying degrees of success with that. That was about 6 tries. Sometimes it's 2 tries. Sometimes it's first try. Just kind of spin the wheel.
Yeah, and like the quote unquote glitchless or way you tip, intentional way, you have to run all the way down to the end, jump by the big dude, and then you gotta go pretty much hit Patches, the spider. Why I use a spider in this game, don't ask me. But he and then you run back around. I think it's like roughly 15 seconds, maybe 18, something like that, 15 to 20. Guesstimating here, but we used to actually have, well, we still do it. It's on the wiki. Shameless plug for the Speed Souls wiki, by the way. If you guys ever want to learn boss strats and stuff, good place to look. But yeah, we actually had timed it all, and we actually have all the skips timed against like a quote unquote glitchless run. And you and the all bosses run. This is before like Spider Wolf skip, but it's for the most part it's pretty up to date. There's like roughly 6 minutes of skips. So like hypothetically a fully glitchless run could finish in like, say, I don't know, what's world record's like 104 or something now. So you could technically, hypothetically do it in like 110. Which is quite astounding if you think about it, because that speedrun itself, that barrier for a long time was like one of those barriers, Kind of like that hour barrier in Dark Souls 1. And then that Mario guy broke it. We gotta get him to play Bloodborne someday. He said he's never played it.
.45 strength on this run, wow.
That's cheating.
Is it? Man. I don't know that I've ever got 45 strength.
Right, Miko. Can you give me a hamburger? All right, we got the hamburger. That's halfway good RNG. So this strat I'm doing right now at the beginning of the fight is actually pretty cool. It's a strat found by, I believe, this Hex, which I gotta give him a shout out. Because his mark is all over this run. He's found a lot of tech, and I mean, the man has wrote a dissertation on orphanage key skip. That alone tells you the dedication he had to finding stuff for us, and I got to give him a shout out. But yeah, he's found so much different stuff, especially in the in other categories like BL4 and such. A lot of the tech you see, he probably was one of the originators.
I almost got grabbed by the giant.
I got blasted in the face by the blue guy.
One of the things I think that kind of separates Bloodborne from a lot of the other Souls games is the increased counter hit damage that you take is significantly greater in this game than it is in the others.
Yeah.
The inability to control your rolling also, I think, contributes to that. Having jump and roll on the same button, as well as run, leads to...
Miyazaki definitely wanted us to have all the things on one button.
Quite a few mishaps.
No, I think we have like a Canaris, who's a guy who did Bloodborne for a bit, near runner, but he did some frame data stuff for us. Really stuff that takes a lot of effort. Like, but he ended up finding out like how many like instability frames and such, like rolls versus all this other stuff. Oh gosh. Sorry, I'm frenzied. There we go. But I think he figured out that it's essentially 40%, 41% was counter damage. Dude, it feels like 3,000. You cannot. It doesn't feel like 40.
41 is very high.
But it really it's crazy to me. You notice it more so when you're good at getting hit like me, and that if you don't take counter damage, you can survive quite a bit. But yeah, definitely. If you take counter damage, you more than likely with our HP, you're gonna die. Back in the day, they used to pump vid up to like 33, and then people started figuring out, hey, you don't need health if you just burn the boss down really fast. And we didn't really fully, forgive me, we didn't really fully explain Beast Blood Pellets. It's a consumable we use on pretty much every single boss. And at full meter, which is you'll see at the top of my screen, because oh god. Wet nurse, don't do this to me. But once you get the meter filled, it's like, I think 70% increased damage. But you technically take, I believe, 80%.
I think it goes up to 80.
I think that's a little overblown.
Oh, is it?
And I don't, just because of the aforementioned counter damage, which maybe it's multiplicative, maybe that's why, but...
Yeah, I mean, the wiki does state 80, but the wiki has been known to be shoddy on occasion, so...
I always use this as a reference, is that I at one point was doing the Defiled Chalice on a BL4 character, and I tanked a hit from the Defiled Watchdog, with a pellet active at half health at BO4. And that was where I kind of solidified my viewpoint on counter damage is 100 times worse than whatever pellet debuff you get. Just don't take a counter hit. That's the rule. Alright, now I just need you to forget everything I taught you about Orphanage Key Skip. Just for about 5 minutes.
I think I basically just learned how to do that skip yesterday.
That one's quite tough because a year and a half ago, roughly, we started using the cleaver. We used to actually get the cane, which it's a pity we don't get it anymore. Because that was one of the fun things during stream. Everybody would always be like, "How in the heck are you getting 2 weapons?" It's like I go to the spot and I spam A or spam X. There wasn't really much to it. That always blew people's minds. You can get 2 weapons for free? But yeah, we used to just get the cane just for that skip. But I'm not sure who it was that figured out that you could use the cleaver if you did it. When you go into the corner, you kind of move the brain sucker, his orientation just a hair to where you can actually hit his hand with the cleaver. But it's really I can't fully explain it, and like I said, Hex has written a dissertation on this. Like, there's a lot of different factors, but if you want him to come towards the door, and if he doesn't, it's bad. But it's entirely possible. But it's all like with your approach and whatnot. Got these peach files.
Oh no.
I definitely got a ways to catch up.
A little bit of a hiccup on Ebrietas. I accidentally did a jumping attack. I don't know that I've ever accidentally done before, but first time for everything, and we got out of it, so.
Well, the fun thing is, well, not fun, but we talked about same button kind of stuff. Say you're trying to do a charged R2, you'll hold the R2 button, right? Well, if you press forward trying to orientate that, if you do it at the same time, for whatever reason, Miyazaki's like, hey,
yeah,
you wanted to do a jump attack.
Ebrietas, that's definitely one boss you don't want to die on.
Indeed. Last year, for the RBL4 race, Stochastic actually gave us an incentive to fight Evie with no buffs, and let me just say, never again.
That's quite the incentive.
Yeah, you don't want to fight aggroed Evie.
A very runner-friendly incentive.
Maybe tomorrow, Peanut, you never know.
Don't give him any ideas.
I'm sure he's got plenty of his own.
Oh, we'll be doing that race at some point, or whenever it is tomorrow. That'll be interesting. It'll be me, Cookie, and a Hattie. All really good runners. And I'm sure we'll get fun memes just like I've had here today. Probably more.
Yeah, guys, if you think this is a interesting run, definitely check out the BL4 race. The stuff that you can do and some of the strats in BL4 are insane. It really kind of is a testament to the beast blood pellets, like Pino was talking about earlier.
I used to joke that it was beast blood pellet the showcase.
It's essentially right.
Because it is insane, just the amount of power creep they give you comparatively to just really any other Souls game. I can't. Maybe Bright Bugs could potentially contend, but I would almost argue it's probably one of the single largest buffs we get in a Souls game. And the thing is like, well, they are a kind of a more of a finite consumable, so you really have to be able to use them correctly. And the way we route this, it's actually quite tight. There's really no extra pellets to get. I mean, there are a few extra pickups here and there, like one before Miko, but for the most part, like, you want to pretty much not mess up at all, because otherwise you're losing time to, you know, extra pickups and whatnot. But this run has evolved quite a bit, and this is definitely like this is technically kind of a classic route we're doing, because there is a unrestricted version where you do stuff like wolf skip, and you can also do stuff like the cannon glitch, which is, if you've never seen that, that's a pretty insane tech. You kind of like, I've actually never done it myself, so I can't fully explain how it works, but more or less you, I think it's you somehow glitch out the whirligig saw. Shoot, where am I going? There, I think. Yeah. This is why I need splits. I can't remember where I'm going. You do it long enough, it all blurs together.
We usually call that getting old.
Yeah. Feels, man.
That's usually what I tell myself.
Wow, I feel personally attacked. What the heck? Dang. Can I just mention something, guys? Is that all right with you? I just want to mention that obviously this is the relay race, and we have all the SoulsBorneRing games. We have to add in Elden Ring this year. Although caveat, Elden Ring will be all remembrances and not all bosses, because there are like 150 plus bosses in Elden Ring, and we don't have all weekend or more than the weekend to do that as much as we would love to. Maybe next year. But coming up next is Demon Souls, and there is a bid war for that, which is to make one of the runners use the Storm Rulers against the Storm King, which currently it looks like Cat Jam are in the lead for that, so they would have to do it. But it's a difference of $76, so just over $76 or like $77 would force Rat Jam to go on to that. And we do also have an incentive for Elden Ring, but we'll talk about Demon Souls first. Elden Ring will come later. We'll get there. But yeah, I'm really excited for the rest of the runs and the rest of this run and the BL4 race tomorrow. Bloodborne BL4 is one of the best runs I think is at SCM, apart from the relay. Every year we've done it. Past few years, Peanut, you've done BL4. Is that right?
Yeah, I believe so. It's been kind of at least I've been. I'm trying to think. I've been part of this SCM for the last like 4 years ish, something like that.
Yeah.
And
that sounds about right.
We've done it every year that I've been part of it. And it's always a nice meme of a time. There's always something that goes wrong, just like this one with me. I'm hoping I get my all of that in this run. It's fun though. It's a really good time. And I'm happy that people enjoy it.
I think next year we can get Gensel to do it as well, right?
Yeah, I think we can do that.
Ooh, that was close.
go ahead and fight I'm in Upper Cathedral still. I'm about to fight the Jelly Beans, the boss. They might look cute, but they're ruthless. It's kind of another one of those bosses that like the ads are more the ones that are gonna heck you up. Kind of like ROM. It's kind of a common trend in Bloodborne. Sometimes it's not the boss that's the most dangerous thing. Whoops. See, this is when you run multiple categories, I gotta remember what I'm doing. There's always slight differences. The worst part is when you do multiple categories and you do different stuff in the dream. That's the worst. Because you sit there and you're like, what do I do here? I definitely hope that that in whatever Souls iteration that comes in the future that we may see something like the rally mechanic again. I know they kind of had something kind of like that in Elden Ring with what's her name, Elenia's room. I never tried it, so I don't know how close it was. But I definitely think it's a plus mechanic. I was actually telling somebody not too long ago, Gascoigne, he's like, in my opinion, one of the best first bosses because he literally is there to teach you not to back up like you're used to in Souls games. Like in previous games, you know, you get hit and you back up and heal. In this game, he specifically punished you if you do that. So I think a really good lesson right off the bat. It's like, hey, not the same game.
Right. And I think Gascoigne 2 is probably the biggest learning curve in any Souls game for someone new to the game.
Once you like learn to turn the aggression into your favor, it's like it just changes the game, really. Instead of like being reactive, you're like proactive. If that makes sense. Genso's in the research hall. I'm still on my cleanup duty. Go fight Cleric Beast. We've had, so there's kind of a meme that if you die to witches, you've been Mario'd, which is kind of funny because I guess he's never played this game. I might have called him that, but I don't think anybody's died to Cleric. I hope not to change that here. That would be quite embarrassing. This is usually kind of your litmus test of just how far you came. And 43 strength feels me. Mario's a witch.
Okay, so failures are down. This next segment, this is a little interesting. I'm going to do a quit out right here. And what that does is it actually saves my Beast Blood meter. So I can fight Maria with
a full meter.
Essentially a full meter.
Cheating. Nah, it's a shame that that's really the only spot that's really viable. Because that's a really neat strat.
You know, when I was...
We threw around that at one point you could potentially dump before like Gehrman, but I've only done that in casual runs.
You can potentially use it against ROM. I've done it before. It does sometimes save a hit.
But yeah, we hadn't really talked about it too much, but there's like a secondary currency you get in Bloodborne. It's underneath our echoes in the top right. It's called Insight. And you get it by just like discovering new areas, beating bosses, stuff like that. Madman's insight knowledge and the chords that we pop for the final boss, those all give us insight. And as your insight grows, your beast meter shrinks. So for like you know, I guess you can't be smart and a beast. But yeah, when you dump your insight, which we do so on the blood rock instead of going and picking it up, you'll see a big, you know, huge meter after we do so. It's kind of interesting, but yeah, there's really, oh my goodness, what are you doing? Ah! Sorry, that was highly concerning. Big guy at the Lawrence store was like up at the stairs. I can't say I've seen that. Usually he's like at the door.
Is this a good time for me to step in with a dono?
Go for it.
All right, well, we are making some continuation on these donation incentives for the relay because the relay race is not over after both of our runners finish Bloodborne here. Now, we do indeed have 2 more runs with Demon Souls followed by an Elden Ring race as well. And so we received a $50 anonymous donation that says, "Some love for Team Rat and Ordina. Doing great, runners. Save the children." And that actually did help out a bit because previously Catalyst was at $100 for having to do the Ordina Evergale in the Elden Ring without skipping it. But no, now Mufte is only $50 away for having that flipped on the head. But Elden Ring's going to be the last run, and indeed for the next run for the Demon Souls, we do also have the Storm Ruler, Storm King bid war where Team Cat is ahead by that $76. So if you want to instead see Team Rat be forced to fight the Storm King with the Storm Ruler only, which is slower, more annoying, and the casual way of defeating that Storm King boss fight, then get those donations in as well.
Yeah. I know what I'm donating to after this run. That. Okay. Wow.
Wow.
That's not good.
Yeah. That was, very bad. I didn't have any stamina to shoot my gun.
Don't worry, I died to Ludwig. That's about an even trade.
I did light the lamp at Maria.
Bannon. Not allowed to do that. That's like cheating. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I missed a hit on Ludwig's head, and he decided to punish me for that.
Oh no.
Luckily, the way I do this, I typically grab an extra cocktail, and that will pay off on this section. Because doing this part without an elixir is straight up not fun. Because the guy at the bottom of the ladder, he's not a nice guy. He didn't wake up on the right side of the bed. Didn't have his coffee. Pulling out Omega old RTA strats here. Oh gosh, get the heck out of my way. You you can actually do this part without an elixir, but the key is, number one, you got to get by all these guys and not die. Which they like to shoot blood spit at you. Projectiles, never fun. But then you'll have to like come over here and you have to quit out at the base of the ladder. Otherwise this guy will just machine gun you to death. There is a way to get around it, but I don't think a lot of people actually know about that you can do it without an elixir, just because it doesn't happen very often. Alright, I'm gonna grab this lamp like a smart person. Yeah, dying to Ludwig's actually kind of, it's pretty rough just because you have to quite a long run back. And obviously because you don't expect to die, you don't grab the lamp. So, it's alright though. More time for you guys to donate to those incentives to get to... Am I right?
Okay, there we go.
Second time's the charm.
The lamp here. I don't think I've ever lit the lamp at this location before, ever.
Hey, that time worked. But this was, not Omega new, but kind of a more recent development, is that you actually used to use this fire paper on Parl. And we figured out that you actually get a faster, like Parl, when we go to him in the normal bosses route, we're pretty OP and heck him up. But we figured out that for whatever reason, Ludwig's considered a beast in at least second phase form, and beasts actually have like quicker death animations if they die to fire. And yeah, it was a way for us to actually get past, not have to wait on the fog wall. Like, it's one of those like real minor things that, you know, evolutions throughout the run. It's pretty neat. Because the thing is with fire paper, you have a limited quantity because we don't grab the badge that allows us to buy it because it's kind of out of the way. So we just like, in Parl, that's another reason why early Parl kind of became a thing, is because that guy has no eyes, yet he knows exactly where I am. Whatever reason you ever looked at him, I try not to. Denso's on Lawrence. He's one of the hardest bosses, bar none. I think he's harder than Orphan. That's just my opinion, though. I don't do good with big bosses.
Made a little bit of an error on Lawrence, but really didn't hurt me. Mistimed some stamina, but
Research Hall is not your friend.
no, it is not. It's probably one of the most dangerous areas in the game, and I learned that very quickly when I started running AB.
These guys have no eyes and no ears, but they know exactly where you are and they will destroy you.
Some of the most powerful headbutts you'll ever see.
Honestly, if you asked me to go through this area without this quit out, I probably couldn't do it. It's kind of, but it's, I think Nems found it when he was running Bloodborne, which give it to the DS3 runners to find the quit out skips. They, yeah, you just quit out there, and those two guys, they don't care. They just, you can walk right up the ladder. They don't even, they're just having a good time. Out in the back. Yeah, the old way, I think you had to run by like 5 or 6 different guys, and yeah, it's definitely not as good as the
wow.
version.
Heck was that? One of these.
Cool,
What are they, dogs or like? I'm not sure what they are. They're like big cats. Just went airborne.
Demon dogs.
I've ever seen that.
One bolt. Those living failures were definitely bullying him.
Living Failures is one of those fights that it goes right until it doesn't.
Fun fact, if you did not know, the guy on the left actually has less HP. So if you're ever having trouble killing one of them, like with this this strat, you can go to the guy on the left. He has less health. For whatever reason. Don't ask me why. I mean the lore person.
This is really bad RNG.
But yeah, Jensen mentioned it earlier, but I did the same thing with the quit out, getting to keep the pellet. It definitely speeds up Maria. Without a pellet's not the worst thing, but you definitely stand to make up some time if you can actually get that to pop up. Oh my. Terrible. Now, there's a really cool thing that you do in the witches fight. I don't know if Genso did it, but you end up quitting out on a barrel. And I always liked it because it's kind of similar to the, oh, what's it called? In the DS3 Greatwood skip, where you essentially like jump up in the air and quit out after the boss is dead, but before the boss arena is turned to normal ground. Because I'm sure all you guys know, if you quit out in a boss fight, you get put outside of it, right? Like, pretty much abuse the same mechanic, but you jump up on top of a barrel in the boss fight that's considered unstable ground. And it's a pretty neat little thing. Neat way to manipulate the mechanics. That's kind of one of my more favorite just things of the speedrunning, honestly. It's just manipulating the mechanics into your favor.
do you kind of mean like the kind of small like optimizations? Is that what you're kind of talking about? Like in terms of, because I really enjoy things like that.
Hold on.
Like some things that are like super small.
I'll answer that in 1 second once I don't die. Hey, everybody's favorite shark boy. Could you repeat that? Sorry.
Yeah, so I was just gonna say, like, you're saying like you like those abusing mechanics. So what I was asking was, do you kind of mean like small mechanics or big mechanics? Because I quite enjoy like really small optimizations, which maybe don't save a lot of time, but they're really cool. Do you get what I mean?
Oh yeah, I mean, the example I used earlier was fire paper on Ludwig. Like that's such a minor thing, but like you know, finding out, oh yeah, he has a different death animation when you kill him with fire. Like that's kind of a unique thing, and then you find out, hey, I can take this paper here, use this there, another like small optimization in this, right? In this is not so much a mechanic thing, but finding. We used to do cleric earlier in the run, and we'd pick up a cold blood to pay for the blood rock, and we figured out, hey, you just put him at right before you go to the DLC. Cleric gives you 4,000 echoes. That's just enough to do the upgrade. Why you don't even have to pick that up anymore. You know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And those are neat. But when I was talking about mechanics, it's like I'm trying to think of a good example. I guess Orphan's kind of a good example. Like you can learn to bait out certain attacks and whatnot. I'm just gonna do the old strat here because it's more fun.
Oh wow.
You won't see this too much anymore.
Wow.
The backstab strat.
I don't think I've ever seen that opener there.
Whoa, nice jump. I might be dead. Come on, buddy. Help me out here. Ow.
I got a scythe opener on...
Good thing I got that land.
Ligarius.
I'm gonna go ahead and say this now to Team Cat Jam. I'm sorry. I'm letting you down. Today has not been my best run. But that's okay. Coming up on the home stretch. I've always definitely had a bittersweet relationship with the ending of this game, in that like it's nice that you get kind of a cooler off time before the final like 3 bosses, but it's also kind of like you kind of can build some anxiety or kind of like psych yourself out too, because the last 3 are probably by far the hardest bosses as far as a gauntlet, and they're all just bang bang bang.
Oh, well, I guess this was open.
Hey, wave goodbye to Orphan. Give me those echoes. See, here's the fun part. Now I got so much echoes I can buy infinite health and I'll never die again. Kappa. Big Kappa. Although once you get, once you are on a certain like, you know, like 10 HP for so long, anything leveled up feels just like you're cheating. Being able to tank like that one more hit. So the next race is Demon Soul
Wow.
Framing, correct?
That isn't correct.
It is correct. That'll be fun to watch.
Can I just give you guys some news?
Go for it.
Would you like that?
So
we do have another donation from Typo, the legendary Typo, of $208, saying Top Ham. Thank you so much for your donation. And that has gone towards the Dark Souls SL1, any % no move swap RTSR ONS, which will be a bit, you know, scary. And also there's a small amount gone to Dark Souls all bosses, no DLC, no AFK glitch, which will be our last run. Now what that means is going to be run on the very first game that very first patch that Dark Souls was released on, and a lot of the game is very different in terms of how the enemies are and how they act, and it's a little bit interesting for the runners, and I'm very, very excited to see that.
That's not good.
Thank you for the donation.
Yes, thank you so much. Okay, he fell. That's good. That was not textbook Lawrence, but we'll take it. Lieutenant Dan, you don't have no legs. Lieutenant Larry. Lawrence, in my opinion, like I said, one of the harder bosses. I think he has the most most diverse moveset.
So you would have to quit out there.
He just has so many different attacks. That's why I always just want to get him on the ground, because at that point you kind of reduce his pool of things he can do.
Did he jump?
Damn. Ligarius got you though. That's probably one of, if not the worst run back period in the game.
Yeah, I got an abnormal opener the first time. I don't think I've ever seen it. And then second one,
he's one of those guys that just kind of gives you, like, sometimes he just like looks at you funny and he'll like not do exactly what you expect. I always kind of equate him to kind of more of a rhythm boss, if only because of like the way you want to stagger him at certain points in his animations. And if you kind of get off rhythm or off kilter, he can that's when he like can attack you.
Right. Well, it's funny, he opened with the scythe. I don't think I've ever seen him open scythe.
I actually don't know if I still to this day don't think I legit killed Ligarius on my first playthrough, because many might not remember this, but there was, I believe, a memory leak in Bloodborne early on. If you like left your console on for like 12 hours, the game would essentially like have a memory leak, and half the boss's AI would just go out the window. Pretty sure I remember Ligarius didn't even do magic attacks in my fight. He just only knew how to use the scythe.
Usually pretty easy.
Beating on the first playthrough, no longer became a speedrunner. Dang, you caught me.
Okay. Here we are, the swan song of the run.
Mario, give me your strength. I need it to beat the witches. Now, this has been a real fun time. I'm glad to have been able to race Jinso before he waltzes off into the sunset. It's been a pleasure. Sorry I didn't give you as much of a run. We'll get another one though.
Oh my goodness. I dodged right into the gunshot.
Bruh. Wow, wake up. My heart was on stream. I don't know if you guys saw the ghost dude like came up right behind me as I was on the barrel. I've had him knock me off before. Ta-da! We're outside the arena. How do you do it? Well, actually, push his glasses to forehead. Still waiting for Cookie to come out with Hemlock Skip though, so we don't have to run all the way around. We'll make that donation incentive next year. The hard part about Gehrman and Moon Presence in this run is that you essentially
Whoa! There was an immediate Moon Presence punch that I've never seen before.
Oh well, it's probably because the AI of Moon kind of gets messed up, and she does after if you die to Gascoigne or Gehrman, excuse me.
Ah, I see.
She like gets pissy. She didn't like that, I guess.
And yeah.
So she will aggro immediately.
Wow.
That's something to be mindful. So much to learn, Jinso. And look how far you've come thus far. Only the sky is the limit. This guy just passed with the rapier. Marchie, who's a fantastic speedrunner. He had a strat where he just run right by him. I don't have the gall to do that. That guy will heck you up.
Opener.
Still the Olympic high jump champion.
Well, it was pretty ugly, but we got there at the end.
You gave me a fighting chance. I feel like I'm closed the gap a little bit.
Yep, so that's it.
Awesome, GG Jinso. Thanks for the opportunity.
Awesome, GG for Jinso, and that is going to give Team Rat a nice little bit of a lead as we head into our next run, as we bring Johnny on to be able to get started with Demon Souls. Good luck, Johnny.
Thank you. I'm gonna start now, right?
Yeah, go.
No, wait for 5 minutes, please.
Yeah, just wait for like an hour, Johnny, and then on you go, dude. Go.
Remembrances.
There we go. What are you doing, sir? I'm not even gonna chance it.
So on our run on Demon Souls, we are doing all bosses glitchless. So there are some really long running sections, but we'll get very overpowered. It's cool to see.
Just some Team Cat Jams runner knows I'm coming up. Get ready. Need you to get a blazing start.
I believe in you, Peanut.
Same boulder skip.
Okay. Ow.
Ce rêve ont duré si longtemps.
But this upcoming bridge is really, really scary. In yesterday's OG race, one of the runners died. Named Birdo, please. Let's hope I won't copy that thread.
Demon Souls runner, get ready. Go, 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 go.
All right, thank you so much, Curious Peanut, for that run. That was fantastic. Tough start, but really great mid and late game. GG.
Thank you for having me. Let's go,
GG,
runners.
Peanut.
Let's go, guys.
All right, and so now we're joined by Machine Hans for Team Cat, who's going to be trying to make up the distance here in the Demon Souls run. Good luck, Machine Hans. I believe in you.
Yo, thank you.
Yeah, good luck, Hans.
Yeah, thanks. Man-eaters.
I'm getting close to the very first boss. The good old phalanx.
So no bridge death here.
2 Germans, yes. Monka.
I thought about doing a Birdo here, but yeah, I will not do that.
Oh, come on. Ouch. Intense boss fight done.
Yeah, sadly there's a big chance of dying in glitchless to Phalanxed.
Yeah, sometimes it can get really spicy for no reason. I just bought a dagger. We're going to use it for the next boss, but it will take me a few minutes to get there to Fool's Idol. Some running sections through the 3-1 level.
Yep. Not nervous at all.
We got this. Just keep jamming.
Yeah.
Safety measures.
Yeah, full safety measures here.
And off to Latria.
No, 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 no. Yeah, we both used the PS Plus warp here, maybe some heard of. But this changed with the last OS update by Sony. Thanks, Sony. We have to do 2 more inputs here.
It's actually a really cool feature. If you're in the Nexus, you can open the PlayStation menu, choose an already started level to directly warp there. Like what I'm doing now. So it's an insane time save of 5, 6, 7 seconds in the Nexus. Huge. RTA. Huge. Yeah, as I said, there are really long running sections in the glitches run.
Can I tell you something cool?
Of
I
course.
don't have to do Storm Ruler.
You wish. Well, no, what I was going to say is that we are only $33 away from $6,000. Which means once we reach that, I, as the host king, obviously, the host king of the weekend, and you know everything is by my decree, I will allow the Sekiro blindfolded run tomorrow, which we will do just before the last run of the Dark Souls unpatched version, but we will have the blindfolded Sekiro run, which is honestly kind of nutty to me. I don't understand how that's going to work, and I'm so looking forward to it. It's going to be super impressive.
It's
and
a
just
really nice
That sounds really awesome, yeah.
Yeah, I know, it's very, very cool. And just to give you an update, Machine Hands, you are still currently set to do Storm King, the Storm Ruler, by $76. Now, people could donate towards making Johnny do it, or they could make it worse for you. I'm just going to throw that out there. It's completely up to what people think. But there's still plenty of time.
I need help, guys. I need help here.
It's very
SOS.
close to the end of the run, so there's loads of time. But, you know.
I cover SOS Morse code.
Are you going to alt-tab and donate yourself?
But I mean, it's an actually really cool boss fight for Storm Ruler. Okay, I'm getting close to Arrow Trap skip. It's a really spicy and scary skip.
Yeah, my actual nemesis in the game. It's pretty easy, but sometimes it's not.
Yeah, I hadn't the perfect scenario here, but I managed to get through with the perfect setup of HP, which we need for Claret's Ring. That's the RTSR of Dark Souls, if you don't know. So we can boost our damage with low HP. But I think the most of you know all of this. And then I'm getting slowly close to the next boss fight, which will be Fool's Idol with the dagger, and we're going to stun lock her. It's a pretty cool technique. It's a little rhythm game, which needs a little bit of practice at first, but it's not too bad, I would say.
Ooh.
When I'm going in the fight, I'm Gonna be quiet for a second because I have to count my hits. Oh my god, that was so close. 6K! Okay, I'm off to be quiet for a second. Almost messed it up, but we're fine. Counting to 24 is really hard.
Yeah, nicely done on that. And that being said, we have hit $6,000 raised for Save the Children.
Woo!
Thank you so
Very
much
nice.
for all of
No,
your generous
no, no, no,
donations.
no, no.
Thank
No,
you
no, no, no,
very
no, no.
much, yeah.
Oh my goodness. I don't know. I will not risk that. Nearly died on the meatball here.
Oh man, that was so scary. Nicely done. Nice recovery. Do you mind if I read that donation that just came in?
I'm fine.
Okay,
don't
great.
mind.
Yeah,
Yeah,
awesome.
nice.
So we got an anonymous $33 donation to just exactly close that gap. That just says regards from Germany. Thank you so much.
Ooh,
Yeah, thanks as well.
Germany.
I heard of.
Do you mind if I read another donation?
Yeah, no problem.
This is great. Well, now you are both tied for the Storm Ruler Storm King donation bid
No.
with a $76 donation from Peanut, who just did the previous run of Bloodborne. And Peanut says couldn't close the gap with the run, so let's close the gap here. Cat jamming.
What a legend.
I will try to do my best.
So I just grabbed the first of 2 very OP spells in this game. And with this, I'm going to kill Adjudicator because it's very good souls early on. And it's, you're going to see it, it's a really comfy boss fight. The Skellies can be a little bit scary sometimes, but not as much as in OG, which we saw yesterday. And on my way, I'm going to set up my HP again.
No. I
This
somehow
doesn't
fucked
sound
up
good.
at Fool's Idol.
Oh no. But you still have some pine resin, right?
Yeah, that's the good thing in glitchless.
Yeah,
You don't have to rely on only one.
Going to do a little parkour thing here over the railing or something. I don't know. I just set up my HP again. I hate this guy. And on to the next boss fight. As you can see, I'm doing very low damage. It's a really tough fight. Hard to dodge his attacks. And we're done. Going to level up a little bit, and then one of the biggest running simulator sections is coming up in Latria.
I was confused for 1 second here what to do. Hashtag free frake.
I'm still kinda on autopilot. Free 2 hype! This is a really long running section. Yeah, the updated PS Plus ROPs are so weird compared to the previous ones.
Ooh, what was that?
Is this a good time for me to cut in and plug some stuff?
Yeah. For me,
Yeah, sure.
it is, yeah.
Awesome. Well, just once again, we're here at Speed Souls Charity Marathon 2022 to raise money for Save the Children to support their mission in giving children a healthy start in life, right? The opportunity to learn and have protection from harm. So thank you so much to everybody who has generously donated. And we have some other ways to be able to spend money in order to get some great swag, right? We have a store with stream elements where all proceeds from the store itself end up going to Save the Children as well. So if you would like some limited edition merch, which we have had artists step up and just give us these amazing pieces of art to just utilize this for the merch for charity, right? 100% of proceeds go to charity with that. But that being said, also all the donations, every single dollar helps out. Every single dollar goes to Save the Children directly. But we do also have bid wars, right? We have the Storm Ruler Storm King fight where one of our runners is going to be at a disadvantage versus the one they're racing against. And we're currently tied at $226 raised for each of the runners. So if you want to maybe give Cat Jam a little bit leg up to be able to make up some distance, then go ahead and donate to get Johnny to be able to fight the Storm King. But if you want to maybe make Machine Han's life a little bit less happy, then you could actually end up donating in the opposite, forcing Machine Hans to have to use that Storm Ruler for the fight. But also, the relay is not over at the end of this run. We're going to have Elden Ring run by 2 additional runners after this. And so we have an Ordina Evergale to have to force the runners to complete it without skipping it. And currently, Team Rat is ahead by $100, so forcing Kata to have to do it without skipping it. But Mufte is only behind by $50 on that incentive, so get those donations in.
I'm so glad I haven't to do Elden Ring Ordina Town.
Yeah, it's so great.
Poor Kata.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul art.
And meanwhile, I'm still on this very long running section part, but we're getting close to the end of this part.
And now I'm going to Upper Latria, my favorite running section. My favorite 10 minutes of my life.
10 minutes. It really feels like 10 minutes, yeah. But the best part of it is when you've done running like 5 minutes, you're getting rewarded with the man-eater fight.
Yeah, well,
isn't it great?
Great. But here comes my second nemesis in the game, the elevator. You can save a little bit of time when going down to Latria, to the bottom floor. You can go up on the elevator and sometimes you fall down. That's obviously not good in a speedrun.
Clap. All right, now back to the middle part of this section, and let's get ready for a scary man-eater fight with the perfect AI.
Miyazaki masterpiece.
Not nervous at all for this fight?
Not at all. We were talking before, what are the biggest problems? It's definitely man-eaters in a land.
Yeah, in terms of the actual fight, it's really tough against man-eater and a land, even with the OP magic. Because we are one hit and we can't allow the bosses to hit us even once.
I hope I don't have a gargoyle chasing me now. Do I have... No, okay.
Just have to quickly set up my HP again. We are using this Mind Flay enemy here. There are different ways to do it. I'm doing this way because it's more comfy for me. But you can also let him shoot you. I think Hans is going to do it with his shot. And now I have to focus. Alright, let's go.
Oh, that went okay. Maybe? Oh.
Perfect RNG for me. Really happy about this fight.
And I got the elevator.
I mean, that's nice.
Insane
also
clap.
very nice. This death is intended, no worries. I'm gonna reset the world tendency to pure right and die to be in soul form, so I have much more damage for the upcoming boss fight. And I can kill him with 4 shots, and it's so satisfying to do it. Just need to set up my HP again on these guys. This is a bit of a tricky part. Okay, it worked. Oh yeah, and the bright water thread is really good, yeah.
Yeah, the bright water is one of the items which is new in the remake. It's a starting gift, which replenishes your mana a lot for, I don't know, 15 seconds, 20?
It feels a really long time, man. And the perfect old monk fight with only 4 shots. Isn't it nice to see? I forgot to press options. I'm going to lose 5 seconds here.
Got a lot less nervous now. Thank you.
Speaking of nerves, time for a quick donation.
Oh,
sure.
Yeah.
Well, Machine Hans, I'm sorry for your nerves, but Wolfie donated $1, said sorry, not sorry, but no balance here. For the donation bid war. So now Machine Hans is ahead by $1 for the Storm Roar Storm King fight.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm all about those memes, mate.
No. Oh, no memes here, please. Oh, no.
I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry.
It will be great. It will be great. No, and the memes here.
And I finally reached level 2.
No! Oh, no, I died.
Oh no.
Oh.
On which part?
On the stairs. We were talking about that. F.
Yeah. And I'm here on Stonefang Tunnel or something it's called. I have no idea. And I already have equipped the most powerful spell in the game. You will
Do you have
on the
time for a
next...
donation?
Yeah, sure.
Oh no, let me guess.
A $1 donation from Covert Muffin saying sorry, not sorry. There must be ultimate jam balance. Are we gonna have to get into Nation War, Muffin? Is that what we're doing?
Getting close to a very cool skip, the lava skip. We've found blanks and some other guy.
What is this meme?
Found a really comfy setup with the shield, with blocking, like this. It's so funny that it works. So basically you're blocking the lava damage. I'm confused. Okay. Safety heal, because why not?
And I passed the red guy on the stairs. Clap.
Nice.
Now the easy part.
Good
and
luck,
it
man.
is the most easy boss in
You
the
got
game.
this. Thanks. I'm sorry. I think it was Artie.
Yep, that was intended. And that's going very well.
I'm going to showcase the strength of the homing soul arrow. It's not OP at all, as you can see.
Okay, that's not that good. Oh, Jeebus. Getting this safety item here.
And I'm getting close to Flame Lurker. It's almost as tough to beat as in the OG race, which we saw yesterday. But jokes aside, it can be a really hard fight if he hops around and is playing Jump King, but if all goes well, it's not that hard.
Ooh. that was...
As you can see here. And on to Dragon God, which looks really, really cool on the remake. Good one, a good first cycle.
Ooh. I somehow killed old Monk.
Nice, GG.
But yeah.
That's a good feeling completing Latria, right?
Oh.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdraw. May thy...
You have your...
Look at this boy.
Yeah, I think here comes the first difference in the route. I'm doing Leechmonger first, so I can save, I don't know, some seconds later by PS Plus warping.
Huge time save.
Huge time save.
Yeah, I haven't run this game in a long time because of Elden Ring. And because of that, I'm still doing like a slightly older route.
Okay, that was scary. I will definitely heal here.
But the funny part is, I'm also going to this place now. So we can wipe at the same place. If I'm not mistaken. I think I have to go here now. I'm actually not sure right now. Nice drop.
I'm still waiting to hear a big scream by Johnny, like, no! Or something like that.
I'm trying. These moments will come with Ellen and stuff, no worries.
Yeah, as we saw yesterday at the OG race, Aland is very RNG heavy. Everything can happen.
Yes. With magic it's a bit way more comfy because of the damage for sure, but it's still really, really scary.
Yeah. Especially when you have 30 seconds on the elevator to get scared.
Yes. It's always pumping up the nerves. And I'm getting up to the Swamp of Demon Souls. Everybody loves the swamps. Sadly, we are not going to see Shrek. Going to a little cool skip here. And it's also really, really dark.
No, I think I failed. No. No. I might fail the lever skip.
Oh yeah. But that's not too bad.
Ah, yeah. But yeah, this is the true glitchless run, right? So... That's showing you the true glitchless experience.
No, Shrek, Sage. Demon Souls gang knows.
Yeah. No, no, what happened? Okay, I died just at lava skip. I don't know why. I don't know. I pressed forward, I swear. And yeah, is this even manageable now or it's not?
Do you have
That's really, really bad.
Stone of Ephemeral Eye?
No. That's...
Have you already been to Adjudicator?
Yeah, I could pot. That's maybe a good idea.
Oh god. And I just healed full HP because I don't trust this village here. This is my personal most scariest part of the whole run. But that's just because in normal runs we are doing this with CRR setup, so we're one hit from these goblins and they can do such stupid stuff. And honestly, I'm just gonna fight him with full HP now. Why not? It's still insane damage. And I have to quickly set up my HP.
Take your time, take your time.
This works. I did. And now we are ready to go. I'm missing my shoes. Okay. That's unfortunate.
The good thing in Demon Souls is if you die at a land or... Oops, that was not intended. You really have to walk a long way, and so comeback is possible, guys. Copium. And...
Monka Giga. Oh my god, this was so bad. Oh my god. Whew. Nothing happened. Oh my god.
It sounds you survived.
Yeah, but oh my god, I have to recover. Whew. We were talking about that in Astrea fight. I missed the roll on the landing in the play.
Oh yeah.
And then I also missed the running attack. But I mean, we don't need more than 1 HP to survive.
Oh.
So.
What?
This sounds confusing.
Yeah. No. No! Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Bye-bye, Tower Knight.
Yeah, I died at... on the way to
Where?
Flame Lurker.
Oh no.
But yeah, that's not a...
Not too bad, I guess?
Yeah, that's not too bad. That's... Luckily, the fall damage gets halved.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And that's the reason it's not a big problem.
I'm getting close to my second most scariest part in terms of running sections. It's a way to penetrate it with the free red-eyed knight, which we were talking about earlier. White Vibe is such a good emote. But not as good as Red Jam.
Ooh.
Nice chat.
How long till Storm King do you think you've got left? Not much.
Wait, what do I have to do after this? Yeah, it's not that much actually.
It's definitely snipeable. Definitely snipeable to make Machine Hands do it. I mean, or Johnny, obviously, not just Machine Hands. That would be mean. It's currently tied, which does mean you both will be doing it.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, if it is tied, that's what happens.
Thanks, chat. But nah. Peanut made it possible.
I'm messing little things up, but not too bad. Now I'm getting to the scariest part that I was talking about. This place here with all these enemies. They can really get on your nerves. I think I need to get more damage. Thank you. I took a little bit of my time there just to be sure I don't have to do all this long running section again. Whew. And we're getting close to our most favorite boss with Man-Eater. King Elend. The OG runners yesterday had their fun with him. Let's see what he's doing to us.
No. Ooh, that was close.
Imagine dying to him. Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, good luck, by the way.
Yeah, I'm still on the bridge, but thank you. Whew. But I mean, as Berto said, imagine dying to him. It doesn't sound possible, right? Oops, I messed it up. Good old friend Ostrava. Oh no, he's blocking. My friend, can you put your shield away? Thank you. And the best part of this, 30 seconds elevator ride.
Currently, I'm not sure how to handle the upcoming thing because of my quit out, I got somehow revived on the ground with full HP. And usually you have less HP to get CRR here. I hope I reached it in time.
And I'm getting nervous for Elend.
You should.
Let's go. Great.
Yeah, I have too much HP right now. That's not good.
This is so bad. What the fuck is happening? Fuck it. Boy, I got memed so hard, Hans. But I got it. No pressure.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
To be honest, I'm lucky that someone got not memed, so... Yeah. Yeah, that works great.
And we're getting close to Storm King. So the current standing is that we both have to do it, I guess.
Yep, that is correct.
Oh!
Unless you get a last-minute snipe.
What? Wait, what?
That was actually... yeah. I just fell to my death.
That's okay, you're just buying time for somebody to sneak in a donation to be able to make a
Exactly.
deciding factor.
That was my plan, yeah. All according to plan.
You're so benevolent. It's really nice to see.
Yeah, maybe somebody in chat, maybe somebody on Team Cat Jam or Team Rat Jam, if you want to sway it in your favor. Donation minimum is $1, so you could snipe this for your team. Or you just keep it tied. And see both of our runners do it.
I'm not sure what I'm going to do with my HP for collaborating. But I mean, I can still fight old hero just with full HP. Oh no, I actually have a better idea. I have to watch my back because sometimes he still shoots. I'm gonna use this. Then I can tank a hit of old hero and he will set me up.
Concerned?
Concerned doggy. And after this is Storm King coming.
All right, last opportunity for that donation.
Last
If you don't wanna
chance.
hold on. This is it. The moment is now.
Nothing happened. My fights are so scuffed, what the hell? I mean, we survived, but holy smokes. Oh my god. And I'm getting to Storm King, so I'm going to do him with Storm Ruler, I guess. Which is actually really nice, because I love this fight. Any last bidders?
Looks like no. So, yeah,
All right.
both players are going to be doing it.
Yeah.
Awesome, good luck.
Thank you.
Yo, good luck.
Such a majestic boss.
Never ever again reached.
And there is my weapon, Storm Ruler.
Okay, let's go safe here.
First I have to kill at least 6 of the little ones until the big guy joins the fight. I shouldn't log on. Oh, I got one. I should log on.
Whoa!
I actually have no idea how many I have killed already. And there he comes. Straight down to face me.
Alright, penetrator down here, so...
Nice one.
Ooh,
So we did actually get 2 really late donations, and they did just miss out on the bid war, unfortunately. But we did have a $3 donation from Leaf saying tie broken, which went towards Rat Jam, and you've just done it. But we also did have a $22 donation from Anonymous that went towards Cat Jam.
Oh, that's not...
So theoretically,
no.
Cat Jam should have been the only one to do it.
I'm going to finish this one now.
And I think you should reset.
Should I?
No, dude.
Okay.
Thanks for your donations, guys.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
Yeah, I did a big mistake here. I forgot the thief ring, and the red knight killed me.
Oh.
And now...
I could reset the whole run.
Oh, that's what I meant.
Oh! Okay. Safe and quick. This music is so great.
What?
This sound.
Oh, I should just play safe now.
Alright, I think this
now
should be bonus points for Team Red Jam. And yeah, I'm getting close to the end, so just in case for Kata to know. It was actually a quite good run. Hard to recover some really weird fights. But I'm happy. The true end boss here. And good luck, Hans.
Yo, thank you. Thank you.
I'm almost done.
Close to a land.
Yeah, man, good luck with him.
Yo, GG, Johnny.
Thank you. And this is the end. I'm done.
Yeah,
GG.
cool. Let's make sure get Kata into
GG. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Johnny, for running at SCM.
It was an
You
honor.
better come back next year or else.
Yeah. Good luck, Kata.
Yo, thanks. What's up, guys?
Hey, Kata. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna need it. Starting my game with a 16-second black screen. It's so exciting. Gotta love patch 1.02. But yeah, hello everyone. It is I, the Catalista. I don't know why I'm French all of a sudden, but I am, I guess.
Bonjour, Kata.
Mhm.
That's it. Oh, no more French for me.
Yeah, so this is Elden Ring All Remembrances here for you guys. It's the last game of the relay, which is unfortunate, but what is fortunate is that the relay isn't the finale this year, and it's only Saturday, so there's still one more day up ahead. And yeah, I begin the run by just jumping off the cliff because I couldn't handle it anymore. The pressure was too much. But besides that, also the first boss is basically scripted to kill you, so I just kill myself earlier and outplay him that way. Easy. Now, when it comes to this run, this is pretty much the most broken showcase that you are gonna see of Elden Ring, besides probably zipping. If you've seen zipping, you know the run that finishes in about 4 minutes. Slightly under my boy Hypersomniac as the recce there. That is probably the most broken this game can be. However, this is, you know, like an actual category, not just a meme. Even though that's gonna be debatable throughout the run anyways. But I begin the run by jumping up these stairs. Jumping up when running uphill is slightly faster. And then I'm gonna take this first grace because we'll be coming back here later. And then hopefully perform the first, never mind. Well, I was gonna perform the first trick of the run, but I missed it, which is fine. Having the bow out and then two-handing the bow as you are mid-air in your right hand usually allows you to skip the fall damage. Not fall damage, sorry, the fall cancel, fall animation. There you go. It's kind of late, you know, it's 10 p.m. I'm normally in bed at this time almost. But yeah, it's like a low trick that we'll be trying with Move. Every single jump is pretty much individual, so it really depends on where you're jumping from, how long you're gonna fall for, how you land and stuff like that. That's gonna all change the R1 timing to actually be able to cancel the fall animation. Because in this game, unlike in Dark Souls, you cannot roll upon landing or toggle escape, so bow cancels are the way to go. Again, you see me jumping and making my way to the second grace of the run, where I'll be resting again, but this time it is to get my trusty steed. Go back and jump properly. There's gonna be plenty of opportunities to do that, okay? Don't worry about it. So let's rest here.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I somehow managed to first try a land.
GG.
And now we're going to... Old hero.
Well, I bet that running to Old Hero, you would appreciate having this trusty steed, this trusty horse that I have.
Absolutely.
Yeah, cannot borrow it though. I need it for the next 90 minutes or so. After that, it's all yours. It might be a bit damaged because I'll be throwing it off the cliff a couple of times, but I'm sure some repairs and a little bit of good food will get him back to top shape. So here I take another grace. This grace is actually, well, for two reasons really. I'll be coming back here, but also I'll be abusing it for one of the most bread and butter glitches of this entire run. However, first I'm gonna perform a different bread and butter glitch, and that is the Pegasus. So because speed matters, I'm gonna try to do this in one quit out, but essentially I'll quit out when I'm jumping off the horse, but before the game registers that, you know, a horse should be desummoned. Okay, let's see. And that should place the horse basically next to me. And if I'm also really close to the edge of a platform, the horse might fall off there. Like he did here. Perfect. So he's down. And he dropped through a kill plane. And if any entity in this game goes through a kill plane, what ends up happening is that its gravity is disabled. And this is the result with the horse. So this is possible because horse is like pretty much the only entity in the game that you can respawn without reloading the game, right? Without like resting at a grace or respawning back at a grace or warping or whatever. I can just use one of my flash charges and then resummon Torrent while he has his gravity disabled, and while I'm on top of the horse, only his properties matter. Like the fact that the player still has gravity enabled doesn't matter anymore. So I can just fly. Now, the tricky part about flying is that the only way I can get off the horse, like right now I'm midair, I cannot get off the horse, so I need to jump to land on flat ground, and then I can jump off the horse and take this grace. So most of the time when I'm flying on the horse like this, I'm gonna be trying to stay close to some kind of a ground plane that I need to land on, because if I don't and I jump and then just get suspended midair to not land on the ground, I'll basically just be stuck. And there are three options that I have. Either wait 12 seconds and die, because then the game's gonna kill me using its internal timer. Or I can quit out, which is gonna put me to my last stable position, which is the position before I flew. Or C, I can also just warp to some grace to salvage it. None of these options are very good, so hopefully we won't get stuck too often. Now, as you can see, there's the Divine Tower of Liurnia right there. I'm running there because there is a boss fight in this run. 40 sacks. He has one of the remembrances. I'll explain what those are in just a short while. And essentially, in order to get to him, there's this item I need to pick up, Curse Mark of Death. And normally that is closed behind a quest line that you need to progress through, and it takes a while. However, the item is always spawned there in the tower. You don't actually need to progress the quest line. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna, while I'm here, I'm gonna go ahead and run to this pillar. That's gonna load the next mountain on the right side, and then I'll scale up the mountain, get to the tower, and pick up the item on my way here. So, remembrances. Remembrances are basically equivalents of boss souls from Dark Souls. There's 15 bosses that possess a remembrance. So the goal of this category, all remembrances, means killing all 15 of them and then reaching the credits. So that's what we are going to be doing. There are some other boss fights as well that we have to do because they're in the way, but they do not have a remembrance. However, there's not many of them. In fact, I can only think of 3. So there'll be about 18 boss fights and a lot of running around. So here's the mountain. Getting height while Pegasus is activated is actually pretty easy. All we have to do is just scale up some collision like this.
No! Oh. Yeah, I just died to Storm King with a Storm Ruler. The ultimate weapon.
It happens.
You got time for a quick donation or two?
Let's go. Absolutely.
Heck yeah. We have a $5 donation from Daniel Cornflake, the lovely Daniel, saying, great race so far, let's go Team Rat Jam, which has gone towards the Elden Ring bid war incentive, which we'll talk about in just a second. And we also have a $75 donation from Breadbox13, saying good luck on the run, Kata, which puts us almost at 6,200, which is awesome. And Kata, I was just going to ask you if you could explain the bid war a little bit.
Okay, yeah, so I can do that. Of course. First I'll mention one important thing, and that is that in this game you're not allowed to run on the horse everywhere. However, if Pegasus is activated, you can keep the horse even into areas like these. Normally in this tower I'm not supposed to be able to have it, and because of Pegasus being active, I can actually keep the horse and pick up the curse mark here. Now, what I also need to, there's a couple of things to explain, and then I'll get to the bid war immediately. So here I'm gonna rest again. Basically, before I get to Leyndell, the capital, I need to go to Roundtable Hold at least once, so this is the time to do it. I'm gonna talk to Melina, she's gonna take me there, and then right after that, I'm gonna actually do another bread and butter glitch, and that is the wrong warp. So what I'll do after resting at the Roundtable Hold is I'm gonna use the Memory of Grace consumable or item that warps me to my last grace, but at the same time, I'm also gonna activate a map warp, a fast travel map warp to a different location. And that's basically gonna confuse the game. So, one warp, and another warp, you could hear me confirm it there. And what ends up happening is the game knows which area to put me to, which is the area that I determined by the map warp, but it loses track of the coordinates to which to put me to. Basically, the spawn point gets lost in the process. So it defaults to the first one on the list for that particular area, and some of them can be very beneficial, like this one that is very close to the Purified Ruins here, where I can take the teleporter to go to the Academy. I'll explain the glitch a couple more times, because we'll be doing it more, and there's going to be even a bit more of a complicated variant of it, really. But yeah, I'll try to do my best to make it comprehensible for you guys. So, to the bid war. So we have a bid war for the Ordina Everjail. Basically, that's sort of a puzzle that you have to complete before you get to Halictree and then Elfile. Normally, there's several ways to skip it. I know of at least 3 that we can do this run. And whoever wins this bid war, meaning the team that has to do it, so technically they lose, cannot do any of these 3 skips, meaning that they have to enter this puzzle, and the puzzle is filled with very annoying archers and basically invisible enemies that grab you when you're just walking around them. And for pretty much the entire run will be on base vigor, so we'll be taking a lot of damage from everything, because it's a late game area in the snowfield. So yeah, it's definitely something to behold, I suppose. Definitely not looking forward to having to do it. Hope Moof will have to do it, but we'll see. There's still a lot of time left.
I now need to pot back to the Nexus. No healing items anymore.
Stuff happens, dude. Don't worry about it. It's like Peanut also started being extremely behind, and then he caught up at the end, so no pressure, man. So many things can happen in Elden Ring, so yeah, just don't worry and take it easy. So here I enter the Academy. I'll be coming back here several times, so I'll take this grace. And now the goal isn't to actually fight the bosses in the Academy here, but to approach Volcano Manor as fast as possible, which is a different dungeon much later in the game. I do a nifty setup here, where I basically set up Pegasus again in just one quit out, instead of setting up Torrent first to be next to me and then dropping him off this platform. And then I'll continue around the Academy and drop down the water wheel in order to get abducted by the Virgin Abductor. So respawn the horse and then fly. And that's basically like a little, you could call it Easter egg, I suppose. That allows you to get transported to the Volcano Manor, because that's basically where the sort of graveyard for these abductors is. And it's supposed to be more of a preview area rather than anything else for the Legacy Dungeon. But we can enter the dungeon proper from there. And the reason I want to get there is because I can get to Rykard and pick up the Serpent Hunter, which is the main weapon for the run that we'll be using. So could you grab me? Thank you. So there are several intended deaths in this run. This is the first one. But the Giga Chat that I am, obviously I'm not gonna get trapped for very long. So instead of going to the left here, which a lot of people probably did casually, I'm gonna head over to the right. And I'm gonna jump down here. And then I'm just gonna roll onto the lava here like this. And this way I'm basically inside of the dungeon. However, in this game, if you get trapped like I just did, you are in so-called trap state, meaning that you cannot warp right now. So what I do, the goal is to basically get to the closest grace so I could wrong warp again. And then I'm gonna wrong warp from here to the front of the Volcano Manor, but I'm gonna do it a little bit differently. I'm actually gonna utilize the Stormhill Shack Grace this time that I talked about before. That is because the first spawn point for that area is actually out of bounds. And then you'll see what happens. So first I take this Grace, I have to rest as well. Then I stand up. I'm gonna warp. Confirm going to the Stormhill Shack. And now I'm gonna spawn out of bounds and quit out immediately. What ends up happening is the game didn't store my position here around Stormhill. So it's instead gonna put me back to the original position, the original area, which is the Volcano Manor. However, again, lose track of the coordinates to put me to, so it's gonna default to the first one on the list and put me in front of the manor. So this is basically combining the two different wrong warps. First, I wrong warp to the Stormhill Shack to end up out of bounds. And then I quit out, and that way I quit out, I wrong warp within the area that I was originally in. This is super, super useful because not every area has a grace that you can warp to specifically. And obviously, like, not every area will also have spawn points that can be abused that are going to be beneficial. Meaning that you cannot wrong warp within every area and get benefits. And then there's even less areas with graces. But using this method, these two wrong warps at the same time, I can wrong warp within any area, and we're going to be abusing that heavily. Now, because the Volcano Manor wraps around itself, basically, I set up Pegasus, and I'm going to head straight to... the end, basically, to the final boss here. There's a little portal that I'll be getting in. I set up a little bit of menuing here. And then you're gonna see the glitch that you're gonna see again and again and again this time. This run, I should say. Which is the pizza swap. If you've heard about it, you know what's coming. If you haven't seen it, if you haven't heard about it, well, lo and behold. Basically, every single boss fight is gonna be dependent on this glitch in this run. And it ends up being effectively your kill or be killed scenario. You either perform the glitch successfully, which is difficult to do, or you fail it and you die, most likely. So I'll let the glitch speak for itself first, and then I'll explain it after. Hello, Rykard.
All right. I finally managed to kill Storm King here. First try, obviously.
Jeez.
Easy task.
You have been given your choice. You are our fight. Sure, the pain and suffering that fills this world. But God is merciful, and so created the Old One. Poison to poison.
Yeah, so I just turned this game into CSGO, essentially, with my Serpent Hunter 47. So what ends up happening there? Well, first of all, I go back to the academy, because now I need to go to the 4 belfries, which are basically, through the air. The shortest path is from the academy here, so I set up Pegasus again, Air Pegasus, and I fly directly there, no transfers. And so what ends up happening there with the glitch, I'll try to explain it. I have a
hands,
weapon.
by the way. Sorry, Kat.
Thank you very
I
much.
just want to say GG.
Yeah, GG.
Yep.
Hands.
Thank you very much. Good luck.
Take care,
Thank you.
dude. Thanks for running. Love you. Right, Mufti, you can go. And sorry, Kata, to interrupt you there.
No worries. Yeah, so I have a weapon that has a stance, which is the Uchigatana. It has the unsheathed stance. And what I do is I basically start the stance by tapping L2, and then I use an animation called the pivot, where I'm facing away from an enemy, I lock onto him, and then my character's gonna turn around 180. During that animation, the game still thinks that the L2 is being held, and at the same time, I can actually enter the equipment menu and swap out my equipment. And obviously that already sounds super broken, because I can keep the L2 stance activated on a weapon that doesn't have it, which in this case is the Serpent Hunter. And what ends up happening is extremely lucky, because the first stance on the internal list that the game defaults to, because it doesn't have any information from the Serpent Hunter about what animation to use, is the Giz's Wheel stance, which is the, it's like the equivalent of the Whirligig saw from Bloodborne, the pizza cutter, right? And the pizza cutter hits repeatedly in very rapid ticks. So all of a sudden, I have this stance on a new weapon that, you know, is not supposed to have it, and it hits very, very quickly. However, the damage is still being fetched from the Serpent Hunter L2. And not only that, it's not just the damage that is being fetched, but also the hitbox. So obviously that is that already sounds extremely broken. However, there's one more caveat, and that is the fact that the default state of the Serpent Hunter, which the game is fetching while the pizza swap is activated, is the state within the Rykard boss fight, meaning that for the rest of the run, I'll be able to keep the insane hitboxes that the Serpent Hunter has inside of the Rykard boss fights. I hope that sort of made sense. Basically, have a stance, transfer it to a different weapon. The game uses a very fast stance animation instead, and I keep extremely big hitboxes.
And hello.
Additionally, yeah, hello, Move.
I guess that's
it's good to have you.
I guess that's one benefit of starting so late, that I don't have to explain the chainsaw glitch myself. Because I certainly couldn't do it as well as you did.
Well, I got some practice earlier in the marathon, so.
Yeah, right. So yeah, here I am. Starting a bit later. Where are you right now?
I'm gonna do the wrong warp to get to Godric.
Okay. So that's like 17 minutes or something? So yeah, let's see if I can catch up. At least a bit.
I mean, you know, if I get to do ordinary average, yeah, like who knows what's gonna go wrong. So.
Yeah, right.
And this game is just, first of all, the game is a meme. And second of all, if our brains just decide that pizza swap is impossible, it will become impossible. So.
Yeah, that's the thing. If it doesn't work once, it won't work the next few times as well.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, what you saw me do is I went to the grace that we were already at, then I jumped a little bit further away from it to enter a different region and wrong warp from there. That puts me directly behind Stormvale, which is the first legacy dungeon, and it has the boss Godric in it. However, instead of going through the legacy dungeon, it is much better to just, you know, wrong warp to the end of it, essentially, and then backtrack by setting up Pegasus here. So I'm gonna try to do that. And then head over towards him from out of bounds. These Pegasus setups are also way trickier than they can sometimes look. Like, we basically have meticulous setups for all of them, but a little bit of a, you know, misposition can result in us being thrown off the cliff instead of Torrent, so that's another thing that can happen pretty easily.
True. Oftentimes we use the compass at the top, and even just a few millimeters, like to the left or the right, and you will screw up the Torrent glitch, the Pegasus glitch.
Yep. So I gained some height to get to the castle, and now we're gonna head back into it from out of bounds. And because I never entered the fight through a fog wall, Godric's AI is not gonna load, and he doesn't really feel like fighting back. I mean, not like he would really have a chance, but yeah, there we go. That's Godric hit him so hard that his cape cannot even keep up. Okay, so now I'm gonna head over to Nokron. I went to 4 Belfries so that I could use one of the teleporters here. This teleporter takes me basically to the preview area for Nokron. Normally you're supposed to only go there after you kill Radan, but we don't really want to do that this early. So instead I'm gonna go into this preview area and then I'm gonna wrong warp. And the spawn point is directly in front of the Mimic boss here, and that's gonna allow me to just enter the normally playable area.
Alright, good luck for the Mimic fight.
Yeah, I'll
It's a very hard fight.
Absolutely. Yeah, the Mimic can mimic many things, including our gear, our weapons, our attacks, but the Mimic fortunately hasn't learned how to pizza swap yet, so at least I, you know.
Oh god.
For all I know, maybe it has since the last time I fought him, but... So here's the Mimic. I cannot use the horse here, so I cannot set up Pegasus or anything to get around it, so I need to do this fight. Yeah, there we go. So, yeah, there's actually at least 4 bosses that don't have a remembrance that you beat. I forgot about the Mimic. Okay, so one thing I forgot to mention is that after I killed Rykard and I went to the 4 Belfries, I went to pick up the Devour Scepter. Now, the Devour Scepter spawns on Bernal's corpse. Bernal is an NPC that dies if you don't interact with him and kill Rykard first. And the reason I get that item, or we will get that item, is actually for a skip and the glitch way later in the run. And this is just one of the puzzle pieces. So there's several things that we need for that. Now we already have 2 of them, but the third one that we need is much, much later in the run. So we'll hold off from explaining that for now.
I think that's also gonna be one of the most... That's one of the most coolest glitches in the run, I think.
Absolutely.
Like this bridge skip there.
Another reason we want to go to Nokron, well, there are 2. First, we want to get to Lanedell, and there are 2 portals that we can take here and get to Lanedell, the capital. And second of all, there's actually a remembrance boss here, the Regal Ancestor Spirit. So we have to gun him down as well. And for that, I first have to actually respawn him. So I'm gonna be lining up these fireplaces first. There's 6 of them. Here the rats can be a little bit of a meme, but it's fine because I'm on Team Rat Jam, so they're not gonna do anything to me. See? Told you.
Does that mean they're gonna lose time for me?
Yeah, it's guaranteed. Now watch me later when I go to Radan. I'm just gonna down to the rats at the trap chest.
Are there any cats in this game? In this run?
It's a good question. I don't think so.
Whoops. Well.
Time for a donation?
Sure.
Sure.
All right, well, just a quick reminder, we do have a bid war for this relay race going on right now, and this donation coming in does contribute towards that. So we have a $10 donation from Edsa that says, "I'm sorry, Kata, I have to do it." And indeed, they ended up donating that to the Team Rat Jam to complete the Ordina Evergale in the Elden Ring without skipping it. And so if you don't want to see Catalyst have to do this, we have quite a bit ways to go, just under $40 in order to swap that over to Team Cat Jam.
Thank you, Edsa. Edsa gets a pass, honestly. He gave me his phone number so I could set up a Swedish account for a steakhouse in Sweden, because when I was at ESA, it was my birthday, so we are able to get a free dessert. It took way, way longer to get this free dessert than I would have liked, but the dessert was worth it, so Edsa gets a pass. So you saw me gun down the moose there. There's 3 different openers that it can do. I got the charge, which is fine, just strafed it and then gunned him from behind. And now I'm gonna set up Pegasus again and go to the Gargoyles. Now, Gargoyles are memesters, and this could be definitely the first place where we could die in the run pretty easily. And it would lose a bunch of time for sure, because not... Pegasus, I can actually just run there now normally, because as I said earlier, while Pegasus is activated, the game is never gonna force me off the horse. So let's see what happens. Oh no, I got an insane cancel. Okay, salvage, dude. Oh my god.
Did you manage to kill the gargoyles, or what happened?
Yeah, but this was like the biggest meme. Yeah, I got animation cancelled, and my internet also got cancelled, for which I apologize. So this insane save that I made, it's streamed in Minecraft quality. I hope it picks up soon.
Yeah, the gargoyles can be really weird with their animation cancelling. Happened to me 2 days ago. Like, he started his swing and then just transitioned into a completely different attack.
Exactly, that's what happened, yeah. I feel like that happens when it starts an attack and then you get out of range.
Yeah, I think so too.
Right? Yeah, and then this happens, yeah. But that was really close. I had to fat roll because I didn't swap to Uchi, so I fat rolled 2 attacks.
Well, at least you made it. It's a big time loss if you die there.
That is very, very true. So one benefit of going through the coffin is that the next area doesn't go through a loading screen. Like, you don't go through a loading screen to get to the next area. And that means I get to keep the Pegasus even to the deep root depths here. So I didn't have to reset it up. And instead I just, I can just fly through here to get to Fias Champs, which is another pretty annoying boss fight. Fortunately, if I don't fail swaps, it should be calm.
Are you taking the safety grace?
I took it, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna do the same, because if you die there, ooh.
That's even worse, yeah. You'll spawn all the way back at full bear freeze.
No, actually, you die. You spawn after the coffin.
Oh yeah, that's actually right. That does give you a checkpoint. That is true.
But it still hurts a lot.
Okay, maybe I could have skipped it then. So what I do on Fias Champs, I try to stand behind them. This is because I'm not afraid that they would kill me or anything, but I'm trying to get a specific death animation that is a little bit faster than the others. And got pretty good animes on the first 2 waves. 3rd wave was okay. Not the best, but fine. Yeah, you know a run is pretty consistent when you the thing that you worry about the most is how fast the enemies die once you kill them. Alright, so now I'm in Lanedale. I'm gonna backtrack, however. This is something that you maybe are not expecting. That is because I cannot use the horse inside of Lanedale. I also forgot to drop these 2 items, so let's do that. Because they're in the way of the menu. And yeah, so now I'm backtracking to the ramparts, actually. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to take this Grace again, because we'll be coming back later. And now, normally you would have to kill Morgoth in order to get to the mountaintops. However, we are cheaters, so we don't have to do that. So the reason we want to skip Morgoth for now is because if you kill him, basically if you rest afterwards, Melina is going to show up with the dialogue, and that lasts like 16 seconds. Now skipping this doesn't save exactly 16 seconds, it's less than that. But Oh, nice. I set up Pegasus, and then I cannot respawn him because I have no flask charges after gargoyles.
Oh, that
That's
happened to me
pretty funny.
once as well. You
Alright,
quickly
let's do
forget
this
that.
again. Yep. Yeah, so we do not save the full 16 seconds, but delaying Morgoth until after we rest at the forge and get Melina to jump into the flame there is gonna prevent her from showing up and save us some time. Now, additionally, normally I'm supposed to get the rolled medallion to use this elevator to get to the mountaintops. However, Miyazaki also thought it would be cool to put the default position on top of the elevator. The way, so we had to quit out to get out of combat because quitting out resets enemies to their default state. However, there's a different method of doing this wrong warp, and that is by standing on a little piece of stable ground outside of the mountain. That's basically going to update our region, and we'll be able to wrong warp from there. Now, it's a little bit tricky, actually, because what ends up happening is there's going to be a little bit of a lag once I touch the mountain, because things will load in. And then it is very easy to gain too much height, and then it is difficult to lose the height to get to the stable ground. So I'll approach it kind of carefully and wrong warp right afterwards.
So has anyone ever counted how many quit outs we do in this run, by the way? I really wonder. Oh, Catalyst is muted right now for a wrong warp. But I guess it's around... It has to be like around 80 or so. Well, at least with in-game time. RTA time is obviously going to be different. But yeah, if you watch the world record run, like with in-game time, you will see the loading screen and the menu, the intro. You will see it like probably half of the run. All right.
Am I losing my mic? Well, I was told to mess with the audio a little bit before the run. So you can blame Dark Fox for that. But I should be fine, honestly. Unless the audio is actually coming... The audio's probably maybe coming through you, and then I'm being lost on Discord a little bit.
I mean, you were muted, so maybe because of the wrong warp, I figured?
Yeah, I was muted for the wrong warp.
Okay.
So this is something we haven't mentioned, and that is the wrong warp is actually pretty damn precise. Like, if you confirm the map warp too early, then the map warp takes priority because the first warp doesn't happen on time. If you confirm it too late, obviously you don't actually do the map warp. So then you just warp to your last grace. There's basically an audio cue that we are using, so we might be muting ourselves sometimes during the run to be able to hear it, you know? So after I got to the mountaintops, I rested at the Zamor Ruins Grace, and from there I immediately jumped down the rock there, which activated the death cam, but the death cam doesn't equal the death plane. The death cam basically just gives you the top-down view, and there's no kill plane there, or at least on patch 1.02 it wasn't, which is the patch that we are on. I forgot to mention that.
Oh yeah.
And so I managed to stand on a rock that is supposedly part of the consecrated snowfield area, and if I wrong warp from there, I go to the snowfield. Skip him, another huge part of having to obtain the Halleck G medallion, which takes a long, long time.
I mean, which of the glitches do even still work on current patch?
Pretty much nothing.
Yeah,
One of the things that...
You're right.
Well, actually, pizza swap still works. There's actually 2 methods of executing it on current patch.
I saw that in your stream. That looked wild.
Yeah, so
but yeah.
I haven't tested the newer backstab method, which is like basically the same speed, except yeah, you don't even need a target. And then there's the 0 stamina method, which is easy to do.
You don't need a target anymore?
Oh yeah, you don't need a target. You basically block, then you backstab, and then you do pizza swap during the backstab, and it sort of works the same way.
Oh. Dude, the things people find in this game. It's crazy.
So you saw me die here again. This is actually one of the few strats for this run that I found. Which obviously involves dying. The reason I died is because it allows me to abuse the stake of Marika, which is closer to the destination that I need to go to, which is the Mogwin Palace teleporter. And the main thing is that it allows me to bypass the Anastasia invasion. And if you're getting invaded like I am now, you cannot use the horse. So I was able to use the horse for a little bit longer. Sanguine Noble, again, attacking the NPC from behind to try to get the better death animation, which I did. And from here, this portal activates, and now I can enter Mogwin Palace and go to Mog.
Awesome. Time for a quick donation.
Yes.
Yeah.
Great. $1 from Peanut that says, just want to give a big shout out to Red for organizing this relay every year. We appreciate you, Franker Z. And so now that was actually donated to further Kata's lead for Team
She's on the
Rat
other
Jam.
team. This makes perfect sense, obviously. Yeah, just money equals power, as always. Speed Source is corrupt as anything else.
And so now there's a $143 difference between the two teams. So Kata is further convincingly looking like they are going to have to go through the Ordina Evergale and without skipping it.
Thank you so much, Peanut. Peanut is a sweetheart as well. Thank you so much for your generosity and for a lot of the hard work that you do around the community as well, whether that's setting up wiki pages or organizing a Bloodborne tournament. We appreciate you, brother. But you're on the other team, so also, you know, bad blood. So here in Mogwin Palace, this is essentially like a smaller legacy dungeon. However, at the start, into the arena from out of bounds like this, and run into the cutscene trigger that is very large and activate the fights. And then, of course, gun him down as all the other bosses.
So have you done any mistakes yet so that I could maybe catch up?
I felt one pizza swap on Godric, yeah.
Oh, wow.
And almost died on guards. That was close.
Okay, okay. Well.
But I mean, don't worry about it. Mountaintops are next, and obviously that can
yeah.
go very, very poorly.
Yep. The tree skip is always interesting.
Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe taking the Grace, which would probably make it harder to get the tree there. But I mean, the shortcut that you found. And the tree skip beforehand is obviously also very, very, very tricky.
I already said I'm not gonna do the one that I found, and which is ironic because I'm the one who found that path, and I'm still not gonna use it. Yeah, it's a little bit too risky. For 4 seconds, it is, I think, 3 to 4 seconds.
Yeah, something like that. All right, so the mountaintops it's a really, really big area. However, it basically makes you go from point A to point B and then back to point A again, except at a different height. However, with Pegasus, we can go ahead and scale up these rocks here, but this skip is actually extremely precise because there's kill planes all around, so I'll focus a little bit.
Good luck. Yeah, one wrong step in, at the tree where Keta is right now, and you're dead. Alright, I didn't fail the chainsaw at Godric. That's my chance.
Oh, interesting. I got suspended in the air. Well, that's a first. So I jumped on the last branch to get the height, and I somehow got suspended in the air, which I guess is better than dying, but...
yeah.
Well, I guess it's not, because now I'm back on the tree, but I don't have Pegasus active.
Oh god.
That's pretty funny. I've never actually had this happen before.
I knew one of us was gonna say that sentence in this run. That never happened before.
Yeah. The magical speedrunner's line.
True. Alright, I reached the Mimic as well. Let's see.
Yeah, so because like all the areas that I'm running around, you normally can drop from the top of. The developers had to put kill boxes everywhere there to be able to, you know, kill the player once they fall. And we are avoiding them very, very narrowly. Essentially, we go just underneath one of the kill planes, then go back out where it isn't, and then jump through like a hole in the kill plane, essentially, to get above it. It's very, very precise. And I managed to avoid all the kill planes, but damn, that was very unfortunate. Okay, let's try this again.
Yeah, meanwhile I'm on torch duty here, lighting all the 6 torches to get to the booze.
Alright, so I'm above the tree now, but it's not over yet because there's this hand, and the hand is sort of facing me, but okay, it's kind of chill.
Yeah, that's spooky. The hand.
Yeah,
Has
very,
killed
very
me like
spooky.
2 or 3 times maybe.
Yeah, it's definitely rare, but it has happened before. Usually, like, it's Torrent who takes the damage and you're fine, but...
Yeah.
Sometimes you get double hit and you die as well.
Also in a casual playthrough, the hands are super dangerous. They just don't stop attacking.
So yeah, scariest part over there, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pick up this Grace here just in case something goes wrong on Fire Giant, because that would spawn me back all the way at Zamor again, so I don't want to do that. However, I don't really want to rest because that's gonna reset my Pegasus, so hopefully the enemies do not troll me too hard.
Right, I'm gonna quit out here because I want to make sure the rats don't hurt me.
Okay, so this is the Muftai strat, getting this tree.
Oh, good luck.
I got lucky and the bird didn't catch up, so I managed to even take the Grace and still get the insane strat.
Insane.
It is pretty good, but the reason we talk about it being crazy is because the enemies can just break the tree.
Yeah. Also, I have a feeling there's maybe even more to be found in that area, like in the pathing. Maybe it's some weird mountain that you can glitch up or something. I looked around a bit, but couldn't find any. But who knows?
Alright, so that was Fire Giant. The strat in phase 1 was to just pizza swap his ankle, which staggers him. And then I finished him off. And then at the start of phase 2, I go a little bit closer, but not too close, to be able to hit his eye once he's, you know, charging up his first attack. And now, because I haven't gotten through any loading screens, ever since I activated Pegasus all the way back at Zamor, I still have it active, which means I can get on top of this forge and just fly across.
The moose almost got me.
Monka. Yeah, the moose can also sometimes be scary.
Yeah. Did the triple jump, but for some reason my chainsaw just didn't connect, and he was charging at me. But I got it. Oh shit.
Getting myself a little refreshed here. Alright, so now I talk to Melina. I'm gonna go to Faramazula. And here, because I do not have all the necessary pieces for the skip that we're gonna do here, I'm just gonna go to the temple, Dragon Temple, and get the Grace there. There's also an area where we can show off a couple of pretty cool bow cancels, so hopefully they work out. There's usually flat ground here, so it's possible to do it pretty consistently. So I'm gonna jump down here, two-hand the bow, boom. Animation, full animation is completely cancelled.
Yeah, that was found pretty recently, actually. The bow jump. At least this version
somewhat,
of it.
Yeah.
Also, you can use it a lot when going down to Placidusex. All right,
That's true.
I'm at Gargoyles.
All right, Prage.
All right.
Easy?
Yeah.
Of course.
Of course. I almost threw away the Bernal's scepter.
That would be pretty bad.
Yes.
This run through Firearm can also be pretty scary because I do have the Bernal's armor equipped, so like I have some damage mitigation, but like I said earlier, we are basically for the entire run, we are on the base Samurai Vigor, and this is very much a late game area, so you can easily get destroyed here.
Yeah, these beastmen can be really unpredictable as well.
Alright, hopefully more bow cancels, just like that. Another one from this big fall. Got a partial one there. That means for this particular jump, I activated it a bit too late, but that's okay. This grace is really funny. It's super weird because if you like rest at the grace too close to the dragon there, you're gonna somehow stay in combat, so you cannot warp even when you're resting at the grace. I don't know why, but that is a thing that happens in this fantastic video game.
Did you know they removed the dragon completely in the current patch?
Oh, really?
Yes, it's not there anymore.
No way. Oh my god, that's okay, that's ridiculous. That is the typical FromSoft ghetto fix. Instead of actually figuring out what is wrong with the interaction, just to remove the enemy straight up, dude. Oh my god, it's so good. Alright, so I rested at the Grace, further away from the dragon, and now I'm coming back to the Academy to finally settle a score here with Renala. So I set up the Pegasus here for the third time, with this nifty bow setup. And this time, instead of heading towards the water wheel, we will head inside of the Academy. Now, as I said, you can keep the horse even in areas that you're not normally supposed to. This is obviously of great help here because I can just keep it on the water wheel, get extra height, and then squeeze myself just high enough to be able to perform a pretty big skip to go pretty much directly to Renala. This is also the place where I'm going to be popping these remembrances. Like I said, they are an equivalent of a boss soul, meaning that you can either use them for items or you can just pop them for currency. After this is going to be Radan, and after Radan I'll have to be or before Radan, I'll have to be resting. So I will use that rest to do my second and last level up of the run. So notch myself up using this rock. Jump up. It's actually trickier than it looks. You want to delay your jump slightly and not be too close to the platform, but yeah, it's not too bad. Mungrum is going crazy, so what I'm gonna do is get on this elevator and then I'm gonna quit out. It's a little bit of a peach strat. Normally you don't really lose too much time because these runs are timed using the in-game time. Obviously in a marathon this is RTA, but I'd rather quit out, reset him to his default state, and not have to deal with the lad.
Dude, it feels like you're in a boxing ring with him when he steps onto that elevator with you.
That's actually so accurate.
I had him come up with me all the way, and I was just rolling around, hoping he wouldn't get me.
So look away, because this is yeah, a massacre here in phase 1 of Renala. Basically, no enemy can have the charge if there is no enemy in the arena in the first place. That's the strat there. So that was Renala. And notice after phase 2 Renala, I make sure to walk away. This is a pretty funny thing. I think it was also you who got it first, right? By accident.
Yeah, but I just randomly found it. It wasn't like I was looking for it. It just randomly happened.
And we went to investigate it. And essentially, Renala is basically the only boss that I know of that has a delay between her death and her death dialogue. And her death dialogue actually has a range out of which it can activate. So because we kill her with a pizza swap from very far away, before she starts talking, we walk away and the dialogue never plays and we can just warp away immediately. It saves like 6 seconds, kind of crazy. Also, more ratters here. Rat jam. No block, because they know I'm their king.
Alright, I'm gonna mute myself for this wrong warp here. Alright,
but again, because...
Sorry?
Yeah.
I was making extra sure to get that wrong warp. I was... That one, the elevator in Leyendell.
Yeah.
If you fail that one,
super careful. Yeah, you lose so much time, and it's like you just spend that time running straight in the air.
But I got it.
So yeah, I rest here because I'm in a trap. And I spend all my runes on strength because the Serpent Hunter scales with strength with an A scaling. Scales with E in dexterity. And this wrong warp is actually kind of funny because basically I'm going to be wrong warping from a pretty precise location. Since there's an overlap, or I should say basically a border region of 3 different regions at the same time. So I need to make sure I jump to the correct one. I'll be wrong warped out of bounds, but out of bounds very close to Radan's arena. And Radan's arena has a stake of Marika, so I'll be able to spawn out just outside of it, hopefully. So that's going to be another intended death of the run. So I have wrong warp from here.
Right on.
And you'll see me fall.
And I'm making my way through the snowfield. Ouch, using the compass, I got hit by an arrow.
Ouch. That's... The arrow guy is also sometimes insane. Like, he can jump towards the side that you're running at, and then just stun knock you with 3 arrows. And
yeah, I saw that in your stream. you just instantly died.
Exactly. Alright, so Radan has been trolling me a lot in marathons recently, so let's see what ends up happening. I need to approach him because basically at the end of the fight I want to be on the hill, since there's where the next grace is, and I need to torrent here to avoid the orb. Now I'm hoping for an overhead. There we go. That's good so far. Now it should be a shotgun attack. Good. Another one.
Oh no, my game crashed.
And now it should hopefully be an orb that another weapon rack can block. Pizza swap. Kill. And that was Radan.
Yeah, unfortunately I just had a game crash. But I'm gonna try
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Where were you?
The wrong warp in the snowfield. But I think the wrong warp was successful, I think. But it's always tricky because you have to, like the sorting of your inventory, you need to do it again every time you load back into the game, which is super weird as well.
That. Yeah,
But
basically every single setting is stored on the save file, except for this one. Like even if you have details enabled or disabled in the menu, that is stored on the same file, but the ordering of the menu, that is not. And yeah, so that is awful because obviously you need to have the weapons sorted in such a way that the Uchi is very close to the Serpent Hunter, so you can swap them very quickly. And if you do not reset this, you basically cannot do the pizza swap. And if you only realize in the fight, well, it's way too late.
this a good time to plug some stuff about the charity?
Sure.
Give me just 1 second.
Okay.
I'll explain one little trick here, and then you'll have about a minute on my part very easily, because I'll just be floating through the air. So I'm running to Lanedale right now. We're gonna finally kill Morgoth at this point. But sorry to all the Morgoth fans, you're not gonna see any of his gymnastics, because I'm actually gonna kill him in a very special way. So what will happen here is I'm gonna jump onto a platform here outside of Lanedale, and then I'm gonna walk very slowly to the edge of it so that my stored position is stored as close to the edge as possible. Now, because I have Pegasus, the game is not forcing me off the horse. However, I'm gonna quit out, get rid of Pegasus. I'm gonna jump forwards because I spawn mid-air, but I can get the double jump, and then I'm gonna immediately pivot to the left. Like this. I jump forwards first to hit the wall of Lanedale to load it, and then by pivoting to the left, I start falling out of bounds, but to a place where there's no kill box. However, the game has a 12-second timer that normally kills you when you're falling, but attacking resets that timer. However, normally if you're falling, you can only attack once, but because I'm on a horse, as you can see, I can attack repeatedly, fall under the map so far that the map is gonna deload, and you know who else doesn't have a horse? Well, Morgoth, so after 12 seconds, he's gonna die. And now you can plug whatever you needed.
Great, awesome. Thank you so much, Kata. So that being said, just want a quick reminder, we're here at Speed Souls Charity Marathon, raising money for Save the Children and assisting in their mission to help children have a healthy start in life, the opportunity to learn, as well as give them some protection from harm. So thank you so much, Save the Children, for everything you do around the world. We're honored here to be having raised over $6,000 in 2 days for you in our 3-day marathon. And that being said, we still have a bid war that is going on for this current run, where currently Kata is in the lead for having to do the Ordina Evergale, and that gap is still at $143. So if you'd like to see that flipped and to see Mufte have to do that instead, or tie it up and see both of our runners do it, then get those donations in.
That would be pretty insane. But I've also been present when there was like a donation incentive for an ending, and it ended up being tied at the end. So it's like, what the hell?
Yeah, if it's tied, we'll make both of you guys do it.
So yeah, here, after I killed Morgoth, you just have to trust me. I mean, I have his remembrance, so I have proof. But essentially, after you kill Morgoth, you get kind of trapped inside of his arena until you touch the thorns. However, just directly after killing him, there's a short period of time when you can warp away. Now, normally, you're in combat, obviously, so you cannot open the map. But because I'm not in combat, I can just open it and have the warp ready, and then warp away as he dies before he actually traps me. It's pretty funny, because if I came back to Lanedale now, I would still get trapped, and the only way to get out of that state would be to go and touch the thorns, which would be extremely slow. So we only heard him dying. And then, yeah, I'm coming to 40 sacks here. And this is the boss that we spent all that time getting the curse mark for, so we can have a fight that's gonna last about 5 seconds. On top of getting hugged for like 10 minutes and having to quit out twice.
Alright, the tree skip. Let's see if I make it.
Alright, dude. Hopefully you have a better one than me.
Ah, that looks okay. Nice. Alright, I made it.
Ah, Giga Chat first try. I knew it.
But I was also making a bit extra sure again. Obviously.
I always forget that there's a loading screen after 40 sacks. I think even RTA, it might be faster to just quit out instead of waiting for the fight to end.
Yeah, I saw that on your run, in your run on Friday. It looked
Yeah,
like quitting out might still be faster, yeah.
Oh well, next time we'll be smarter. Or you can be smarter on your run. Literally giving you an insane advantage,
Nice.
dude. Gonna save 2 seconds. Let's go. Alright, so now I'm coming back to the Temple Quarter Grace, which I took way earlier in the run before I entered the Academy, and that is because I want to go to Astel. Now you might think, Kara, what the heck? Why are you going to Temple Quarter when you're going to Astel? Well, the reason for that is because running to Lake of Rot and through it takes a long time, so I don't want to do that. Instead, because like I said, we are basically cheaters, and this is 1.02, I can use a skip to get there much earlier from here. So if you played the game casually, you will know that after Astel, down here in Lake of Rot, there's an elevator that takes you to the Moonlight Altar. That is the Moonlight Altar up there. And now, the only thing that's loaded is Liurnia. However, I can actually touch a piece of solid ground that's gonna make Lake of Rot load. And part of that area is also the elevator. And then I can stand on the elevator shaft and perform a wrong warp from there. And because I'm basically just kind of right after Astel, it's actually gonna wrong warp me directly in front of the fight. And then, as I get to Astel, that is the time to close the donation bid war, by the way. So we got about a minute.
Minute to get your snipes in, guys. You heard Kara. He's so desperate for you. To make sure you donate more towards his team so that he definitely has to do it. I assume that's what you meant, Kata, right? You want?
Well, obviously, yeah.
Yeah, obviously.
But mainly,
yeah, of course.
don't
I got
forget,
you,
guys, you are supporting the charity, okay? So that's the main thing.
Absolutely, absolutely. And yeah, your guys' support so far this weekend has been insane, as it always is. And I feel I say that every year when it comes to the Speed Souls Charity Marathon, that the donations and support that we get shown is honestly incredible, and it makes everything worthwhile. And Save the Children is such a just cause for us to support and for you guys to help us do. And I'm really pleased and happy for you to be here and do that. And I really hope you're enjoying yourself this year. And that goes for runners, hosts, staff, everything like that.
Oh, I am.
I include myself in enjoying it as well.
Yeah, I'm enjoying myself a lot, and also thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to be here. I mean, it's my first time doing something like this, and then already something this big.
Yeah, it's awesome to have you here, Move.
Thank you, thank you.
You better be back next year, like I keep saying to everyone, or else.
Or else.
I know where you are now.
I mean, I'm quite new to the speedrunning scene. Elden Ring is my first speedrun game, like overall.
I'm sorry for. Yeah, I feel sorry for you.
And I've gotten a bit into Dark Souls Remastered, and I'm probably going to be playing that a little more, or maybe even the other Souls games.
Yeah,
so yeah, maybe
I
next
feel
year.
Sorry for you.
I think it's a good game, but I also don't have all the experience from the other games that you already have. So.
Nah, I'm mostly joking, obviously. Like
Obviously,
both Elden Ring and Dark Souls Remastered are pretty high quality speed games. Though DSR, I would say, is probably better.
Yeah.
All right, so Astel is dead, and this is the time to close the bid war and let us know. I assume that I'm doing the Ever Jail.
Yeah, the difference is so high, you have to do it twice.
I can't, actually. That's not possible.
You
cannot
just have to
repeat
reset.
it. What? Oh yeah, just start the run from the
reset.
beginning, dude.
Oh wait, no. I mean, if we could, we just had a giant donation come in.
It's actually still
Are
open.
you
I'm
serious?
still not there.
So
I'm
now
still
it is
not there.
tied at 220 each. So both the runners are going to have to do it.
Dude, I'm
You
so
gotta be
far
kidding
behind
me.
already, but there's someone out there who wants to see me suffer even more. That
Yeah.
one person.
It was $143 from Peanut saying, "Shout out to host King Wolf for all he does behind the scenes."
Okay, well, no bad
Thank
blood
you,
then.
Peanut. You know I
love
love
you,
you.
Peanut.
Love you.
Alright, so normally there's a seal right up there, and there are several ways to get around it, but the casual intended way is to enter this Everjail, which is like basically a parallel realm of the city, of the town. And haha, don't worry about it, because I actually went and, because this was my idea for the bid war, I actually made a little route here to make it easier for ourselves. So first, I'm gonna kill this archer up there, hopefully, maybe. Not sure if yeah, there we go. One thing I forgot to mention is that the pizza swap also hits through walls, as if it wasn't OP enough, so you just saw me destroy the archer there. So that's the first. Now the goal here is essentially to light several fires to release the seal. And like I said earlier, there's also enemies that are invisible that can attack us. So there's one right here. I'm gonna get rid of him. That's the second fire, and there's 3 more of them left. One more thing that I want to mention briefly is a thing that I forgot to talk about, and that is W-Tech. Essentially, one thing that you also see us do when we are pizza swapped at a boss, or at anything really, you're gonna see us nudging ourselves forwards repeatedly. What that does is it essentially resets us back to idle for a brief period of time, and as such also resets the delay between the ticks of the attack. Now, this is not just a property of the pizza swap, this is how the stance works normally on the weapon as well. But yeah, that allows us to get roughly like about 30% more DPS. And it's really, really crucial because we only upgrade to +4 the entire run. And so without further upgrades, yeah, we wouldn't have enough damage and the bosses would get to us.
It's almost a requirement for some bosses.
Yep.
Malikath, for example, in phase 1, or Beast Clergy, I should say.
Yep, that's exactly right. Arrows up. Oh, my dog, I just got hit by an arrow. 50% HP gone, but we're good. Monka. Alright, so there's another invisible dude to the right side there, so I'm gonna make sure to go around the left to not aggro him, hopefully. I might have aggroed him, but let's get on the ladder real quick. Yeah, I aggroed him. You can hear him beneath me, but I don't think he can climb the ladder, so we should be good. And if not, then let's just climb a little faster. You can sprint on ladders in this game, so that's nice. And this should be the last fire, and I should be good, hopefully. Monka is. Okay, made it. So that was the Ordina Evergaol. As you can see, even with Pizza Swap, it can be still very scary because we are in a late game area and everything deals so much damage. You saw one arrow hit me there and 50% of HP was gone, just like that. So the seal is now gone and we can just enter this portal. This portal is like active the entire time. That's why just getting around the seal allows you to enter the Halic tree. It's one of those skips again where FromSoft wanted to mess with us speedrunners, and there's basically a piece of collision. There's a rock that you can scale and get around the seal, and they just removed that rock completely on the patch 1.04. However, there's a jump that you can do that is very, very tricky, but it's possible to do somewhat consistently around the invisible wall.
Well, I had a bit of struggle with Renala, but I guess... Oh! I'm dead!
No!
But wait.
Renala, you gotta be...
Maybe I will get the kill?
Too?
Yes, she is.
Okay, nice.
But I mean, that's 700... How many runes?
700k, yeah. That is... Yeah, I don't know if you can really continue with that.
But wait, I spawn at her place, I think.
Oh, right, yeah, that's true. If you go back to the academy after you kill her, you're just gonna spawn in the arena.
Come out from whence ye hide.
But I can't find my runes are in her arena. No!
What? So the runes are left in the out of bounds arena somewhere, and you cannot access it.
Well, I guess I gotta play this hard mode. Oh my god.
You have to be kidding me. There's no way, dude. Well,
Guys,
that's
it's
never
relay
happened
race.
before.
Well, I guess I gotta say the line now too. That never happened before.
Yeah, there we go. I told you, man. I told you both of us were gonna say it. Yeah, just I saw a suggestion in the chat. Just wrong warp into her arena, dude. Why can I not use the blessing? What the hell?
Oh my god.
So I'm trying to perform a skip here by using this dude. I'm trying to bait him to an edge of the elevator here.
The rats are annihilating me. But I made it.
I told you. No, not like this. So I'm trying to perform a skip here, but for some reason I couldn't apply the Balakim blessing. I don't really know why. The Baldachin Blessing gives me extra poise, so if I get hit, I'm not actually gonna stagger. So let's try to do this again. I'm basically trying to bait this enemy to the edge of the platform there, and I'm gonna try to go ahead and riposte. There we go, now I can use the Blessing, interesting. And the riposte has a lot of iframes, the entire animation, and it can actually last the entire duration of the fall, and thus I can land on the bottom without dying. If I get a good attack. Like this. Easy. I'm also gonna quit out as I land on the ground because there's a battle mage behind me that would aggro and I don't want to make him angry. So yeah, let's quit out, reset him to his default state. And that was a little bit of a struggle. I don't know why the Baldachin Blessing was not available.
Right, I almost forgot to level to sit down at the Grace in Kaled because I was like, I don't have any runes anyway, so
yeah, I need to level, yeah.
But I need to rest for the wrong warp.
Yep.
Well, that's gonna be interesting the rest of the game with that little strength.
Yeah, I just got wrecked on Loretta, but I also traded with her, so I got the elevator so I can run back, fortunately. So for some reason, I decided to lock on after... Meaning that I was missing a lot, and I couldn't stagger her before she finished her phalanx. And this is the big danger with Pizza Swap that I also haven't mentioned, is that it completely drains your stamina. So even though she was dead, and I was out of the stance already, I had no stamina to roll afterwards. But it's calm.
I mean, you have quite a lead, and now that I have, what is that, 42 strength for the rest of the game, I think? Or
yeah,
not
yeah,
for the rest of the game, but...
78.
Let's see how Radahn is gonna go now. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, so the reason we level up so much strength is basically because it gives us a pretty big edge in some of the fights. Like, it does increase our damage, even though obviously there's a threshold past which the benefit that you're getting from the stats is substantially decreased. Like, it still helps a lot.
Oh my god, and Radahn is trolling as well.
No way. I remember where these runs were going pretty smooth. Right, so after Loretta, I'm heading over to Malenia now. I'm gonna dodge this Clean Road Knight, and then I'm gonna light this Grace. I don't really do this for safety, I do this for a skip, another one that has been patched, unfortunately. So, in all remembrances glitchless, which is what I'm routing, / running, / whatever doing now, I have to run all the way around, which takes forever. However, what I can do is there's a pretty big shortcut elevator here. And it leads basically directly to Malenia. Now, you're only supposed to be able to activate the shortcut, as in, you know, the FromSoft games, from the bottom, and then be able to take it from the top if needed. However, what we can do is I can get to the edge here, I can crouch to not get too much distance, and I can take the last intended death of the run and just have my dead body activate the button.
Yeah, I just waited an extra cycle on Radahn, and it worked out pretty well.
Nice.
No danger. But
this is not a skill that, like... Yeah, go on.
It took quite a while to kill. Like, he was almost done with his... Like, he almost started an attack on me.
I see. It's gonna be rough, dude. But, I mean, you're gonna be able to level up.
Yeah, I think I'm fine.
You know.
I think I'm fine. I mean, we don't usually level up at the after 78 strength anyway.
Yeah, that's right. Because you never really have a chance to level up, and it would be unnecessary. So here's Malenia. Malenia will, you know, get a little bit of her own taste of BS for her waterfowl BS. I'm gonna unleash my pizza.
Oh, one more?
And here in this fight, you can pretty well see how scuffed the hitbox is, because normally when you're holding the stance, you're aiming slightly upwards. So if you want to aim directly in front of you, you basically have to start looking down. However, if you look down for too long, your character's just gonna start, it's gonna basically look downwards and start hitting the ground. So if you want to hit directly in front of you with the pizza swap, you have to be like constantly panning your camera up and down, which is what I did there. Now after Millennia, I go to Enya, and now I finally have the final piece to be able to perform the bridge skip here in Farum Azula. So I'm gonna get the Hand of Millennia from Enya. I'm gonna go to the Dragon Temple, and I'm gonna go ahead and do this Godskin Duo skip. But more importantly than just skipping Godskin Duo, you are also skipping the entire run around Farum Azula, which is very, very long.
And I'm currently in a tough battle with Morgoth. As I'm falling down for an hour, basically.
Yeah, be careful, dude.
Do you have time for a quick donation?
1 second, I'll perform the glitch.
Absolutely.
So first I quit out a couple of times around these enemies to basically reset them to their default positions, and also to like de-aggro this guy. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna attack, which serves as being stuck in an animation. I'm gonna queue up the stance of the Uchi, and then I'm gonna switch to the Devour Scepter very quickly, and you'll see what ends up happening.
I knew you. What is it?
Well, not like that. Okay, I need to repeat this. I was a bit too slow. Should have practiced this a little bit. Let's try that again. Need to re-equip the Uchi. There we go. So I swept to the Devour Scepter, and you can see my character completely glitches out, and I'm able to walk on air for a bit, and then complete the waterfowl dance. So the way this works is essentially Devour Scepter is a weapon whose skill allows you to move at the beginning of it when you activate it. For some reason, if you do the stance queue up and then swap to a weapon like that, it allows you to walk on air for a bit. And then because in my right hand I have the Hand of Millennia, I'm able to complete the waterfowl dance and basically get enough distance to get all the way to the bridge. Now here, because I'm backtracking to Placidusax, the elevator that I would normally have to take is actually on the bottom, so it is faster to do this small skip here. So I just get out of bounds by using the Hand of Millennia normally, and then I have to do like a little tricky jump to avoid a kill plane essentially. And now I'm heading to Placidusax. I'll be doing some bone cancels hopefully, and Wolfie, you can go ahead.
Thank you very much, Kara. We do have a $57 donation from Johnny saying cat jam or rat jam? I don't care. I'm just wide vibing here. And it's not gone to any incentives because, like he says, he's just wide vibing. And that puts us up to a total of $6,500 for SCM 2022 so far, which is freaking awesome in support of Save the Children. Thank you so much, guys, for your donation. And I will hand it back to you guys.
Thank you. So I'm approaching Placidusax. This is, like here in the late game, basically one swap miss is a guaranteed death. But I don't miss, so it's calm. So I get close enough to Placidusax to be basically able to hit him repeatedly, even when he staggers. And the problem is, indeed, if you miss the swap, you're not going to stagger him on time before he activates his second opening lightning, and you're going to die, so... Very, very tricky. And now coming up is going to be Malikath. And Malikath is, like Muftai mentioned earlier, it is a boss where in the first phase, if he gives you the good RNG, it is very, very tight. Like, you kill him faster, but it is very, very close to him actually hitting you.
You can also do a very quick kill on him. And if you manage to get it right, you can kill him during his very first sentence. And... if you manage to do that, he will not do his death dialogue in the second phase because he's still in the dialogue of the phase 1. Like, he will start his second sentence of phase 1, and because he dies during that sentence, he just won't start the death dialogue, which also saves like 6 seconds again, I think.
Yeah, 6 to 7 seconds roughly. I didn't get it this time. I feel like I managed to stand in the correct position, and I managed to do the pizza swap quickly, but I dropped my W taking.
I think it's super hard to get it.
Yeah,
super
hard. It is very precise. But if you saw my run on Friday, I got it there. So
Really?
yeah.
Damn.
Not even my PB has it. So I was pretty happy I got to show that off. But it's really neat, and unfortunately with the +4 and the strength that we have, it's so tight. It really, it's difficult to perform. And of course it also depends on the RNG. Like you need to get Maliketh to run towards you. If he doesn't, you know, you're instantly losing time.
Yeah. And I was a little afraid because I only have 42 strength for 40 secs, but the fight felt exactly the same.
Yeah, especially if you get headshots, he takes so much damage.
Yeah.
So here after Maliketh, I'm running towards the last 2 bosses actually. One would think that Gideon would be one of them, but speaking of death dialogues, well, his death dialogue cannot be skipped, and he's the dude who talks for about 30 seconds when you kill him, so he's chilling there, but I'm not gonna go there. Instead, it's actually gonna be faster to wrap around this entire building and do a little skip to get on top of it, and skip him that way. For that, I have equipped the Loretta's sickle. It's a weapon that I got from Loretta while she killed me. And I'm gonna jump on this little branch, which has a little piece of collision. And then I'm gonna use the Loretta's sickle skill to get on top of this branch. And now we are on top of the building that Gideon is located in. And I can just get around. Very neat.
I forgot to mute myself for the Astel wrong warp. It still worked out, luckily.
Good stuff. Yeah, that one is like also one of the scariest ones because it takes you all the way to Temple Quarter.
Right, I hope I don't die by Astel's laser because he's been hurting me a lot lately.
Yeah, Astel's like, you might look at the run and see like, oh, they just pizza swap and kill the bosses. No, there's like straight up bosses that have a lot of RNG, and Astel's one of them. He can like either do overheads, he can decide to just do nothing, he can do a hand swipe. You have to, you know, change your strategy accordingly. Speaking of strategy, the strategy on Godfrey here is to run back as he does a scripted opening, and then W tech his ass. Then again, run back as he's doing a scripted grab. And W tech his ass again.
So do I have to do the Ever goal as well, by the way?
We were tied, I believe.
Yes.
Okay.
Do it.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's go, dude.
Okay.
Do it now. Go.
I gotta be honest, I have to find the Ever goal first. But I think it's easy.
All right, 2 more swaps for me. Now, Radagon, I go a bit closer to not have to aim manually. And he's gone. And there's about just 1 more pizza to be sliced.
Well.
And that is the Elden pizza.
The archers on the way to the Ever goal decided to shoot me in the back.
Oh,
because
no.
usually I never take this path.
Yeah. So time's coming up for Team Rat Jam, the relay. But first I'm gonna jump on this statue here and sit for a bit because I'm a bit tired. So don't worry about it, guys, okay? All right, that's time.
Hey. Congrats.
Well, this was the longest run that I've ever done, except I only did part of it. Dude, Team Rat Jam. I knew we had it in us, guys. Spam the rats in the chat. I want to see them because this is a very prideful moment for all of us here. But obviously,
oh my God.
To the winner goes the spoils, but the other team put up a valiant fight. It was a race that ended up being back and forth. We were switching the leads. It was thrilling. And it's not even the finale. Like, it feels like it because I'm used to, you know, the relay being on Sunday, but it's not the finale. We got 1 full more day of the marathon left. More than 24 hours, most likely. So
And I'm glad you showed me how to do the ever goal. Because I would be screwed at this point if you didn't tell me.
Yeah, I had to route something out because I was like, the archers are insane. So
Yeah.
let's see if we can just pizza swap them from the bottom.
And of course we can. Oh my god. All right, let's hope I remember this correctly because I mean, you told me today how to do it. I did it like 3 times.
I routed it today.
Surely you mean you rated it like 6 months ago, obviously, Kata, not just today.
Yeah, I was very prepared. Like, dude, 6 months ago, Elden Ring wasn't even out. Almost.
Okay. So that's 2 torches. Jesus. Did you put any points in Vigor, by the way?
No.
Okay, you didn't even play safe. Okay.
I don't know. I mean, as long as you hit the swaps, it's fine.
Yeah, true.
Usually.
Right, on to the last one.
But yeah, just as Moof is finishing up Everjail, hopefully successfully. Just shout outs to the legends on my team, obviously. In the order of appearance is Ayame, who lost his race, but that's fine, we'll forget about that. Then Pseudo Strippy, Lil Screen, Genso, and Johnny, and of course, moi, yours truly. It was a pleasure to be part of the relay. Thank you everyone, who took the time to participate in it. Obviously, the other team as well. I'm sure we'll mention those losers later.
Well, one of them is
like,
me.
I mean, you've been playing really well, so.
Well,
the game trolled you, okay? It's Miyazaki's fault. I think we can all agree on that.
I mean, I think I looked too far down on Renala, so I didn't hit her in the beginning, and she just stopped my chainsaw or my pizza swap, and then I redid the pizza swap, and yeah, the dragon fire.
Yeah.
She summoned a dragon, and then that fire just killed me after I got her. But yeah, whatever, it's fine.
But yeah, I'm very thankful to everybody that participates in these marathons, and especially in the relay. It's a big commitment. You have to pay attention to how the schedule's doing. Obviously, the runs can take longer, they can take shorter. You have to be vigilant and make sure that you're here on time, because obviously you don't want to let your team down by just like not being here for like 10 minutes. If you fall asleep like QQ and don't wake up for the start of the marathon or something like that, that would be really unfortunate. So, yeah. I don't have much more to add.
Adam?
Yeah, please do.
It's quite interesting that the chat prediction is finished. Did you know that 64% of chat thought Team Catjam were going to win, and only 36% thought
yeah, I have
an
explanation for this.
Oh, you do? Cool. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay. So Team Catjam starts with CAT. You know who else? Whose else name starts with CAT? That's right, me. Everyone thought I was on the other team, so they voted for the other team.
That's gotta be it, yeah.
Totally.
No, GG Kata and GG to Team Rat Jam. Not Cat Jam, Rat Jam. Cat Jam will get their GGs when we finish. We'll just chill here with you, Mufti, don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, Kata, you said you weren't allowed to use your Baldachin's Blessing.
Yeah, for some reason it just wouldn't trigger.
For me too. There's... I can't use it at all.
I had to rest at the grace that like allowed it to happen.
I didn't rest. I just took the grace, but yeah, I could use it.
Yeah, like I took the grace first, and then when I couldn't get the skip because the blessing, like I needed it for the RNG that I got, I just rested at the grace afterwards, and it worked. It's really weird. It has to do something probably with the fact that we did the overgel, but I don't know what.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. That's Loretta down. Luckily,
Nice.
I got
At
a
least
really quick parry skip.
At least someone didn't die to Loretta, so that's good to see. Showcase of skill. Wolfie, can you DM me the stream that Moof is on so I can watch without delay?
No, I don't have it.
No.
What do you think I am? Tech?
Oh my god. I thought you're supposed to, like, you know, handle everything. I thought you were the big boss man.
Well, that's what I tell the host to do. I'm the host king, dude. I do what I like.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
And usually we don't take all the souls, but since I lost, like, how much was that? 700k souls or so?
Yeah, yeah. And it was runes. Please.
Oh yeah, so runes.
Heckin' Miyazaki.
But yeah, I actually feel really bad because I played Dark Souls Remastered recently, and I called a bonfire a grace. I think that's a sin, actually.
Don't worry, I did that earlier today
banned.
as well.
You're banned.
Yeah, we are both banned.
Yeah, this runs actually your swan song. Did we not tell you that before? Sorry. Probably should have.
Damn, heck you, Wolfie, I found the stream.
Wow, what the heck? It's rude. Did I hear correctly that this is your first marathon run, Lefty?
Yes, it is. And also my first speedrun game. I started in April.
Really?
Wow.
That's super impressive. Wow.
Yeah, that is really
insane.
impressive.
Thank you.
Shout out
is
some chat to
basically,
Lofty. What the
yeah,
heck?
like Moof is basically the only one who's given me run for my money in this category. Like, he's the only one that beat my times or challenged me in any particular way. So, considering he's only been running for such a short period of time, he's an absolute god.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, and like, I'm not gonna lie. Muffin and I were talking because obviously we're hosting together and we're sending messages back and forth, and we were both very much like, this is Mufti's run. This first run, this is very impressive. This is very insane.
Thank you, thank you.
Like my first marathon performance was like 9 months after I started speedrunning, and like your commentary is just so good, as well as your ability to keep playing.
Oh my god.
It's just
well,
so
now
amazing.
that you say that. Oh my god, no!
The commentary curse.
Okay, please. Please. Oh my god.
Oh, no way, dude.
No!
Oh, dude.
I mean, at least I'm giving you some entertainment here at the end, I guess. Oh my god.
That was insane.
I will take full blame for this, by the way.
Yeah, I was about to say, isn't there like a caster curse or something?
Yeah, 100% me. I have like insane caster curse. It's really
And the problem is, this makes Melania like infinitely harder now.
Weird. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah, because she always opens
sucks.
with a scripted attack on the first encounter, and
Oh,
on the
of
second
course.
one you just run from the fog wall.
That's right.
But hopefully we'll be fine.
Nope, not. I mean, I probably need a few attempts now. Oh god.
Yeah, so you saw like the total BS here where she just didn't stagger and then she ran up to Muftai's face and she cannot get staggered during like half of her attacks because they thought the boss wasn't BS enough. It's super unlucky.
Maybe the Baldachin's Blessing can come in handy now.
Huh.
Let's see. I think it actually did.
Yeah. It actually sells you.
Now I just gotta make sure not to step into her Scarlet Rot. Okay. The Baldachin's Blessing actually saved me here.
Yeah, that was a 5-hit play, dude. Well, see, that's what I was gonna say. Like, it's a completely different skill that you also need on these marathon runs to be able to adapt to just unpredictable situations. And clearly, Muftai has the skill and the wit to back it up.
Oh yeah, totally. Like one of my favorite sayings about speedrunning is it's not about the time save, it's about mitigating time loss. And so that's just incredible in a marathon setting to be able to pull that out.
Absolutely.
So yeah, for anyone who doesn't understand what I just did, the Baldachin's Blessing actually prevents me from getting staggered. And she hit me like 2 times, I think. Yeah. And if I didn't take the Baldachin's Blessing, my pizza swap would have been stopped. And yeah, that would have been my death for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And on top of that, the smaller blessing, you know, it gives you some extra poise, but the poise can still be broken. So the fact that she like only touched him twice was extremely calculated, because I feel like a couple more attacks would have staggered move anyways.
All right, let's see if I can get this one. Oops. Still the old muscle memory. There we go. Alright, I like to equip the bow here in the second hand because you can start the bow jumps right away after doing the Millennia weapon skip. And I'm actually gonna rest here and level up because I lost many souls earlier. Maybe I can go up to 80. Yeah.
Runes.
Oh, fuck. Oops.
Yeah, awesome to see that you were able to actually salvage the lost runes with such ease.
Yeah, that was like 700,000, right?
What is happening? What?
Yeah, so 700k.
Not getting too many of those bow jumps. Those bow cancels. And I keep, for some reason... Anyway, I got it.
Scratching your butt, yes, that's what we are doing. We can see that.
Alright. Let's see the sex. Can also be really dangerous because you basically only have one chance to get the chainsaw. If you don't get it, he will cast another lightning.
Yeah, probably better quit out if you make that.
But I got it.
Easy clap.
I'm not even that slow. I thought I was much slower. Actually, now that I look at the time.
I have no idea what time I finished with. But
Oh, okay. I'm at like...
let me actually see.
I'm at 1:07, like 1 hour 7 minutes now, real time.
Real time?
Oh no, in-game time.
In-game time, yeah. Yeah, with some of the memes at the end when I was sitting at the statue and watching...
Now the run is cursed.
Yeah. Well, you can do this. Very good backup. That basically, again, shows you, like, you miss one pizza swap here in the late game, and it's just a complete mess.
Yep.
But obviously, once your runs get optimal enough, like, missing pizza swap in general is just gonna lose a lot of time.
Yeah.
So usually it results in a reset even if you don't die. But yeah, I finished with 113.40, but I watched the final cutscenes and memed around a bit.
Which fight do you think is the hardest, by the way? Is
In
there
this
even
run?
any? Yeah. I think Godfrey is probably the hardest because you have to, like in phase 2, you have to be pretty quick with.
Yeah, you have to unequip your Serpent Hunter. I would probably say that Gargs might be the stupidest fight.
Yep, that's true.
But I mean, all of these late game bosses, you know, it's like whenever you get here, you always feel a little bit of the pressure. Like the more you speedrun, the more you obviously learn how to kind of deal with the pressure. But when you know that you're on a really good run, imagine after that you get the really good Malekith or whatever, and then you have to hit these last 4 swaps. It's very easy to mess that up.
Yeah. Switch to keyboard and mouse here because it makes it much easier. All right. And I'm also gonna take this grace. I think you said that you took it as well, right?
I didn't say it, but you are right.
Okay.
Because like, if you die here at the end, you would get sent all the way back to the start of the Ashen Capital.
Yeah.
Which
Right.
is nicht gut, you could say.
In der Tat. That means indeed.
Yeah, I know.
Excuse
Oh
me, this
my
was
God.
on my stream.
Dude, this is not happening.
No, the step. Well, at least you're like showing that I'm not lying when I say that missing one swap can completely ruin everything. Oh, you are too close, no way.
Dude, I feel like it's the spotlight now. Now everyone is looking at me.
Yes.
But yeah, I also gotta mention that I didn't play this game like for the last month, I think. Obviously, I made sure to be ready for this run, but I'm not at like 100%. Not making excuses.
Sounds like
But-
you're making excuses.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
But yeah, that's how it should look. Jesus. All right, last boss. Almost 1
Last
million
boss,
souls
get your-
here.
get your cat
Rune.
down.
Oh yeah.
Double band.
It's gonna be underestimated too easily. Awesome.
That sounds like a curse.
No.
There we go. All right, that's it from me as well.
Let's go.
GG.
Yo,
Let's
GG.
A little bit scuffed, but it was fine, I guess.
Wouldn't be a marathon run if it wasn't a little bit scuffed, my friend.
Bruche.
That's it.
Well done, dude. Well done. Very well done.
Thank you, and thank you for having me.
Fantastic.
Again.
It was a pleasure to commentate and race you. Move. Thank you.
You too as well.
Do you guys have anything you want to talk about or plug before we finish the relay and go to intermission?
Well, I said everything I wanted to say.
Muff, were you?
No, I think I'm fine as well. If you want to come out and you can check out my stream, but that's basically it, yeah. Thank you so much for this event and for the opportunity for me to be here.
Yeah, of course, dude, of course. It's always like an absolute pleasure to have people who have either ran before or are brand new to run to come to SCM. And we're always really happy and grateful to have you. And yeah, it was a really sick run. And I just want to, like, before we do go to intermission, I'm just going to say one really quick thing is I just want to give a really massive shout out to Red 2 Game, as you'll see him in the Twitch chat, who organizes this relay run basically himself. And
every year.
Yeah, every year. And it's honestly insane how much effort he puts into it. And we're always like super grateful. And it's always something we never have to worry about because we're just like, hey, Red, have you sorted that? And he just goes, yeah, it's done. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. That's great. Which is honestly really awesome. So really massive shout outs to Red. And I really just want to give a shout out to all the runners. So, Team Cat Jam, who unfortunately, came up in runner's place, but still did really well, was, excuse me, we had Duckshul, we had Fusio, we had Kezarin, oh my god, words are difficult. Kezaron, thank you very much. We had Curious Peanut, we had Machine Hands, and of course the wonderful Mufti, who's here now. We also had for Team Rat Jam, who did successfully win this year, but next year we'll need to see what happens, which was Ayami, we had Pseudo Stripey, we had Little Screen, we had Genso, we had Johnny, and of course the wonderful Catalysts. And I also just want to say, before I'm going to hand this over, because I'm going to hand this over to Muffin really, really quickly, is that I just want to thank Muffin in particular, because this is the first time he's hosted at SCM, and I want to thank him for coming in and hosting for us. And I will see you guys very soon. But Muffin, if you'd like to say anything before we go to intermission.
Yeah, thank you. Right back at Wolfie. For people who don't know, Wolfie behind the scenes is like constantly going for the entire marathon and like the weeks leading up to it. So they've put in like dozens and dozens, if not hundreds of hours of work leading up to this. So thank you so much for everything you do. Also behind the scenes, there were production restreamers who were tech checking for every single runner and every single host for every single run that was going on in the relay. Like, relays are really hard and really chaotic. But during all of this, with the bid wars combined, we raised $2,790.50. So thank you so much to everybody who is just having fun and like donating during the bid wars and during the relay especially. But that being said, this is a community event. This is all going to charity. Every single dollar that gets donated is going to save the children. And we're not done yet. We still have another full like 24 hours plus of the marathon to look forward to. So stay tuned and enjoy the rest of it.